This episode is brought to you by Versed, guys wear that guys wear. This Father's Day, Versed has something for dads who can activate vacation mode anytime, anywhere. The Versed Resort Collection, versatile enough for a tropical getaway or a well-earned staycation. For dads who turn a grill into a buffet with the click of the tongs, a backyard into a water park with just a sprinkler, and are definitely not asleep on the couch. They're resting their eyes. Versed, fit for dads, only at Dick's.
If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
In Dallas, Texas, 3 shots were fired at President Kennedy's motorcade in downtown Dallas.
December 7th, 1941, a date which will live in infamy.
You don't know what you're talking about, do you, sir?
Because people have got to know whether or not their president's a crook. Well, I'm not a crook. I've earned everything I've got.
If you don't like what we tell you to believe in, we'll kill you.
All right, kids. Listen. Don't listen to this podcast.
Don't listen to this.
If you're not of age.
What's of age?
18.
So 16?
18. We're a bunch of dudes, and we're going to say some really bad words.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Conspiracy Podcast.
What's up, my people?
What's up, everybody?
I'm Eric.
I'm Sean.
This is Jorge.
Hope you guys are well. Welcome to our 100th episode.
Oh my
Man.
God. I never actually, realistically, I'm like, would we ever make it this far? I didn't
100
believe
episodes.
it. It's wild.
Man, we've covered...
And we've actually done, technically, we have done more than 100 episodes, but we don't count like news episodes
True.
in the numbering
Yeah.
system.
Plus,
Or
there was
even-
a few that we did that we didn't put out, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, there's a couple
Some flops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've also done, I think, 11. Is it 11 minis? That's not a part of
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, the minis aren't part of the numbering
With
system.
Patreon?
Patreon?
Yeah, we'll
it's
do
Patreon.
more. I fucking swear. Bear with us.
Yeah,
Sorry.
exactly. So we're at 100. We've done the moon landing. We've done the Titanic.
Did fucking
JFK.
Shakespeare.
JFK,
That was a good one.
Shakespeare,
MLK.
the
Tupac.
Black Knight satellite.
Fucking DB Cooper.
Oh my gosh, we've done Loch Ness Monster.
Oh,
We've,
yeah.
Martha Moxley.
Oh, dude, I love
Man,
my
we've
favorite.
done-
You can't
I
laugh
love
without
it.
saying that one.
It's
We've
pretty.
done the Earth simulation. We've done
Yeah.
fucking
The Flat Earth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we did the what's it called? The Mandela effect.
Mandela
Yeah.
effect was a big hit.
Yeah.
So we've done a lot, and we just, we're pretty proud that we've got over 100 hours of content, 100 hours of hanging out with you guys, and
Oh, it's been great.
and we sent out an email if you wanted to jump on our mailing list. We have a mailing list now. We were telling everybody we've gotten over 500 emails from listeners. We've gotten 100,000 social media followers. We're approaching over 1 million downloads for not social media downloads, but
Right. Like this
actual
actual
podcast listenings
Yeah.
and that sort of thing. So we're super proud of what we've gotten to here, and we thought it was only appropriate that the 100th episode is the pyramids.
We do something special for the 100.
It's the special one. We've been
Yes.
teasing at the pyramids. We've had so many people that are like,
Ugh.
"Why haven't you done the
Yeah,
pyramids?"
yeah.
Yes.
It's arguably the biggest conspiracy on Earth.
Of course.
It's
Yeah.
like it is a big one, and we figured it was beautiful, and we had, I think, a couple months ago, or maybe even 6 months ago, we had decided like we should just do it for the 100th.
Yeah. No matter what is going on in our lives.
Yeah,
and
it's gonna happen for the
what
100th.
episode before.
Yeah, we were kind of
or
like
after.
forced to do it for this one because
Yeah,
we
that's
knew
right.
it was going to be a special one.
The pyramids is going to be at least 3 episodes, if not 4. We'll see kind of how.
Yeah, they might
how
just
it
be
rolls.
3 longer episodes.
Yeah,
typically
exactly.
our run
Yeah.
rates are right about 55 minutes to an hour.
Yeah,
it's like
that's right.
pretty spot on about that. These will likely be an hour and a half.
Yeah, exactly.
Just be aware.
So there you go. Enough announcements. Enough things. Are you guys ready? Let's dive into the pyramids. Now, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of what is going to happen, right?
Yeah, because
we've been talking about this forever.
Yeah.
What's the structure going to be?
So this is a structure because we don't like to willy-nilly these podcasts, right? We like to have structure. So this episode is going to be essentially the history of the pyramids.
And it's very atypical for us. And we've gotten a lot of comments, particularly on YouTube. And I wanted to address this is how we do it. Because I know when you go and search conspiracy, you just want the conspiracies because you know about it.
Yeah.
But not everyone knows about every single conspiracy. So in an attempt to enlighten people on conspiracies they don't know about, obviously everyone knows about the pyramids, but we do things the same way. We're going to give you the history.
We just got to cover all the details in case
Of
there's
course.
something you don't know already.
Then we get into the juice.
Because we know there's tons of conspiracy podcasts that you can listen to, and it's all like, what's that guy's name who's like, who uses big headlines?
InfoWars?
Alex
And
Jones.
Alex Jones is like, oh my God, breaking lately,
Everything
smash,
is breaking.
crazy,
Breaking.
wild, just came in.
Can
And
you
there's
believe it?
all these expletives, and it's like, okay, well, calm down.
Yeah.
What is the data
Yeah,
first?
what are you talking about?
Yeah. And so we're trying to fill the void of what is the data and then decide about the conspiracy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So here we go. Yeah.
Let's go fucking do it.
So how we're going to do it is like I said, the episode is going to be the history of the pyramids. Then episode 2 is going to be fully Sean's episode.
Yeah, it's all me, baby, because you know me.
Sean's going to go over an entire hour and a half, etc., of like the mysteries of the conspiracies and what doesn't make sense.
A lot of stuff. Dude, I got 20 pages of shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
What doesn't add up? What doesn't really kind of jive? Are they aliens? Are they advanced tech? Are they what are
Yes.
they, right? And then episode 3
Yes.
Yes to all that.
and then episode 3 is going to be Eric's episode.
Eric's fucking
This is going to be
vanilla
grounded,
bullshit. Yeah.
logical, very
Logical.
yes, very-
Eric figured out
Yes.
how the pyramid got there.
Yeah, Eric actually built his own
Yeah.
pyramid.
Exactly.
It's going to be very
He figured it out.
NPR style. Like, hello, everybody.
Very grounded.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Fucking asshole.
These guys are lunatics. And over here.
Eric's the only sane person on the podcast.
But hopefully we hit all, people who
All
are there-
demographics, all
whether they're
demos.
skeptical or whether they're not, and learn a little bit. And there you go. So that's the layout. And here we
Without further ado.
go. The Great Pyramids of Egypt are among the most iconic structures of the ancient world, representing the extreme advancement of engineering,
Yes.
and it's generally agreed that they were constructed during the Old Kingdom. Now, later on, we're going to go over what the kingdoms are.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
quite a few.
These pyramids, though, have stood for thousands of years as a testament to a civilization's knowledge, resources, and or organization skills. Or are they proof that a higher power exists or an external influence exists, showing mankind the way to build megastructures that they couldn't possibly build without?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to go with that.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with that.
All right, we're done.
Yeah.
So it's,
And then that's the end.
it's both sides of it, right? Obviously, the pyramids are, in my opinion, considered the greatest mystery of all time.
No, and I think they're also they're also probably widely considered like the greatest, one of the greatest creations in the history of mankind.
Yeah.
Thousands of books, shows, movies, podcasts,
God.
articles, excavation digs,
Everything.
History Channel shows.
History Channel, the
Nat
dude,
Geo.
the dude with the hair,
Yeah.
what's the newsletter?
Ancient aliens
Yes,
guy.
The ancient
yes,
aliens, yeah.
yes.
Fucking guy.
They all have attempted to answer this basic question: who built the pyramids, and how did they build them?
How the fuck did they do it?
And so here we go, the timeline of the pyramids. The construction of the Great Pyramids of Egypt represent a pivotal moment in human history, falling within the broader timeline of civilization. So Earth itself is approximately 4.5 billion years.
Yeah.
The earliest signs of life was around 3.5 billion years. So there was a billion years where it was just like an empty
Fucking
land.
desolate wasteland.
An emptiness.
And this is all speculation, dude.
Yes,
Like, no,
of course.
fucking no shit.
Yeah.
Don't trust me, I'm a scientist.
Homo sapiens, or our species, emerged around 300,000 years ago. So we're fairly new in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah,
with
fresh.
Earth. Yeah. They gradually developed tools, agriculture, farming, organized societies, and thus became
TikTok.
thus became civilizations as we know them. Yeah. The Neolithic Revolution occurred around 10,000 BCE, and it marked humanity's shift from being like a nomad, a hunter, a gatherer, etc., into settling down, creating community. Instead of being a nomad caveman, it became the revolution of creating a
Community,
city
like-
or a town.
Well, then hence the
Yeah.
word civilization itself,
right.
because the term civilized man, using advanced tools, creating. You're
Yeah.
no longer a caveman. You're no longer like eating raw meat. You're on a
And
higher
maybe-
plane of consciousness.
Yeah, and maybe Sean developed, he's really good at corn. Holy shit, he's good at corn. You're good at wheat. I'm good at lumber. Okay, and then
Let's
all of a
get
sudden,
together.
hey, bros, instead of you going out like elsewhere, let's stick together and
Let's make a
I'll
little
get you that
commune.
lumber. You get me that corn.
And then give me that wheat.
You know what I mean? And
We're
then all of a
crushing
sudden,
the game.
and then all of a sudden you have a community.
Yeah,
Pretty
exactly.
simple. Yeah. This transition and or the rise of a community or civilization then thousands of years forward included Mesopotamia, the Indus Valley, and then ancient Egypt. Yeah. By the time the first pyramids were constructed, it was around 2600 BCE. Egypt had already developed sophisticated systems of some semblance of government, writing, architecture, etc. During this period, other civilizations also flourished. The Sumerians in Mesopotamia had built their first known cities in this time. While the Indus Valley civilization in present-day India and Pakistan had advanced urban planning, meanwhile, in Americas, early cultures began establishing settlements through bigger structures, architecture, etc. Not necessarily like pyramids, but maybe like mounds and like building a structure in order to live in it.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, totally.
So as we move forward in this timeline that we're building here, yeah, the construction of the pyramids predates many historical events. They were built over 1,000 years before Greek civilization, nearly 2,000 years before the founding of Rome, and more than 4,000 years before the European Renaissance. The longevity of the pyramids makes them one of the earliest enduring testaments to either human ingenuity or
fucking
external ingenuity.
External influence. Yeah.
That's right.
Non-human, non-earth.
Yeah, right.
However
So-
you want to say it.
A couple points that I wanted to bring up a little bit of a history on in order to build up into what are we talking about, where are we talking about, and the first of which is the Nile River.
Yeah.
Okay.
And supposedly that area was supposedly like a fucking like an oasis. It
Yeah,
was
lush.
beautiful, lush greenery. Like this fucking like,
Middle of the desert?
Yeah, it didn't used
Well,
to be fucking
it
straight
wasn't
desert.
quite a desert then.
It
Right.
wasn't a desert back then.
Yeah.
It was like fucking like deluxe.
Like Florida.
No, it was like more, I think it was more deluxe.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No.
Yeah, I think it was actually like legit.
Okay.
He's absolutely right. And in Jorge, in your thought process, don't think of the desert.
Okay.
When you're coming to your conclusions at the end of this, don't think of a desert. Think of this is the,
Desert is present time. We got to go
That's
back
right.
in time.
That's
no,
right.
It's also too because like if you look, all these major civilizations where all this things like culminated and started were all in these Middle Eastern or in this case these African settings, and a lot of these places like the Middle East and like Iran and all these places like they didn't used to be like these fucking desolate fucking wastelands. They used to be like fucking legit major centers of fucking humanity.
Yeah.
The center of the universe to them. Like
That's right.
they weren't all shitty.
That's right.
Okay.
And so the Nile River was the lifeline of ancient Egypt and that area.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you could imagine, you're kind of roaming around, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Well, I'm going to be by the water."
Yeah, like
Yeah.
this is kind of legit.
Then you start building around there, and
Yeah.
that's where the community starts forming.
That's right. That's right. So it's not really confusing why they would build these
This
mega
massive
structures next to the Nile,
Yeah.
right? Because the Nile was, the place to be essentially. So flowing northward from the heart of Africa, the Nile's annual flooding deposited nutrient-rich silt along its banks. So just imagine I don't know exactly, but every years there would be a flooding of the Nile. And so that Nile would be bigger than it looks today because there would be flooding. And then the water would go up, and then it would either for your soil or for, building next to it. I don't know, different things like that, right? This predictable cycle of the flooding of the Nile allowed Egyptians to develop a highly efficient agricultural system, supporting a stable food supply in the area and enabled population growth. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't build a city, you can't feed it.
Yeah, that's right. So then you go, okay, well, there's tons of rivers. Why this river, right? This is considered, depending on how you measure this river, it is the longest river on Earth.
Yeah, I think technically they're
second.
I think they're technically second. Just
depends how you count it, right?
It's like
depends
hard.
how you
It's
count
hard
it.
to
Like if
display,
there's
but
like 1 foot of land,
I
then
know.
you go,
It's
okay,
like fucking. It's impossible to.
But just to give you an idea of the size, the Nile River is approximately 6,600 kilometers. Now, in American terms, that's
right.
4,100 miles.
That's crazy.
Wow.
4,100 miles. That's longer than the U.S.
Yeah,
like
for sure.
from east to west.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's huge.
So it's
massive. And there's
Yeah, it's pretty huge.
it's like
Yes.
there's twists and turns and shit. It's not like fucking straight.
yeah.
Yeah.
So not only agriculture benefits, but transportation.
Mm-hmm.
It facilitated trade, communication between Upper and Lower Egypt. Boats were able to carry things such as grain, papyrus,
commerce, baby.
gold, luxury, silk. It connected Egypt to the neighboring regions, including Nubia and the Mediterranean world. The river also played a central role in Egyptians' religion, mythology. All these deities and gods basically came from the river because at that time, if you were like, this gives me life,
Yeah.
I'm going to validate it as
A god.
I mean, it's if
some
you
sort of
or some sort of
the god of whatever, right?
Yes,
The god of water,
exactly.
the god of
Yes.
corn.
yes,
You
Isn't
know?
it funny? Like how most ancient religions all revolved around the things that keep you alive. And, like,
True.
Even into like the Roman God, there was all about like what are like my basic necessities.
Right.
Yeah.
And, like I'm gonna pray to this motherfucker. Like, I'm trying to like.
So again, it's not just about trade, agriculture, life, sustainment, etc., but it's also religion and
Okay.
that sort of thing, right?
Yeah.
They were pretty. They were
Worshipping
They were
it.
pretty fucking religious community.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, depending on who you ask, again, Sean and or I, and or scholars and or theorists, right? The Nile River was essential in building the pyramids. Now, let us say it's of a extraterrestrial influence.
Okay.
I still believe that the Nile was used in some capacity to build the pyramids.
Okay.
Even if we didn't know, because remember, like there's granite sites hundreds of miles away.
Mm-hmm.
It seems pretty logical that even with an alien tech to
You
build
would
it,
still need to transport.
still transport it, you mine it.
And don't get me wrong,
transport
like
it.
and
But you don't know
and-
what kind of tech it was to transport. You think they're gonna just put it on a raft on the Nile River?
Put it on they
But
put it on
anyways,
cargo
we're gonna
ship.
get into all that.
we're gonna get into that.
We
But I'm
will
just
get into that,
saying,
yeah.
I'm just saying that's like, when
Yeah.
we use the word transportation down this 4,000-mile river, you know what I mean? The options are limitless into transporting it.
Until
I
we're
just-
talking about transporting
I just have a
a
hard-
50-ton fucking
My
stone.
thing is like I have a hard time.
But anyways.
I do have a hard time believing they're like even
Yeah.
putting like 180-ton fucking block of granite on like a canoe.
Yeah.
like sifting it down the fucking Nile.
We're gonna get into all that.
Yeah.
Now, other theories were that the Egyptians knew when the flooding was going to occur. And so there are farmers and or workers who were not able to work during the flood, but they were working on the pyramids on their off season. Tracking?
No,
Yeah.
No,
I know this
listen,
is
listen,
again.
listen.
This is not my episode,
Like
right?
Eric is going
Yeah.
through, and then this is what the common
Belief.
The common
Right.
belief is that
Common
this
data
is
out
what
there.
happened,
Correct.
and then
Yeah.
they used actual.
We're just bringing you
farming.
guys the data.
Yeah,
Just,
look, and look, and this is I'm not gonna allow it because that is what the common belief is.
At least at one point, I want him to object. I just want an objection, Your Honor. Objection.
Sustained.
Leading the witness. Leading.
Permission to treat the witness as a hostile witness.
So again, and back to the religious beliefs, it was thought to be a divine gift from the gods. And the cycles of flooding and retreat were linked to those gods. And the river not only enabled large-scale construction, not of pyramids,
but it's of homes and
homes, and farmland and markets and communities, etc. So take the pyramids out of it, it was still used.
Yeah.
It was. I mean, it was.
It's
I believe that 100%.
Yeah, it's.
Sean, I need seven
bushels of 7 bushels of something.
I need a couple bushels, brother.
No, I was trying to do lumber in kilometers.
Bush light?
Or like,
Meanwhile, I'm in like the back alleys, like fucking throwing dice. I got 2 bushels on this. Let's go.
Get a crypto compod.
Eric's on the Egyptian crypto. It's like fucking hieroglyphs that are trying to slang hieroglyphs.
Dude, not even kidding. I bet they had it in some form.
Like, this is a new hieroglyph, man. Everyone's trying to get on this.
Okay, and then the official version of the pyramids is that the construction of the pyramids in Egypt began during the 3rd dynasty in the Old Kingdom. And it started with something called the Step Pyramid, and this was by the pharaoh Djoser. And it was designed by the architect Imhotep.
About how many years ago or what?
Imhotep.
Like
this is in like 3000 BCE.
Okay.
So this is considered the Old Kingdom, but the 3rd dynasty.
Okay.
And
by the way,
I'm
BCE,
just giving
you know about that?
It's before Common Era.
Yeah. Like that's some new shit.
No, they recently changed it because obviously the dating system was
religious.
Was a religious dating system.
So it's like woke.
It was BC and AD, and so now
it's a woke version.
Yeah.
Is this DEI? I don't know.
No, that's totally
no.
Something
I think
else.
they were just trying to make it more universal.
Yeah, because
like if I was technically, let's say I was a really devout Muslim.
Yeah,
and like they're using a Christian dating system, I'd be like, well, I don't know if I want to like use that because it's conflicting with my belief system.
Or history should be facts.
History should not lean towards anything. It should just be data.
So the religious. Okay. So it was
still a time. It's still something that happened in a time period that you can relate to for relevance.
I know, but I mean,
it was whatever.
It was before Christ. That was BC.
That was BC. Was before Christ, and then AD.
But
so I'm saying.
But how much of Jesus's life do we know as fact?
We don't.
Right.
It's hard because we're taking here.
We're starting off incorrectly. That's the point.
So that's why they changed it just to make it more neutral.
Yes, correct.
To make it neutral.
Moving on.
I'm down with it.
No, listen, I'm down with it. I'm down with it too. My wife is not down with it.
She's not down with it.
No, she's like,
you're not down with it?
I'm not down with it.
No?
My wife is like, but why? Like, who cares? Like, why change it now?
Yeah.
I'm like, I can see why they change it because like you don't want to. You don't want to. You want to like. If I was a historian, I want to be fucking completely neutral to any side.
Yeah, I see that.
And also, why didn't we do the dates by Buddha?
Because it could have been by Buddha, and then we'd be changing it right now
but
anyway.
What if 0 was Buddha?
Or 0 was Muhammad, or 0 was fucking whatever.
But
does that make sense? Like,
no, it does make sense. But we chose one, and then that's what we've been learning on for years and years and years. And now,
but who chose it?
Yeah, no, it's true.
That's what I don't even know who chose it. Who the fuck chose it?
No, and that leads into the mystery. The whole conspiracy.
We're going to do we'll do conspiracy on history.
No, and we actually have a couple segments.
Earth's been alive for like 100 years.
We have a couple segments in here about history. Who wrote history?
That's a really good point. I don't fucking know.
Right, and like,
well, there's not one person. Like,
no, I know, but I mean,
who was it? Who's responsible for this?
But I mean,
got him.
No, but the argument of like history belongs to the victors. You heard
it does.
that saying?
It's very true.
Yeah.
So
Because they changed the history to make them
Or
look
they're
like
like,
the fucking saints.
yeah,
and like,
because I won.
Yeah.
We defeated evil.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Or,
the same
you know,
thing with like
yeah.
the same thing with any major
Yeah.
war. It's like the victors
Yeah.
say what happened.
It's like the biggest telephone game that ever
Yeah,
existed
for sure.
of all
It's
time.
the worst.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
a,
It's
it's
tough.
a, it's, yeah, it's a
tough.
5,000-year
I
telephone
know.
game. It's the
I
fucking-
didn't mean to derail us.
No,
Let's-
no,
let's-
it's
let's
totally
go.
Let's be real.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
So one of the first pyramids of Egypt was the third dynasty of the Old Kingdom, and it was the step pyramid of the pharaoh Djoser. And a step pyramid, if you've seen photos, we'll put it on Patreon, but it's not quite the smooth pyramid that you see. It's it's like
It's like an Aztec pyramid.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, you know, it's like it's made
They're
to like walk the fuck up there.
obvious steps, like major. You're like, it's like a cake. Like somebody's like, I did that level.
Yeah.
You know, my
100%.
father did that level. My grandfather did the other level. Right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the structure
It's
marked,
actually relatively small too. It's not ever that big.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's like a building.
Because I've seen that one. It's really not that
Yeah.
big.
Is it
Yeah.
around the same size as the Aztec ones, or we're going to get into that later?
No, smaller. Yeah,
Smaller?
smaller. The Aztecs
Okay.
are huge too.
The Aztec ones are big, but
Yeah.
they're the same style.
Yeah.
Same style.
Right, right.
So this structure marked a significant transition from traditional like tomb buildings because originally it was built for tombs of noble people. And so originally they were like mounds and or squares, and they weren't quite pyramids in the sense that we know them now.
No. Yeah.
So they think, historians and scholars and people who have more degrees than we do,
Yes.
think that these were tomb-based projects.
I mean, because obviously it's like it's easy to like make that correlation because we're like, oh, okay, this
Right.
one was a tomb, but then like the next guy's like trying to fucking swing his dick
Yeah.
around. It's like I need the biggest
Yes.
motherfucking tomb
Yeah.
in the whole of it. Like,
And also they found
you know, the fucking
tombs.
sarcophagi.
they found tombs or whatever in them. So
Yeah.
like
dead homies.
I think
in the
this was a
tomb.
tomb. Yeah, I think you're right.
It's like a mummy. Shit. Yeah. It's a solid point, actually.
It's super solid.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, there's a corpse in here.
I think this was a tomb. Anyways,
And they were
It's
like,
actually
damn.
so true.
I know,
Actually.
like, that
I know
is
it's
so
simple.
logical.
It's very simple, but it actually makes sense. So this structure marked a significant transition from the traditional tombs and or buildings, and the step design would later evolve into a smooth-sided pyramid. So Pharaoh Senufu, I didn't say that right, during the fourth dynasty, further refined that pyramid construction, and he built the bent pyramid, if you've ever heard of the bent pyramid, and or the red pyramid, both of which contributed to the development of the techniques used supposedly in the construction of the Great Pyramid. Now,
Supposedly.
if you wanted to look further into the bent pyramid, you could, and it's basically a pyramid that looks like if Jorge and I built the pyramid and we measured wrong,
You're like, oh, fuck.
yeah.
and halfway through the 10-year project,
You're like, fuck it.
I was
Just let
like,
it run.
Sounds like one of my home DIY projects.
yes,
It sounds
it's
like my floors. I was
No.
like, it looks
Yeah,
like straight
exactly.
to you.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
a
Just
great
finish it.
example.
Yeah, just finish it.
A
Fuck it.
really great example is if you went and you built a big old bookcase at IKEA and you
like
put
missed one of the dowel rods
and
and
you had no instructions and you were just developing it on your own, and then it was fully slanted when you built it.
Yeah.
And you're like, shit.
And I tell my wife, my babe, it's like Gaudi.
Yeah,
it's not
exactly.
part of the style.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone's doing it nowadays.
So the Great Pyramid, the one that we know today, the big boy, was commissioned by Pharaoh Khufu around 2600 BCE, and it was the largest, most ambitious of its kind. It was part of a complex that included temples, smaller pyramids, and causeways.
Yes.
Khafre and Menkaru. They also built their own pyramids as well, and that's why you get the 3 pyramids.
Damn,
Those are the
I
three
think
ones.
like how fire would it have been to be a fucking pharaoh?
Yeah.
Fucking just lit. Like, you are like
That's
the
right.
shit. That would have been tight.
So, so Khafre and Menkaru, I think I'm saying that wrong. Menkara
Well, we're not Egyptian.
also,
so.
also built their own pyramids, as I went over, and they solidified the plateau status as an important royal necropolis, meaning it's an entire area. Like if you go there, it's just there's a bunch of stuff. Like it's a whole plateau. Exactly. It's not just one pyramid.
Yeah, the Sphinx is even fucking right there.
That's right. That's right. These pyramids serve not only supposedly as a tomb or the grand tombs, but the statements of power and divinity, reinforcing the pharaoh's role as not only a ruler, but as a god.
Yeah, it's like and that's I've always fucking hated that.
I know
God,
ego,
God King. It's
the ego is
so
huge.
Like,
it's the biggest of all time.
I know, it's literally next level.
So that's
I am a god. I was born and I am a god.
So that's the very Cliff Notes version of the pyramids, right?
Yeah,
so we're going to go over a couple of things so we know more about what we're talking about in the timeline.
Okay, yeah? I'm going to give you the real.
Yeah. So I thought it was important to go, what are the kingdoms? When I say old kingdom, what does that mean? What the fuck are we talking about? Yeah. Okay.
It's cool words, Eric.
So traditionally in like historical context, ancient Egypt is broken into 3 kingdoms. There's the old kingdom, the middle kingdom, and the new kingdom.
Okay.
Now, this is not just like 10 years. This is...
Wait, one question, because when we were going over the other stuff, you said something about the second kingdom, and I think you even said the fourth kingdom or some shit like that.
No, we're talking about a dynasty within the kingdoms.
Okay.
Yeah? So I'm going to blow your fucking mind.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. So the kingdoms were broken into 3. Old kingdom, middle kingdom, new kingdom.
Yeah.
Okay. This is 3,000 years
between those 3 kingdoms.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is not like
a 20
this
years.
is not like Nixon to Carter.
Yeah.
This is 3,000 years. Yeah. So let's just understand what they are. The old kingdom is 2686 BCE to 2100 BCE. So
I love how that was like 2680 was like exact.
Yeah.
Like shit started.
So it's a 500-year period is the Old Kingdom. And it's referred to the age of the pyramids. The Old Kingdom is known for the construction of the Great Pyramid. Yeah. And the rise of a highly centralized government, pharaohs seen as the divine rulers. The capital was Memphis. It saw lots of trade, architecture, etc. It ended due to internal strife, economic troubles, and weak leadership. And it led to a period of political fragmentation known as the First Intermediate Period. Okay? So there was a time of turmoil for about 100 years.
Yeah, I think that God King's got a little too godly.
Yeah. It's like
people are like, fuck off.
It's like an Egyptian revolution or something occurred, right?
Okay.
So then we moved into the Middle Kingdom. Yeah.
And we fixed all the problems.
Yeah.
This is for you. I can hear all like the fucking campaign speeches.
Oh, yeah.
That's roughly 2000 BCE to 1600 BCE. So it's another 400-year period.
Okay.
Yeah. The Middle Kingdom is often called the Classical Age due to artistic achievements. It's almost like the Renaissance.
Yeah, I was just going to say, like,
Egypt.
History repeats itself thing.
Correct.
Very cyclical.
Very correct. Pharaohs like Thebes reunified Egypt. The trade and irrigation projects expanded. Economy got better. There was literature, arts. Temples were built. The flourishing began.
It's so interesting.
I know. It's like shit's happening right now.
Like history over and over and over.
Right. That's crazy, actually.
It's weirdly predictable.
It declined due to foreign invasions.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're like, we want their shit.
The war.
Yes.
Yeah.
But foreign invaders and, coming in, trying to take control of different parts because Egypt was so big and you take this part and
with
that
every
part.
major they expand too deep. England expanded too much. The Spanish expanded too much. Like Rome expanded too much.
That's right. That's right. So then, so that's like I said, a 400, 500, 600 year period. Then there was the New Kingdom. And the New Kingdom was 1500 BCE to 1000 BCE. Now, this is called the Imperial Age. It's the New Kingdom. It's an expansion of their influence in other parts of the Middle East, right? This is also where there is a lot of famous pharaohs that you've probably heard of. Ramses, in the Bible, in the Hebrews. The parting the sea.
Oh, yeah.
Moses.
It's what is it? What's that fucking
the Exodus?
What is the animated movie called?
Prince of Egypt.
Prince of Egypt. So good. I love that movie. It's amazing.
And this is that part. Also, this is when King Tut was around.
Yeah, one of the most famous pharaohs.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm just putting this there because just so you know, this is 1,500 years after
the
pyramids were built.
Wow.
So to put that into perspective, it's thousands of years. This is not like right now. What do we look at when we think of maybe Abe Lincoln? Like that's a long time ago.
Yeah,
it's
like 120 years, something 130
Like
years.
like maybe we think about the 1800s or the
Yes.
1700s.
Oh my God.
No.
And
How do they live?
And that's like kind of maybe 1500s or something like
Yes.
that's as far back as we go. Yeah,
That's right. So King Tut, let's just take King Tut or Ramesses. They were looking at it 1,000 years ago is when the pyramids were built.
Wow.
So they were pharaohs going, I don't know, our ancestors or whoever,
fucking killed it.
like whoever built these. We don't know who built these.
Yeah.
Probably, maybe, I don't know.
They probably did. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm sure
they
that if
probably
it's still
did,
like
but-
they like read the hieroglyphs.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like they probably
Yeah.
had like little books.
Yeah. So, anyways, that's just like the timelines, and I wanted to go over this just to give you more about like this craziness of time, right? So the exact number of pharaohs in ancient Egypt is, of course, debated, but historians can agree there were roughly 170 to 200 pharaohs during ancient Egypt.
Is that like the longest reigning like fucking
Culture or
dynasty
whatever?
of because shit changes so often,
I
so
know.
frequently. It's like no shit is like
Like
normal
nothing ever
civ-
lasts 3,000 years.
No,
what
nothing.
else can we?
3,000 years.
I know
It's
it's like
insanity.
America. We're on like year like 200.
Yeah,
Oh, shit's
yeah.
getting a little sketch.
Yeah.
Like,
We don't know about the next 20 years.
I know,
like-
literally, let alone 3,000.
Yeah.
Like,
So I was trying, when I was doing this, I was like, okay, well, how do I give them a good analogy? And I was like, oh, well, presidents. No, presidents are not the correct analogy.
no, because those motherfuckers are kings for the whole life.
Yeah, that's right. So there's only like 4 or 8 years. Yeah.
Mhm.
But maybe Queen Elizabeth.
There you go. That's great. Yeah, like the kings or queens. It's like
So she
There's
was
200
ruling,
of them.
she was ruling during World War II.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as a teenager or whatever.
Yeah, she was
whatever
like
her age
17.
was. Yeah. But just imagine 200 of those.
that's insane.
Wow.
That's so much.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So
just to
much.
put it into perspective of time. But in the New Kingdom, that's when they built the Valley of the Kings. Have you ever heard of the
I
Valley of
have
the Kings?
heard. It's
I
fucking
haven't.
cool.
This is where King Tut was discovered.
Okay.
The tomb of King Tut. And it's 300, 400 miles away from the pyramids.
It's actually super cool looking.
It's amazing.
If you look at it, it's
Yeah.
like they have all the giant statues of like the fucking pharaohs. It's like super fucking cool.
But they were built into the mounds of the hills, and they were in an attempt. Now, here's the theory, and the reason why I'm bringing this up is because
We're talking
that's
about
right.
this?
That's
Okay,
right.
yeah.
It's so fucking
And
cool.
still,
Looking up
to
the
this
pictures
day,
here,
and
which-
still to this day, they are finding new things there.
Dude, for sure.
Because now I'm gonna throw this out as like data to go into this whole conspiracy or this whole mystery, right? Is theoretically what they say is that they built the pyramids for a tomb, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
But the tombs were raided.
That's
They
what
weren't
say.
protected.
No.
Yeah.
So everything was taken out. So those motherfucking thieves came in. They're
They're
like,
like, ooh, gold.
they're like,
Fuck yeah,
gold,
baby.
let's steal them. Yeah. So then 1,000 years later, they go, I'm never building a pyramid again because there's no,
Shit, no security.
there's no protection. So in the New Kingdom, they built the Valley of the Kings
Okay.
to better protect the tombs.
And how are they better protected? Like,
Well, there's seals on the door. They're hidden in a mountain. I mean, we didn't find the King Tut's tomb until 1950.
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
Do you know what I mean? Like, and it was intact,
Yeah. Full. Yeah.
right? Compared
so
to
thousands
compared
of
to-
years
they have
later,
this,
we're
like,
raiding tombs.
No,
Yes.
I think they have King Tut's.
Correct.
Like, they have his like fucking sarcophagus.
yeah,
in
yeah,
like
he's
one of the
mummified.
museums.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Paris, I think, in the
Yeah, it's in the Louvre.
So, anyways, and obviously in Sean's episode and or mine even, we're going to talk about how the main pyramid, while it's called a tomb or it's said to be a tomb,
there
it's
was
empty.
No, yeah, there was no bodies.
So this
And
may,
it was, I think it was specifically the Great Pyramid Khufu's.
that's right.
Supposed Khufu's tomb.
Yeah. So, but the argument is maybe this is the logical explanation to why it's because it was raided.
Okay.
And so then
But
later,
like, why would you take the corpse? Fuck
Yes.
it. Bring him with us.
I know, right? I know. There's
Yeah.
no remnants. There's no. Anyways,
Sarcophagus too.
And we'll
Bring
get
that
into
shit
that.
out.
We'll get into that. But this is like trying to explain why they moved to a different site and why did they stop building pyramids? Because they stopped building pyramids.
Yeah, they did.
You know, and it's I wanted to bring all this up because it wasn't like just like on a Friday they said, hey, we're not doing pyramids anymore.
Yeah, deuces, bitch.
This is 500 years later.
Yeah,
that they just said no more. Yeah,
probably we don't have enough rock to make this shit. We're like, fuck this. He's like, I want a 7,000 foot pyramid.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be the greatest king ever.
Okay,
or they lost the tech on how to do it.
But that's Eric's argument.
Okay, we'll see.
Right, anyways,
we'll see.
No, they lost the tech because the aliens left.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, or
the fuck up.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But I have some other things about the time, and I just want to
so
again.
grounded.
I want to just bring in the time. Okay. So when the Great Pyramid was built, woolly mammoths were still around.
Holy shit! Could you imagine seeing a fucking woolly mammoth? Like this
is a dinosaur.
I know, you imagine seeing like a two-story elephant, and you're like, what the fuck?
The time between building the Great Pyramid and Cleopatra is longer than the time Cleopatra to today.
That's insane. It's
the time to build it is longer than
shorter.
The time from when the pyramids were built to when Cleopatra was alive is longer than the time that Cleopatra was alive to now.
Okay, wow.
That's fucking crazy.
So she thought it was history. Ancient history.
Oh, for her, yeah. It's like fuck 2,000 years.
Yeah.
Tracking? Yeah, anyways, it was just...
That's insane.
Yeah. The Pyramid of Khufu predates the founding of Rome by more than 2 millennia.
And the Romans couldn't fucking build no pyramids. they could build aqueducts, but they couldn't
the
build
Colosseum.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty legit.
Pretty legit. Yeah.
But it's a circle, so it's easy.
Rome was traditionally founded 753 BCE, meaning that the Great Pyramid had already been standing for almost 2,000 years.
Dude, the fact
That's
that
incredible.
Like my house was built in the 50s, and this motherfucker is like breaking down. Like this piece of shit is fucking
So
like
true.
this concrete sucks. Like everything's fucking broken. Like, God damn it.
The Great Pyramid was built before the official invention of paper. So the Chinese, and now this might lend to Sean's theory, which is how is that fucking possible that we didn't even have paper,
but we could build the fucking pyramids,
right?
We couldn't write on no fucking papyrus.
So the Chinese are credited as inventing true paper in 100 BCE, which means the Great Pyramid stood for almost 2,500 years before mankind made paper.
That's insane. We should get into like fucking Great Wall. It makes me think of the Great Wall of China. Like,
I know. We should do an episode.
Dude, we should. That thing is like fucking like how the fuck they did that is like beyond me.
Yes.
Like,
we should do one on that
throw
for
a
sure.
trillion little Chinese men at fucking that thing. Holy shit. Like that thing is amazing. It's crazy.
No, you're helping Eric make his point. Don't say that.
The Great Pyramid.
Throw a million little fucking extraterrestrials.
Anunnakis.
And I didn't know this. The Great Pyramid is older than Stonehenge. The earliest phase of Stonehenge dates to around 3000 BCE, meaning it is slightly older than the pyramids, but it's been modified all the way for thousands of years since.
But to me, like you look at Stonehenge.
I didn't know it was that old.
Yeah,
I know we did an episode, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
But like when I look at Stonehenge, I'm like, man, they put these rocks together. But I'm like, I look at the pyramids, I'm like, what?
Totally different story.
Yeah, it's totally different story. Like,
Totally
they're like,
different.
look, we put 3 rocks together. It's like Magna blocks.
3 rocks is like somehow plausible. Go back and listen to that episode, though.
Yeah, but like the pyramids, I'm like, yeah, get the fuck out of here.
The Great Pyramid existed before concept of coins existed.
What was the currency?
The official minted first coin that we know is in modern day Turkey around 600 BCE, meaning the pyramids already existed for 2,000 years before we even had coins.
Even like denominations of like.
So how many years before Conpod? Coin.
Conpod was around.
Not a whole lot.
Conpod was actually the first currency ever created.
The Great Pyramid was built before the domestication of horses in Africa.
So they're probably just using cows and shit. The fucking
or woolly mammoth.
Yeah, just right away. Maybe that's how they transported the rocks. Woolly mammoth.
So I wanted to bring all those like random time
Yeah,
references of
that helps.
just going, whoa, how far back is this? What are we talking
Well,
about?
it's also like, when you look at it, it's like, it's easy to forget how much time it actually is.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were built like, we're like, decades, blah, but like rarely in normal conversation do you talk about like millennium. Like millennia. Like thousands of years. It's so...
And it's
Which
also
is
like,
crazy.
it's there. You can like take a plane ride and go visit it.
Yeah.
And like, it's,
Because
so it makes it a little bit more like, I don't know, like present time. You don't think about how long ago it was.
Like, it's so fucking long
Damn.
ago.
Okay, and so now onto the basics of building and the Great Pyramid. Yeah. And this is again, this goes back to like what is agreed upon in non-theory, what we think is happening. Now, I just want to preface this with they don't know.
They don't know. This is all speculative. It's speculative. It's just what...
That's right.
Obviously, if you're a researcher and you're a scientist, you need to have some sort of answer to like ground you in like in your reality.
Yeah, that's right.
So they have to agree upon something like to make it make sense. Otherwise, they'll go fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's right. And so a lot of the times you're going to hear me, and when I'm explaining this, they're going to go, theories exist and or the agreed upon opinion.
Yeah, because they can't like say
but
like,
this is
not fact.
Yeah, but truth be told, it's not
fact.
It's not 100% known. Yeah? Okay, good. So the Great Pyramid was constructed using approximately 2.3 million limestone blocks, weighing between 1 and 15 tons, depending on the block. The precise methods used are a subject of study and not exact explanation, but archaeological evidence suggests a combination of ramps, levers, and sleds to transport and position the stones. Workers likely used water to reduce friction while moving heavy blocks on sledges across the desert sand.
Mm-hmm.
And or if there was sand then.
Of course, 100%. It makes sense.
Tracking?
Bullshit.
Yep. So there are several ramp theories that exist, including the straight ramp, a zigzagging ramp, an internal spiral ramp, which might have been used to lift the massive stones higher as the pyramid grew, meaning doing a level at a time. Mm-hmm. The precise alignment.
Scaffolding.
Actually, good. Funny you brought that up. I went to Hong Kong. Many years ago, but I went to Hong Kong and I was walking around the streets, and it's a major metropolis. Like it's huge.
Yeah,
it's massive.
A billion motherfuckers there.
It's like you ever play the game Sim City?
No, but I know
But
what
you know
you're
what I'm talking about?
Sims,
And you just like put up a building and you put up a building and it's just
random
never
everywhere,
never ending, and they all look the same.
Yeah.
There's like huge high rises. And then I was walking down one of the streets and I look up and it's like a 78-story building. And it's bamboo scaffolding.
They still use bamboo scaffolding. I don't know why
Still
they don't.
use bamboo. There was bamboo, and a dude was like hanging on the bamboo, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
I know.
Holy
yes,
shit.
Literally.
this is like 2018. This is
Like, what
not.
do you guys do?
Yes.
Like, come on.
This is
Anyways.
not 2000 BCE.
Yeah.
There's fucking metal.
Yes.
You don't need fucking bamboo
Anyway,
anymore.
so I don't know. Take that info for what it's worth, but it's still used. I don't know. Yeah. So there's internal spiral ramps, or at least the suggestion of, which might have been used to lift the massive stones higher as the pyramid grew. The precise alignment of the pyramids with the cardinal points and their near perfect symmetry indicate the use of sophisticated surveying techniques and or astronomical knowledge, of which has not been proved in the documentation of Egyptians.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Which we will get into on episode 2.
that's right.
Don't you worry.
Contrary to earlier theories that slaves built the pyramids,
This has been the biggest. I'm sorry, just to say this, for the last 6 years, me and Eric have been arguing about this.
So true.
This is actually this is what prompted the discussion or the idea of having a podcast was this exact argument.
That's right.
So true.
So
Love
over the last 30 years, this is the theory with archaeologists today, or at least in the last 20 or 30 years, is that they found findings suggest that there were skilled laborers and seasonal workers across Egypt, and they were employed.
Tradesmen.
Seasonal workers.
They had a
seasonal
union.
slaves.
Yeah, seasonal slaves. Look, you'll be free in 6 months, baby. Trust me on this.
Put your time in.
I know, right? You're gonna work off the slavery. This
It's
is the way
kind
it
of like
works.
I was trying to find another analogy on this, and it was kind of like you need teenagers to work the mall in Christmas,
Yeah.
and so you get seasonal workers to work the mall, and
$6 an hour. This is what it is. We want to say.
Except you don't get paid your slave.
No, like, we don't have coins yet. I don't know how to pay. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no coins.
But here's why they went to that conclusion is because they actually found like digs and they found archaeological remains of that there was a
Like union cards?
excavations of uncovering villages that had bakeries, breweries, medical areas, including laborers that were well fed and well housed. They included stonemasons, engineers, artisans, etc., who had carving, tools, transportation, all remnants of pyramid debris and/or items.
I think it's a little speculative.
Nearby.
I think it's super
Interesting.
It's super
I didn't know
speculative
that.
though to find like, oh, we found a bakery. They were well fed. How the fuck do you know if they were well fed? Like, yeah, like even if they're slaves, they have to sleep.
They didn't die. They were fed enough.
I know,
So
eating each other. Hello,
Yeah.
well fed.
So point made, and now this might be a dark path that we take on this conversation, but let's just say they were slaves,
Mm.
you still need to feed them.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's my point.
Yeah,
That's
so
my point.
if-
So you can have a bakery, and even if I don't know if they were employees or slaves, but I'm saying if they were slaves, you would still have those facilities because
You have to feed them.
like
They're doing physical work.
even if you have slaves, you need them to survive.
Exactly.
In order for them to give you
That's right.
value.
And you need medical.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
You
Yeah.
need all these things to keep them going
Yeah.
as a workforce.
As a workforce, yeah. You'd be stupid to not feed them.
Yeah.
Because
Or
then
that
you
could have
don't
been
build
part of the
pyramid.
community. Just part of the community. Just
That's right. There could have been a community living
Yeah,
Yeah.
they could have
near
been,
the
yeah.
water,
Which
near
look,
the river.
I'm open to that. I'm open to that fact. That I'm totally open that they weren't all slaves.
Yeah. So these workers lived in a well-organized camp for that ancient time and had designated tasks per camp. So they excavated these little camps or communities and be like, there's the
masons.
the masons,
Yeah,
and there's
exactly.
the bread makers, and then there's the that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Segregation.
Farmers. Yeah. I know you're like stuck with farmers. That's why they make those board games. You're like, I'm a farmer when I start out. Or
I know,
like
it's
a
a
banker.
like Catan or whatever it's called. Fucking-
So there were hieroglyphic inscriptions that suggested that workers were proud of their role, often inscribing messages on the walls that reflected their camaraderie and dedication.
But we don't really know what the hieroglyphs mean. It's all
No, we translated hieroglyphs.
yeah. There's
So the argument is
right? Like
the argument
are they
is-
just fucking
perhaps,
like yeah?
perchance.
They're just fucking taking the best guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but-
they're like, it looks like these motherfuckers are happy as fuck. They love me. Look, this is a smiley face.
But here's the argument, and I don't mean to get dark. Yeah. But if you go to a slave quarters of more recent times,
It was really terrible.
and it was probably not like, man, me and Sean really got shit done today.
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
happy.
There wasn't necessarily like inscribings of camaraderie.
No, it was like we gotta escape immediately.
It was like
Yeah.
how many days I'm in this hell.
yeah, another
whatever.
etch on the
Yeah.
wall.
So the idea is that if they found that saying there was camaraderie and dedication and proud achievement,
Then
then
maybe
how could they
actually
be
may-
slaves?
Okay, it's a good point. I guess I can see that argument.
but again,
I still think that maybe indentured servants.
The what?
Maybe they're just indentured servants. They weren't slaves.
What
Yeah.
did you say?
Indentured servants.
What is
Which in essence is slave, but it's like an indentured servant. Like
dedicated.
yeah, you're
so to
like,
speak.
hey,
Okay.
like you're my servant, and like you're
Like I'm here to serve the pharaoh. I'm here to serve the
servant,
king.
You're my servant
Like,
for X amount of time, and then after that time, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
okay.
So whereas a
I don't
slave
want
is like I own you,
Yeah,
you're my
yeah.
property.
Yeah.
And indentured servitude is like
Yeah.
usually when it first like came about, it was like okay, you were a criminal, now you're like you're going to be
Yeah.
my servant for X. It's almost like prison, but like you're my servant, and then after you've served your time, you're then free.
And you
to
also
do
Okay.
like Jorge saved my life, so I'm actually
I'm
dedicated
indentured to
him.
you. Like I'm indebted to you.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
okay.
love you, man. Like I
Whatever
know.
you need.
Yeah, like I will serve you extendedly outside of my contract or
Yeah, whatever the fuck.
Contra. Okay.
Or my So anyway, so that's the concept. But again, to actually support Sean a little bit on this side is I always find that even if it's a picture or a language that may be dead, we might not understand the translation
fully. And it's
right?
Yeah, 100%.
And it's like you're all guesswork because you don't have anything that you don't have like a comparable thing to bounce it off of.
Yeah.
It's like, obviously, people still like, for example, like most of our language nowadays in present time is derived from Latin. But people still speak Latin. People still know Latin. So you can, it's confirmed because they speak it. No one has written hieroglyphs for thousands of years.
Yeah, right.
So you're guessing and you're guessing. So who knows what they really say.
Right. And again, we didn't learn about how to read hieroglyphs until thousands of years later.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
So you go back
just
to the telephone game.
Yeah,
Of
it's
like
super guess.
we get
Super guess.
deep concepts, but maybe we don't. Maybe we misunderstand
No,
things.
but it's
Maybe,
also like imagine like someone who's trying to learn English, and English is notorious for being one of the hardest languages to learn
because we got all these like
it's all
tit for tat, shit for this.
No, it's
99.
Yes,
it's all the nuances. It's all the nuances of that language. Like for example,
no
like,
idea.
one of the most difficult things in English is like you have 7 words that mean 7 different things, but they're all the same word.
Yes.
Like look at all the definitions for small common words. Like it.
Yes.
Right.
Like it's like what it can mean 18 different things.
That's
so
right.
maybe you have one concept of what that could mean, but maybe in context or out of context it means something different.
Right.
Like if it's say if this fucking swan hieroglyph is next to this one, it means something different. Whereas opposed to same thing with calligraphy.
Yeah.
Like and you look at Chinese or Japanese symbols, like one symbol can mean multiple things, or one symbol can mean like a sentence. It just depends on
that's
context.
like a whole context.
Yeah,
That's what I've heard.
It's context of usage,
And
it's
that's probably the closest thing to hieroglyphics.
for sure, 100%. Dude, I'm like, what the fuck are they?
Imagine if one of us here like looks at Chinese writing, you're like,
Dude,
it's a total guess.
I have like no idea.
Fucking total guess.
Lines.
Yeah.
At least the hieroglyphics like have some sort of a picture.
Pictures. Yeah, like, right. It's like
I was recently in preparation for this, I was listening to a podcast on language and trying to understand ancient things. And I wasn't like trying to learn hieroglyphs, but it was like exactly what you're saying, which is that in hieroglyphs there's concepts for one single photo or image.
Yeah.
And it's not the same in English is phonetic, meaning it's sound.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like phonetic is different than conceptual imagery. Yeah.
No, of course. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I think context probably has a lot to do with how they would then create a concept based on them connecting together. And so I think we may have a good grasp of potentially what they mean, but it's really impossible to know.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. So, just a couple things about the daily life of what it was like to live in ancient Egypt, so we understand what's the technology
vlog
was
of ancient Egypt.
A vlog, IRL, baby, Egypt.
So it was surprisingly structured. There were pharaohs, obviously, at the top, and they were followed by nobles, priests, scribes, artisans, and farmers. And the majority of Egyptians were farmers.
Yeah, the bottom of the totem pole.
Yeah, and they cultivated wheat, barley, and flax. I don't know if you've ever had like
flax
seeds and stuff. The markets were bustling with traders from pottery to linen, jewelry, and food, etc. Homes ranged from simple mud brick structures to elaborate villas for a little bit higher on the
middle
scale.
class.
Yeah, that's
upper
right.
middle class. Balling. Like,
Religion,
slanging them fucking silks, bitch.
Now, just imagine religion was different, but it played a major role in Egypt. It wasn't like it is today, where there's a majority of the population is Christian and or Catholic or Muslim.
Yeah,
and,
I think Muslim is actually the largest religion on earth, over 1 billion people. Then you get Catholicism, and then all the obviously branch things from all the Christianity and all the different sects of Christianity, and then Judaism, and then all the other things.
So just imagine this is the biggest civilization before it.
But I think that
and they were all one religion. Is what you're saying? Is that what you're about to say, or no?
I think it's different though, because it's
just a different vibe.
You would because they all believed in the same structure, the same structure of religion, but you would devote a lot of people would devote their allegiance to one particular god.
That's right. So
they all believed in all the gods, but you would like say if you're a farmer, maybe you'd focus on the agricultural god.
Oh, okay.
Or if like
because
you were a priest of like the dead, you'd focus.
Let's just say pretend you're a farmer. Like, what is your life? It's agriculture. And
get up at 4 a.m.
Yeah,
go work the field.
No, but from a Earth standpoint, what is the most important thing to you? It's probably the Nile.
Yeah, either the Nile,
it's probably
or the
water,
or the sun.
Yeah, or the sun.
Yeah,
right.
okay.
So those are probably your two gods.
And you would probably pray to those motherfuckers only. Like you don't go to their temples.
You'd be like, this is my family. Like this is. So you know what I mean?
Okay.
While if you're a pharaoh, it might be a different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Totally different vibe.
Yeah. Or you're an artisan and you're a pottery person. It's about your mud and your, whatever. So there were many gods.
But they all believed in the same gods, but you would focus on a specific god.
There you go. Yeah. Now, of course, we're not like scholars in the religion of ancient Egypt. So
yes, we are.
So don't give us a goddamn comment on that.
I know people are like, you guys suck.
Yeah. So anyways, I'm just trying to give you the lay of the land of Egypt and, the life of that and, that sort of thing. So I also made notes of what were the tools that we knew of in ancient Egypt, because as we go over later on in this series, is like could they have done this?
Okay.
So what tools did they have?
The tools available.
Did they have no tools? Did they have? Did they have fucking?
My diamond tip saws on.
Yes, exactly. Right. Okay. So here's what we do know. Okay. They had copper chisels and saws.
Copper. What a really great solid. Ultra malleable metal.
So this was used for cutting softer limestone, and copper tools were ineffective against hard stone.
Yeah. The reason that is because copper is an extraordinarily malleable metal, just like gold is. Gold is very malleable. Malleable means it can be manipulated, molded into a different shape.
Yeah. So if it was the entire thing was built of gold, easy peasy.
You just mold that
shit. We wouldn't be having this podcast.
Yes. Of which we'd be hella rich because the
hella rich. I'm gonna rob this shit. I'm in Egypt right now.
They had something called dolerite pounders, which were hammerstones, and they were heavy stone balls made from hard rock and were used to pound and break apart granite and limestone.
Oh, so you use like a harder rock to break the bigger rock.
That's right.
So it's kind of like the old school hammer.
Essentially, yeah. Put in like a big ball and just throw the rock, break it.
Sledgehammer.
Yeah,
exactly.
They had copper.
Not accurate. It's fucking break.
They had copper drills, and it was used with sand as an abrasive to drill into the stone, especially to make carvings and smooth surfaces. Okay. In order, and this is the category of transport and lifting. Right, because we're gonna take up. Could they have fucking lift this shit or not?
100%.
Yeah. They had wooden sledges, so its heavy stones were placed on wooden sledges and dragged across the desert.
Yeah,
okay.
On the sledge, pretty much like a wooden, like a little fucking like wooden like new flyer, fucking dragging this bitch across sand. Hey, okay,
that's right.
Have any of you ever been to the beach with a cooler?
Yeah.
I mean, sweet Jesus, it might have been dragging a corpse
or a stroller.
Dude, it's impossible.
It's impossible.
The shit just sinks right into the sand.
Very true.
And imagine 80 tons on top of the fuck out of
now they put in here that they theorize. Big word.
Yeah.
Theorized that they used water and they poured it onto the sand to reduce
make it more
friction.
Okay.
But it's hard to provide evidence of using water for 4,000 years ago.
And using water for like 600
Does that
miles.
make sense? Because how are you going to
That's
be
why
like,
they theorize. Okay,
yeah,
got
they're going to be like,
yeah.
man, that motherfucker used water on that one. I can tell.
Look,
I can tell you right now.
Look at the lines in the sand.
Yeah.
That's clearly mud tracks.
Yeah. When was that? Friday? No. 4,000. It was 4,000. Yeah, give or take. Yep. Okay. Again, and this is in parentheses speculative.
Of course.
Yep.
This is all speculative.
Yes.
Yeah.
This entire podcast is speculative.
They had rope and pulley systems, not confirmed. Some evidence, of which I don't have listed here, some evidence suggests that they used a basic rope system to maneuver and lift stones and transport stones.
Hey, Bob, what's that evidence? Oh, I just sterilized it.
Yeah.
Like
the only thing, like,
No, I found a thread. I found a rope thread.
and I don't want to get too deep into like the conjecture.
Yeah.
Before I get into my episode, obviously, but pulleys are great. Pulleys are very good. But
Yeah.
this is the one thing about a pulley is you have to have a pulley on a thing that can also hold the weight of the thing that you're pulling up. You realize that, right?
Mm.
So a pulley, you're not.
You mean like what's that?
okay.
The
leverage.
Well, no.
the-
So I have
like
a
a
pulley that is.
lever.
I have a pulley that's in the air, and the pulley is hanging on something,
Right.
and the pulley is creating a fulcrum, and it's
the word,
allowing me to lift, like just like when you use a crowbar, you put the crowbar under something heavy.
It is a leverage.
It creates
Yeah.
a lever and creates a fulcrum, which allows you to obviously lift exponentially more than you could lift by yourself.
Yeah.
But on a pulley system, a pulley is in the air. A pulley is at a higher vantage point than the thing that you're lifting. So, in order for a pulley to be relevant, you need to
It
have.
doesn't have to be in the air. It could be perpendicular, like or
Yeah, no,
is that
but-
perpendicular?
yeah,
or
but-
horizontal, right?
Yep.
And so like it's in front of you, and then you're just using it to pull.
No, 100%. But how do you get a stone into the air? You don't
No.
do it, but fucking sideways.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't thinking about the air. I was just thinking about like pulling it linear.
No,
But at
I-
some point,
No, I
you
was
got to
saying,
get
I
it
was
up.
thinking like pulley system for
Yeah.
making it go higher.
Yeah,
and it
yeah.
has to be on something that can then withstand the weight of the thing.
Yeah, I
that
know what
you're
you mean.
pulling.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
So obviously for the linear work, okay, I can
For
live
the
with
bottom
that. For the
level.
bottom level, 100%. I can
You
see
got your
that.
first step.
I
I
can
can
see
s-
that
You
working.
got your first step on
Like,
that. On that.
Hour one.
I think
first step.
I think or is like I got the pulleys. It's like,
No,
done.
honestly, in doing all this, I was like, I could figure out the bottom. You know, the bottom part.
Dude, I can make a big
Right.
square
I
on the
can make
ground
a big fucking.
Done.
Yes, I know how they built the.
and just bury
the
me
bottom.
under it.
Yeah, yeah.
Put me
exactly.
under
Yeah.
the rocks.
Okay, but before we,
Yeah, I'm not gonna get too deep, but that's what I'm saying.
So the other part, or the other technology that they had, or whatever, is mud brick ramps and/or causeways, and these were ramps, possibly straight and/or zigzagged and/or spiraled, helping the workers move stones up to higher levels. So you've seen kind of visuals or AI created or 3D renderings of whatever of these massive ramps coming from the Nile, transporting the stone, and then a slow, gradual increase up
6 weeks later,
to
you have
a
the
thing.
one fucking
Yes.
block. Of
Well, the one
Yeah.
thing they had is time. Like,
but they built this fucker in 20 years, bro.
They had time.
They built it in
was
20
it 20
I've-
years? Was it
I've-
20 years?
They built
It's
it in
about 20 years.
years.
Yeah. I've never done anything for 20 years straight, though.
Dude, I can't.
20 years.
Dude,
Okay,
No,
I thought.
This
For
is
some
why
reason,
I
I thought it
think-
was over hundreds of
This
years.
is why I think they
No,
were
well,
slaves.
I think that was
know.
one of your arguments
We don't
before.
know.
That's
We don't
why.
know.
Yeah, but
We
before
don't
we
know.
did this, that was one of Eric's arguments. He's like, "Oh, they built this over hundreds of years. Like,
No, we don't know.
man can do anything over hundreds of years."
No, we don't know.
The my
Anyways,
thing
we're
is,
gonna
like,
get back to that.
Like, how do you get a people to do something like that for 20? Like, I'm sorry, like, that's why I think they were slaves.
Yeah.
Because at one point I was like, can I do something else? Anything else? Like, I'd fucking rather die than move another stone to this fucking pyramid.
Seriously.
Like, fuck this shit. You can't pay me enough for this. I quit.
Okay, so then in the category of measuring and surveying tools, this is what we know. They created something called plumb bobs,
Plumb bob?
and they were weighted tools used to ensure vertical alignment in construction.
It's not like a bob. It's like a
And it was kind of like a leveling tool.
Oh, so they had the fucking
Yes. Mm-hmm.
advanced.
Then they had A-frame levels, which were early tools to check if a surface was level. Kind of like, the little bubble.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean? Yeah.
They're like perfect.
The level.
Obviously,
Level.
they had
Yeah.
ropes and knots. We know this from
Yeah,
all
thank
the
you.
excavation used to measure precise distances and maintain accuracy and alignment.
Okay, they had ropes and knots. They didn't have fucking paper. What the
I know.
fuck?
That's
Crazy.
true.
Like literally, we got levelers. We got all this shit.
Although
no
paper
fucking
is a
paper.
wild idea. Okay, check this out, brother.
No,
I mean, if they're
Check this out, brother. We're gonna cut
they're
down that
carving
tree, and we're gonna
hieroglyphics,
shave it.
fucker up.
We're gonna shave it so thin. Like, what do you mean? How thin? Like 8 inches?
Hella
No,
thin.
no, thinner than 8 inches. And like,
and then we can fucking write
Yeah.
on this shit.
and what's the purpose of it? To put a
Words.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck? You see this like kumquat that I have? We're gonna take the juice and we're gonna make symbols symbols with it on the shaved. Like, it's a wild concept.
It's like, yours,
My legacy right here.
Yeah. All right, get back to the slave quarters.
It's like, move more rocks, sir.
Okay, so they had ropes, they had knots for measuring, etc. You do distances, you do, okay, this is going to be this length, etc. They had something called the Merkhet, which was is called the instrument of knowing, a device that helped astronomers and builders align structures with celestial bodies that matched up with the stars.
This sounds like some fucking alien shit to me, bruh.
Yeah. Okay, next category. Quarrying and stone extraction. Okay.
Yeah, this is a big one.
So they had copper pickaxes.
I'm sorry.
Copper.
That shit would bend so hard against granite.
So then they used for softer stones to use those axes, although the stone pounders were more effective for the hard ones. Yeah. Then they had fire and water quarrying, which was some theories suggest that Egyptians heated stone with fire and then cooled it with water to create those cracks.
The rapid cooling would then create cracks. Yeah, it's like the stress fracturing.
Okay,
there you go. So those are some of the tools that I have found that they can confirm that they did have.
No, it makes sense. I mean,
of course, they didn't have a pyramid builder. They didn't have a pyramid builder machine 2.0.
Like a lithium mine, like a fucking giant. Like,
absolutely. So, there you go. So originally, the pyramids were complexes containing temples, apparently where priests conducted rituals or it was kind of like going to Sunday service where you would have a temple, and then some thought that the pyramids were then also used as those services.
Yeah, okay. Yeah? That makes sense, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So they conducted those rituals. Now, just imagine before the Valley of the Kings, right? Because this is hundreds of years before it. This is where a pharaoh would pass, and they would do the service
in there.
In
the chapel,
like a funeral.
Yeah, they do the weird
service.
Shit. They fucking take out his organs and shit. Like,
exactly. And I almost put together a few things about mummification, but I decided not to because we're not going into Egyptian mummification.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still pretty cool. Like that technology is actually pretty wild.
Yeah, it's wild.
Really smart what they did to preserve the fucking bodies.
Yeah. Astronomy played a crucial role in ancient Egyptian civilization, influencing their religious beliefs, the calendar that they made, the architectural achievements, etc. Egyptians closely observed the movements of the sun, the moon, the stars, and the flooding of the Nile as significant religious astronomy events.
And I also feel like astronomy, like, before like the advent of fucking modern technology and like the internet, like
the Hubble telescope,
all you had was what was available to you. And so I think there was such a significance that was put on like the celestial bodies and like,
and can you imagine how deity like the stars would be to you?
Dude, holy shit. You imagine if we didn't have the internet, I'd be fucking staring at those motherfuckers the whole time.
And you didn't know that they were just stars? You have no idea what they are.
They were just giant balls of gas. You're like, what the fuck is that?
No, so of course.
You imagine seeing a shooting star?
Imagine the first one that figures out like constellation. Like, I think that looks like a
belt.
Like a belt.
Like, oh my God, that's my belt. My belt is in the sky.
But I understand why they go, wow, these are the gods. Right?
100%.
I understand it.
100%.
Because right now we use a scientific approach and go, these are stars in a galaxy, in a universe, etc. And it's a science scenario.
Yeah.
But before, if you didn't know that, I would be like, that's my homie right there.
Yeah.
That's my guy.
I mean, you look at the sun, you're like, oh, the life bringer.
Yeah.
And not like, oh, look at this giant nuclear reaction in the sky. Sick.
That's right.
And people still use the horoscopes or whatever.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
absolutely, absolutely.
God.
No, you don't believe in any of that?
Fuck no.
Capricorns and
no, I don't believe that the when I was born affects who I am.
On horoscopes,
I know what I am
or whatever.
I have a shitty Libra tattoo on my back.
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, it's terrible.
So you used to be.
I'm gonna get covered.
You used to be.
It was my first tattoo. I just wanted something. I didn't know what to do.
I'm a Taurus.
I'm a Capricorn.
Yeah. So yeah, like, how about you just tell yourself what you are based on
You know
the
what's crazy,
month
though?
you were born in.
You know what's crazy though is even we just ridiculed it, but we know.
Dude, I have a
You just said like right out the gate, you knew exactly what you were.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild that we know?
I have a literal tattoo on my body.
I know, right?
You
It's
we better
crazy,
know.
Yeah.
I know.
So
Like, if I
there's
didn't know, I'd be really
there's
weird.
some
Like, oops, I got it
semblance
wrong.
of-
Damn it!
Yeah.
Look at
No
the wrong
regrets.
one. No
I
regrets.
just, I just always find it interesting that we know, and
Of
like
course
there's
we do.
a
Well, there's a
some
significance
theme
to it
there.
yeah.
There's
Yeah,
some
yeah.
grab to that. I don't know what it is, but anyways. So the point I'm trying to make though is how important the gods were. That of course the pyramids are aligned to the stars.
Of course.
Of course.
And I think it's.
What do you mean? What?
Well, we just went over how important the stars are to them as gods.
So-
Okay, of course they would want to, but how did they do it?
It doesn't matter about
We'll
how.
get into that. On
It doesn't
the
matter
second
about
episode.
how.
To a precise
trying
degree,
to-
Sean.
I'm just trying to like lay down the argument of course they would do that.
Yeah.
No, of
Yeah.
course. Of course
I
they
don't
would.
know how yet.
Okay.
Well, I do know how.
Okay.
But you know, we haven't gone to that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what I'm just trying to say, I'm just trying to say the importance of it. It makes sense.
Of
Yeah.
course, it does
Yeah,
make
it
sense.
does.
It does make sense.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Next.
And just the last part of this is the Egyptian astronomers also used their knowledge to align their temples and the pyramids with the celestial bodies. The Great Pyramid of Giza is precisely aligned with the cardinal points. It's exactly due north.
It's like 0.05 degrees off,
Right.
which is like such a small fraction. It's like ridiculous.
So let's not get into how they did it, but they did do it.
Like the how
Right?
that
Like,
For sure.
For
how
sure.
that is
They did
possible
do
is
Yes.
completely with their fucking copper pickaxes. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Now,
Come on,
some of these
like-
passages are thought to point towards those significant stars, meaning, like, have you ever met somebody who's always using their arguments to go towards a conclusion?
Yes.
Like
And
you?
so you,
Eric. Yeah.
oh, no, like,
Weird.
I
I know someone just like that.
We both know somebody.
no,
right
I'm
now.
just saying, like if if you're always looking for that answer, you'll find a way to justify
You will.
the
You
answer.
will
right.
find
That
that
way.
answer.
Does that make
that
sense?
way.
Yeah,
Of
it makes
course.
sense.
So in theory, there's
Like that's your truth. No matter
Yes.
what.
It doesn't
leads
matter.
back to that.
Unshakable.
So
Yeah.
the argument here is that of course out of the trillion stars that exist in constellations, it's gonna find one because that's the argument. We
Because
want.
that, yeah, exactly. Okay.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So after the Old Kingdom, pyramid construction declined. They just stopped
They
building
were just like, yeah,
pyramids.
we're done.
So
Okay.
after the Old Kingdom, they just stopped doing
It's
it.
not cost effective, boys.
Yeah.
So we're not going to do this
That's
anymore.
100%
Like, yeah.
that's what historians think.
I mean, it's true.
Is that
It's
it
like
was just it's just it's
government
like going-
spending is rampant.
Yeah.
We need
No,
to cut this
actually,
shit.
remember we did the moon episode and we did the follow-up episode?
Mhm.
We did
Yeah.
the moon
Yeah.
and then we did the follow-up. And
Mhm.
in the follow-up, we all kind of concluded there's just no fucking point of going
Right,
back.
right,
Why are we
right.
dumping this cash
Yes.
into this shit?
It's like trillions of dollars to go get a rock.
I know, like sick. You're
Yes.
like, it has no valuable elements. Awesome.
So that is the theory of why they stopped.
Because it's like pointless.
It's pointless. Like there was no thing. And then they also determined to do the Valley of the Kings.
To do what?
The
Oh, the
Valley.
valley.
The
Yeah,
Valley
yeah,
They were
of
yeah.
like,
Kings.
you know,
Yeah.
why don't we
So,
just
like-
put everyone in like a funeral
Yes.
home
Yes.
instead of like
Yes.
a fucking pyramid?
A
Like-
graveyard.
Yeah, exactly. Like the first graveyard.
Cemetery.
They're like, fuck it. Why? Put them underneath the ground. Don't put them in the cave.
Yes.
Okay, and I'm gonna blow your mind here. You ready? Arlington Cemetery, right?
Mhm.
Heard about that?
I've been there.
Yeah.
I've been
Yeah.
there.
That is considered the United States royalty of graveyards.
It is.
Yeah.
Right?
100%.
That
It's
is
like an honor to be buried there. It's
So
like a
it-
legit honor.
So the conclusion is, and obviously I'm fast forwarding many centuries and thousands of years,
Mhm.
but pyramids were the first. Valley of the Kings,
Oh, then they're like in the ground.
Okay.
More.
the evolution of mankind into proper burials.
And it's also like as
that make sense?
as more people. It's also like there's a concept of like limited space.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's only so much space, and then you're like, okay, we're advancing as a civilization. We're the populace is growing. Like we can't really like
Can't sustain this.
can't really expand this much space.
Yeah.
On like fucking one homie and his wife.
Right,
like,
right.
Like,
And they're also dead.
yeah, they're not gonna like come back and bitch at us.
Call it quits.
They're also
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
Great point.
Okay, so over the centuries, the Great Pyramids have withstood natural erosion, which is always extremely wild to me because you take ruins of even the Colosseum's falling apart.
Dude, it's
Yeah.
all falling apart.
It's
like,
falling
dude,
apart. But the pyramids are not really.
Dude, they're fucking killing the game.
pretty
5,000.
crazy, man.
Like I mentioned earlier, my house is built legit fucking 70 years ago,
But
and this thing is like a fucking. I could punch the wall and like blow my house up.
But if you do Google it, it's an interesting thing to visualize, which is how they think it originally was smooth, and or there was some stone on the outside that is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is gone, and some sort of like glimmering.
Yeah.
Yeah,
glittering,
suppously
stone or
Gonna go over
something.
that.
and I will go over
Okay,
how
cool.
it was polished and it was very
Polished,
shiny.
yes,
It was
right.
it was like a fucking beacon almost.
Yeah. But despite all of this, the core structure remains intact and it continues to draw researchers, archaeologists, visitors, etc. There's never-ending studies about going inside the pyramid, ground-penetrating radar, thermal imaging, finding the secret chambers within it, and what the fuck is going on.
Let's go.
And the preservation of the pyramids is obviously an ongoing challenge with thousands of people visiting, environmental factors, etc. And all of this jeopardizes what really happened and what.
No, of course, because like
exists, and,
the longer it goes, like the less evidence you have.
Yeah.
Just like as in anything, like it's the great destroyer of all things is time, because obviously nothing is permanent. And
Erosion.
And it will eventually erode. I mean, look at the Grand Canyon. Like Grand Canyon supposedly was built over water erosion over millennium.
Yeah.
And
That's
like look at how vast and like obnoxiously insane that is. There's a trickle of water.
Yeah.
Fucking created this ridiculously immense this like gorge in the earth.
Right.
Like it's wild.
Yeah. So in concluding, the basic facts of the matter is you have this massive structure that was built thousands of years, not only ago, but before modern development of tools.
Yes, and they're using
paper,
fucking copper, bro.
That's
It's
just wild.
Jesus, it's like using plastic.
Yeah.
It's like,
And
come on.
so to this day, I mean, even for me, it's a bucket list for humanity. Like I want to go there.
Oh,
It's
I
like,
really want to go
you know
there.
what I mean? Even
I
if
mean,
it's a tourist.
The second we get
nightmare.
enough money in the podcast account to fucking go
We
there, we're
have
going.
Absolutely.
Like,
So, and you
You
have
know what sucks though? Like whenever you see, I've seen videos online of people that share when they go there. And it's just like so many people there.
it's so commercial.
It's so commercialized
yeah.
I
too,
wanna
and
do,
there's like
like-
a whole and then they show like a view
It's like a
behind
Taco
it.
Bell.
Yes,
Like,
literally,
fucking-
and it's like, oh
It's
my
like a
god, that
Pizza
just
Hut.
ruins.
Well, no,
it.
see, I want us to do
I actually
like private
swipe
tour,
away-
like
I swipe
billionaire
away from
private
those.
tour.
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking
So
about.
Hell
let's
yeah.
just do a Michael Jackson thing where we rent the pyramids.
We just rent the pyramids.
Let's
You know
do
how
it.
he like did Disneyland?
let's do it.
We just rent the pyramids.
Just rent the pyramids.
No
So
problem.
We'll go to the Office of Antiquities.
Yeah, I know exactly. What's it
So,
gonna cost me, brother?
buddy. I just want 6 hours.
Yeah, like under the table, I'm gonna
6
cash app you. Like
Honestly,
low.
dude, if I was Mr. Beast, that's what I would.
Oh,
do.
I 100% do that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, if I had the money, I would. Not. No
He
questions.
needs to make
asked.
an episode over there.
I
yeah.
know. Honestly,
Yeah.
it's actually a good idea for him. Yeah. All right, there you go. I mean, that is the basic concept. Obviously, it's a cliff note. It's your quick lesson
Yes.
in Egyptian
Click, click,
history.
click.
But you know, if you probably got more out of that than maybe a semester in junior,
I actually learned a
junior
ton.
high.
Like there was a
Yeah.
ton of shit that
There's
I didn't know about.
There's a lot of
It's
shit.
a lot of
And
information.
guys, like, look, don't give us fucking shit
For
this being like a history lesson. You have to understand everything before you can make a logical conclusion.
That's right.
On what.
At least we could do a basic study lesson, like
Yeah.
a basic.
And it's
you
also
know?
it's also really easy for me to be like, well, aliens built it. But if I didn't know, like, if you didn't really look into the history, and like I've made all my conclusions knowing all this stuff.
Yeah.
Because I've looked into it and I've read books and I've listened to audiobooks and I've watched documentaries and I've done all this shit. So we do this, like, I just want everyone to know that we actually do this for you.
Yeah.
Like, because we'd be doing you a disservice if we just told you a conspiracy and tried to get you to tie on to a conspiracy without knowing the information.
Yeah.
Because if someone tries to tell you something without giving you the foundation to make your own decision, you should not trust that person.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah.
Like, you should be able to make your own, you should come to your own conclusions based on all the information available.
Yeah.
And obviously this isn't all the information available, but we're trying to give you some of it.
Yeah. And
Otherwise, it'd be like fucking 10 episodes.
Yeah.
I know, right? God, it'd be the whole podcast.
No, and there's I'm in the middle of one, and it depends on the topic, because you could take just pottery.
Oh,
you could
my
spend
God,
10 hours going
Easily.
over the pottery of ancient civilization or Egyptian, whatever. So
I'm just excited that we're doing a fucking number 100th episode, but number 2, it's actually pretty fucking like, I don't know, kind of even like nostalgic, because like you guys, we kind of went over it at the beginning, but like, right now we're in Sean's backyard and we've had this exact same conversation
so many times.
Actually,
so
like,
many times
here,
like
here,
literally here during COVID, I think.
Yeah,
Or even,
literally,
so
like
long
this
ago.
is, like, and I'm not even kidding you guys. This is what's created the podcast. This conversation,
So it's just
created the podcast.
Yeah.
It's just fun. So
So it's pretty obvious that, like, you know, humanity built the pyramids.
Oh my God! Come on,
like
99.
But anyways, well, I'll have my own time.
Yeah, you'll have your
you
own
will.
episode for this shit.
Also, I don't know if you noticed that I gave myself an extra week or two.
I know to accumulate information.
Just put it all together. There you go, guys. I hope you enjoyed the episode. I hope you got something out of it. You know, again, take the info that you know. There's thousands of hours that you can research. We love comments, feedback. We're not historians. We're not doctors. We're just like you. And it's like trying to get to the bottom of things.
And we're also not foolish enough to think that we know everything.
That's
'Cause
right.
we definitely do not.
There you go.
100% do not.
That's the most important part.
make sure you follow us. Make sure you get your con pod.
Get your
make
con
sure,
pod,
make
baby,
sure you join
baby.
join our Patreon, and
Click,
we'll hook
click,
you
click,
up.
clack, clack.
Yeah. Go click, clack everything.
Click, click, clack. No,
and follow us.
Honestly, if you enjoy the show, it's very hard to podcast. I don't know if people know this.
It's extremely difficult.
It is not it's not a profitable endeavor.
Yeah,
here's a stat for you.
So share. Yeah.
Here's a stat for you. It's actually 91% of podcasts don't make it past the 9th episode.
The
ninth
episode.
Yes. But a lot of people go like, well, how could I help? I can't do anything. Well, here's what you can do is you can leave a review.
Yes.
You can leave a good review.
Yeah.
Make sure it's
leave
5
a
stars.
positive review.
Yes.
And you can listen.
Yes. And you can share.
Yes.
Tell your mom. Tell your friend.
Yeah.
Share it on socials, all that sort of thing. So
Yeah.
there you go. That's what you can do.
Mm-hmm. And that helps more than you could fucking imagine.
Yeah. And so in episode 2,
yeah, baby.
it's coming up next week. And this is Sean's episode. And if you wanted to like plug it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, if we're going to get a super, super deep dive, and this is going to be all the juice that you're looking for. And I know if you're listening to this first one, if you even got to this point without like checking out, because you're like, oh, fucking history lesson, this is where we're going to get into the good shit.
Yeah.
I promise you.
There you go. All right. We'll catch you guys next time.
I love you guys so much. And as always, nighty night.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Conspiracy Podcast.
We're here. Finally.
Yes.
Finally, the episode you've been
Episode
waiting
2.
for.
Part 2.
Part 2.
Of the Pyramids.
Yeah, sorry.
Episode 101.
101.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to give you the fucking Pyramids 101, the real deal.
Absolutely. So as we do, if you have not listened to part 1, God damn it, go back to part 1 because, you know, it's a 90 minutes of data that you got to get.
It's actually a great episode.
90 minutes of gold.
It's a good episode.
Yeah,
it's a great episode.
That's right.
We didn't get any, like, you know, just listen to it.
Yeah.
Just do your job.
So
But this is going to be the good one, though.
Yeah.
It's okay if you don't actually listen. This is going to be the good one.
Oh, pretty biased there. Pretty biased. So in episode 1, we went over the history of the pyramids. brief cliff notes of ancient Egypt, where it was, what timeline it was, all the data, kind of
the length
what it was like
of the dynasty.
Yeah, what it was like to live there, what it was like to, be a quote unquote slave building
labor,
quote unquote.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So here we are, and now this is Sean's turn to talk about the mysteries of the pyramids and why it doesn't motherfucking make sense.
It really doesn't. So I wanted to start off because a common misconception is that like there's only a couple pyramids. So I had a quick little note here. There's actually over 1,000 pyramids around the world. I just want to make that known.
Insanity.
They're built by various
1,000?
Over 1,000.
Damn.
So what you're saying is there's 1,000 aliens that just came down and they're like, let's put them all in here.
No,
Let's put them in
listen.
Peru and
They're not. The reason everyone focuses on the Great Pyramids of Giza because they are a complete anomaly. Like obviously there's many other pyramids, but they're not even remotely.
It's not even just the majestic, the size. It's
the
other
size,
things that we're going to get into.
The precision.
Today.
There's all these other factors that none of these other ones compare to. But I just still want to make it known that there's over 1,000, and they're built by various different civilizations throughout history. There's over 120 pyramids in Egypt. There's over 200 pyramids in Sudan, which is like ancient Nubia. There's over 300 pyramids in Mexico.
Yep.
There's over 200 pyramids in Peru. There's 40 pyramids in China. There's pyramids in Indonesia.
There's pyramids in China.
Oh, yeah. There's pyramids in Greece, Rome, Bosnia. There's Polynesian pyramids. Like, they're everywhere. Yeah. So I did want to make a quick little note that it's not just like a couple pyramids in Egypt. They're fucking everywhere. So.
I've been to some in Mexico.
Have you?
Of course you have.
Really?
Yeah.
What was that like?
Are we going to get into those?
No, we're not going to get into. But there's
right, so let me tell you now.
Yeah, they're like.
I'm just saying.
So there's one.
Were they as grandiose as
not as
not
the
really?
not
No,
as
they're
the
not
Egypt
just kinda
ones.
like-
So
There's some big ones, but they're not.
I've been
like
to two
that
different
big.
ones. One really big. One was like meh.
Yeah.
The one that was kind of small and like meh is
like you and I could have built?
Like
it.
we built it.
yeah, like we could have built.
They
this
built
shit
it in
our
like 6
backyard.
hours.
There's one right outside of Cancun in Tulum, I think it is.
Tulum. Yeah.
They're all right. But then there's one that was really cool right outside of Mexico City. I think it's called, the city is like Teotihuacan.
Wow,
that was.
God, the way you say that sounds so amazing.
Teotihuacan.
Teotihuacan.
I'm not
So-
gay, but that
so
was
they have
super,
these-
but I'm interested.
I'm super interested now. Yeah.
So there's these two. There's these.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
Talk tell me what is it called?
Teotihuacan.
Oh my god!
Let's take a trip to Teotihuacan.
I mean, needless to say, I think we're gonna get some DMs on the Instagram.
Absolutely.
Teotihuacan.
Anyways, so you go there. This was pretty cool. So they have these two huge. Well, it was huge to me, pyramids, because I don't really know like the real size of the Great Pyramid of Giza. But anyway, huge ones, and then one is called the sun, and one is called the moon.
Okay,
Yeah,
cute.
pretty cool.
It's cute. Yeah.
And nowadays they don't let you climb it, but back then they did. So I climbed all the way to the top.
Sick.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was super cool
And
experience.
so, how long did it take you to climb it?
I mean,
Just like 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
maybe a little bit long because it's like it is pretty big.
Big old steps.
Yeah, it's big. It's pretty big, and I'm fat and out of shape.
But those pyramids, you weren't like, this is impossible to build.
They were still very majestic. Yes, I would still say like,
How did they do it?
how did they do it? But it didn't seem like huge as
It wasn't
blocks of
the
granite.
same
No,
fucking
they were definitely
majesty.
smaller blocks of stones and stuff like that. So a little more plausible, but anyways,
Okay.
But still,
super cool experience.
Still it's good to know.
Still sus.
Oh yeah,
also-
still a little sus.
Also, it's good to know, though, because, I mean, that argument is, or not argument, but like knowing there are other periods around the planet.
Yeah, there's a bunch, and there's a shitload.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's even speculation
China?
that there's
Like, what the
pyramids
fuck?
in Antarctica, but who
Yeah.
knows if that's
Oh,
actually
seriously?
real.
I saw
Oh,
some
yeah,
of that
100%,
stuff,
yeah. I don't know if the images are real or fabricated, so that's why I didn't really get into that. But anyways, so this entire episode's about the oddities and the mysteries of the Great Pyramids of Giza.
Okay.
So The Great Pyramid of Giza was built by Pharaoh Khufu, which we talked about. And this is around 2580 BCE. It's the largest and the most precise pyramid that's ever been constructed, which is why it obviously gets most of the focus and most of the conspiracies go to that one. So supposedly we know a bit about how it was constructed and all this other stuff. There's all these things that are puzzled us, and this is why we're here. So I kind of broke it out into the various kind of things that were the oddities. The first of which is the mathematical and the astronomical alignments. So, which we talked about in episode 1, is the near perfect cardinal alignment. So the Great Pyramid is aligned almost perfectly with true north. It's only off by 0.05 degrees, which I had mentioned.
So it's off.
By okay. Dude, it's off by 0.05. No, 0.05.
Oh, shit.
0.05.
Like inches?
0.05 degrees.
Degrees.
It's off by 0.05 degrees.
So I wonder how big that is.
What's a degree? Microbial. It's like
really?
Yeah.
Dude, it's 0.05. Do you realize how small of a percentage that is?
Off straight north.
Off perfect true north.
I think to give like an example, and I don't remember the exact cities, but there was something that like if you fly from LA to New York and you're off by just 5 degrees, you're going to end up in like South Carolina or some shit like that.
I mean,
that's 5 degrees. So like, I don't know, to give you an example,
just to give you like some more, that's more precise than many modern day structures, including some like contemporary observatories that are like in present built to try to align with it. It's more precise than they are.
Yeah.
Like just to give you a comparison. So the Washington Monument is off by 0.07 degrees.
Okay.
And they built it to try to specifically
if you don't know what the Washington Monument is, it's a big obelisk. It's
me and Eric had sandwiches there.
Absolutely.
Me and Eric, we had some potbelly sandwiches at the Washington Monument.
Strange story. So we went there for a wedding, and then we were like, I think I got like a hankering, like a thing. I was like, "Hey, Sean, I want to just eat a big old dirty sandwich."
He literally was
on
like,
the steps.
He was like, "I want to eat a sandwich at the Lincoln Memorial and like
sit on the steps, and we did it.
And there was like hundreds of other people there, and we
were slobbering the sandwiches.
I know we were hungover.
Yes.
It was like
Man, it was a great time,
dude. It was like one of my awesome memories. It was amazing. I loved it.
All right, but that thing is a massive monument, and
so it's a fucking obelisk.
So it's off by 0.7.
With all the modern technology that we have
nowadays. So the Washington Monument is off by 0.07.
0.07.
And that is like with modern technology. So the Paris Observatory is off by 0.2 degrees. And the Great Pyramid's accuracy surpasses that accuracy in terms of being
accuracy
aligned.
Of being north.
Being aligned, being aligned
north.
with true north.
Okay.
And they did this fucking 5,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit. Are you fucking kidding me? So then we get into the precise alignment suggests a couple of different things. The first being religious and mythological significance.
Yeah.
So the ancient Egyptians believed in a cosmic order, which they called Mat. And aligning the pyramid with the cardinal points may have symbolized like balance and harmony with this cosmic order. So that's kind of like some other belief systems. We got into this in the first episode a little bit, but so the North was particularly important as it was associated with the imperishable stars, which is, you think of like the North Star, you think of these things that are like the constants in their life, which is these celestial bodies.
That are constant through the generations. Like the North Star is always there.
Exactly.
At the summer solstice of the night's party with you and
100%.
Yes.
So it's like these are the things that are
the de-virgining of the woman,
the flowering of
on the
exactly. Sweetheart, I'm gonna take you.
Dude, honestly, I mean, let's be honest. Yeah.
So the second thing, which is very similar, which is astronomical and celestial connections. The Great Pyramid may have functioned as an astronomical observatory itself.
Okay, I like this.
Yeah, so
I like this.
They're thinking of like that as being a way to then further be connected to these astrological bodies. So the shafts that are inside the pyramid also align with specific stars, including Orion and Sirius. So this reinforces the connection between the pharaohs and their afterlife journey. So the Egyptians believed that their spirits would go through these shafts and then go to these specific astral bodies. Like that was where, in their eyes, that was where they would go to the afterlife, to these specific points.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's one of the theories. And then another one is advanced surveying and engineering technology, which we will get into in depth further. But these precise orientations suggest that they had an exceptional knowledge of astronomy and measurement techniques long before the invention of the magnetic compass.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
So, like, how would you even?
I'm down with. Yeah,
how would you
I agree
even
with that.
fucking know what true north was in fucking 2586 BCE?
You got a theory on that, Eric?
How the fuck would you know?
I mean,
Yeah, that's
honestly,
what I
the
thought.
only
Grounded. There's grounded in reality.
the only thing I think of is if this is
Yep.
if this is your life for thousands of years and you're operating off of the stars, then you know.
No, but like,
But like,
there was no sort of, there was no
But like for thousands of years,
You just know where
you're
north is.
operating. Well, you're using the stars as your directional points.
right. Okay.
And that's your compass.
Yeah.
The stars, because they don't move.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
So there was moving on. What exquisite explanation by Eric here. Really has got me dialed in. And I'm going to be extremely aggro towards Eric.
Yeah, that's fine. I feel like there's going to be
Fair
a peak.
warning.
There's going to be a peak.
There's a peak.
and
Eric
we're
might
gonna reach-
leave. He might just
We
walk
might
out.
have a fight here.
Yeah.
Just fair warning.
No.
So there are several theories that exist that about how they achieve such accuracy. So, and I'm going to go through these. So the first is what they call the shadow and the gnomon method, which is solar observation. So the Egyptians may have used a vertical rod, which is called a gnomon. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. It's a GN, gnome, like gnomon. Maybe it's a gnomon, to track the sun's movement. And so by marking the shortest shadow at noon, which is solar noon, they could determine true north based on these shadows. This method would require accurate observation over multiple days to ensure precision, because obviously the way that the sun works, it's not always in the same exact place. So you're constantly having to observe these shadows. This is one theory. I'm not saying this is accurate. This is a particular theory.
Yeah.
The second being the star tracking method, which is they call the pole star method. So some researchers suggest that Egyptians use a technique called stellar alignment when they in essence, tracking the star's movement. So around 2500 BCE, the pole star was Thuban, Alpha Draconis, that's the actual name, not Polaris. And so by observing Thuban at the exact moment it crossed the meridian, which is the highest point in the sky, they could establish true north based on that movement. This is all fucking...
I like that theory.
So this is Jorge and I drawing a line in the sand, and then watching it for 50 years and seeing the shadow move across the sand and going,
this is true north, boys.
I think we found a pattern here.
breaker.
Let's go back to the bakery. And then we're going to fucking tell the boys about this.
Meanwhile, I'm at the virgin fire pit.
Eric's praying to the god of lust. Come on, baby.
Okay, I get it, though. I get it.
And so then there's also, which we talked about in episode 1 of this, of the pyramids, a plumb line, which is a weight on a string that could be used for particular accuracy.
It's like
you
a
talked about
old
that.
school measurement tool.
Exactly.
Yeah, like
So
super,
that was-
super archaic or
Extremely archaic.
yeah.
So next is what's called the meridian transit technique.
Holy shit.
So they use 2 aligned sighting rods, which is like an early form. You know, just to give you an example, like have you ever seen like the dudes that are the fucking they're on the street, they're wearing like the orange vests and like the guy's looking through the thing.
Yeah.
And there's like another dude with like a pole. They're surveyors. So like that's like different surveying techniques that they use line of sight. And that's a particular surveying technique.
What are they doing?
It's they're doing surveying like
But for what?
But like what? They're trying to
Like,
find
why
some...
are they in my house? Like, or my property? What the fuck are they doing?
They've never been in your
I've
house.
literally called the cops on these people like 3 times.
So anyways, so they're using these sighting rods, which is like an archaic version of this, in essence,
doing
surveying. and they could track a star as it moved across the sky.
So real quick, can I just pause? So are they just trying to survey the land to better the betterment of the maps?
Well, no, in this technique, they're using these sighting rods to, in essence, track star movement.
Okay.
So they're like, okay, we're going to be in a constant position here on Earth because we're on it, and then we're going to track star movement based on so based on the days and based on time to decide like, okay, this is how, like, this is the perfect alignment based on how they move around. This is going to be the most aligned point.
Gotcha.
This is all speculation.
Okay. But so they're essentially the astronomers that are on Earth comparing astronomy to the land.
No, they're using Earth constants against star movement.
Gotcha.
So granted, this method does require repeated observation over time to refine the accuracy, because obviously the celestial bodies are technically moving because, according to modern science, we are actually we're moving through the universe. Yeah. And so like the sun's always in a different position. Like the stars are technically are in motion in comparison to us.
Quick question, and we can edit this out if it's not. But did the Egyptians know that we were on like a ball that was moving?
I have no idea. I actually have no idea.
They can't know that.
I don't
How
think
the fuck are they supposed to know that?
I don't think they could ever fucking
Do you know what I mean, though? Like,
no.
Did they know that we were...
I highly doubt that they knew that. Unless...
Really? Yeah.
Exterior forces.
Somebody told them.
Yeah, exterior forces let them know. Let them in on the game here. They knew. You know what? Solved.
It's interesting because if they didn't know...
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
it's actually amazing.
Who knows? Anyways.
No, if they didn't know, like they're trying to figure out this, like Sean's saying, like this okay, there's movement going on.
Yeah, there's movement.
I look up at the
of
sky
some kind.
every night, and then I'm starting to notice the fucking stars are
In
moving.
a slightly different position.
So then they develop this way of like being able to track this shit.
Yeah, that's right.
So the last method that is speculated that they could have used is what's called the water reflection method. So this is where they take a flat water basin that in essence could be used to reflect the night sky, allowing for precise alignment measurements. So it's in essence, it's instead of looking at the sky, you're looking through a pool.
Some like mirror.
I like that. Yeah, I like
you
that.
like that one?
So it's like a pool of water, and then you go like the movement of the water, and then going.
No,
like,
it's actually where the stars. So in
no,
essence,
absolutely not. That's not what I said at all.
No, they don't have to.
Wrong.
No. Are you listening? Because
Larry's saying that you're making the water's moving, the stars are moving.
Oh, I saw a wave. I saw it.
I saw a wave.
Gravity.
Little ripple.
The gravity.
No, the whole point of this method is that the still water acts as a perfect level mirror.
Right. So now they're trying to
aligning. So it's like
essentially like they're using that as like their telescope type thing, but like it's a mirror.
It's like okay, you put a bit. No,
the
listen.
water is a mirror.
No, but listen. No, Eric,
I know,
it's very
complicated.
it's simple. Imagine this.
Oh, it's simple.
No, it is. No, when you think about it like this, listen.
Yeah. Okay.
So you put a big water jug on the ground. You put a big water jug on the ground.
Yeah.
And let's say like at night, okay, you see the reflection, you see where the stars are in relation to this circle.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, and say a month from now, you do the same thing, and the stars are in a different position.
Okay.
But you're looking at a very flat level surface.
Yeah.
And then where the stars are at a different time, and you see that. Okay, here I make a line. Okay, this was 1 inch in, 1 inch out with this main star.
Okay.
And then a month later, okay, now it's 1.5 inches here. Okay, cool. Now we can start working on alignment based on the period of time it is. So it's giving you a constant.
Okay. That's
like
cool.
Here's the constant, which is the pool.
Yeah.
And now here's where the star is now, as opposed to looking up, you're like, is that different?
Yeah.
Is that a different place?
Did I have too much wine today? Am I seeing this right?
I was like, that mead's hitting hard right now. Like
that mead.
So now you're actually seeing in a thing, and you're looking at the same thing. You're like, oh, okay, now I can actually map the movements.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That's the concept behind that theory.
What's crazy though is that, and I'm looking this up as we speak, is why didn't they just use mirrors?
They didn't fucking have.
There's no mirrors.
Yeah,
I don't think they had
from what I gather, they had
No,
mirrors.
they didn't have glass. I don't think they had glass back in 2500 BCE.
How do they have mirrors?
Well,
No, they
it
could
was
use
more
shiny
like
metal.
like shiny copper.
Yeah, like shiny copper,
shiny
shiny
bronze.
metals. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just wondering, that makes sense.
glass.
If they didn't have like actual mirrors,
No.
then that makes sense because water would be your mirror.
Yeah, water is a mirror.
Yeah.
And
Got it.
And that's
Okay.
also a way to
Now,
see like
I'm following. Now I'm following, and now I dig it.
Okay,
Now I
cool.
dig it. Yeah.
So now we get on to more the mathematical side of things.
I love math.
So this sector
Numbers don't lie.
No, this sector is called pi and the golden ratio
Oh
that
fuck.
appear in the dimensions, and I'll explain these. So obviously most people know what pi is. So pi is the Greek symbol of pi, which is like a
3.412226655.
3.14.
Damn.
But
You're
he's-
close.
he's
Closer than I would have been. Shit. Closer than I would have been.
I mean, you couldn't be more wrong.
Yeah.
Eric, you are actually excommunicated from the podcast. You're out. You're done. So pi, for if you don't know, pi is a mathematical constant that represents the ratio of a circle's circumference to its diameter.
Yeah.
So it's just a math equation, and
which is wild that it is real. It doesn't seem real to me.
it doesn't seem real, but it is real.
Yeah.
It's a mathematical constant. It's something that's been proven in terms of our
It checks out.
understanding.
Checks out.
It checks out in our understanding of the universe and how things work.
The math is
Einstein-y.
mathing.
Yeah.
The math out.
Albert.
Yeah.
So this actually, pi actually appears in the pyramid's proportions, which leads to speculation that the
fucking
Egyptians
wild,
had
dude.
had
That's
higher
wild.
knowledge of these types of
That
mathematics.
can't be true.
That
So
is
look,
true.
so here's-
That can't be true.
No, so here's how pi appears in the pyramid's dimensions.
Okay.
So the height of the pyramid was 146.6 meters. So the original height was that. So it's now 138.8 meters because obviously the cap's gone and erosion
a little bit
and all
less.
this shit.
But the main one.
Yeah.
Or the
So
main.
the base is 230.4 meters per side. And that is exact, by the way. Each side is 230.4 meters. Each side. Exactly 240 point. Like within literally like it's they're off by like
You can't even
micro
draw a triangle if
couldn't-
I fucking paid you $100
No.
right now.
with
No.
a fucking ruler,
Yeah.
like, and they would not
Well,
be. No, you understand? Like, each side is exactly
I know.
230.4 meters. Like, exactly. Like, that alone is like fucking sus.
Yes.
Hella sus. And so then the perimeter,
I mean, good engineering.
the perimeter of, and perimeters, you take all the sides and you add them together is 921.6 meters. So the calculation being that the ratio of the pyramid's perimeter to its height is close to exactly 2 pi. So it's 2 times the height, blah, blah. They give the whole fucking thing,
Each
blah,
side
blah,
or
blah,
whatever.
blah. And if you break it all down, it literally equals pi. Like if you...
2 pi.
No, it's... Dude, they give you this whole... It's a real math equation, and then it breaks it down to literally equaling very close to pi, because pi is like an infinite number. Pi goes, it's 3.14.
But not exact.
No, because
As exact as you can get.
No, they
Come on.
No,
I mean-
they actually broke down pi to like I think it was like 100,000 digits.
But it
was like crazy.
Yeah.
Like, they literally-
Isn't pi? It can't be exact.
No, it's
meaning
infinite. It's infinite. It's
like,
repeating.
if you had to,
it's like saying it's here.
there's not an ability to make it exact.
Well, no, I'll give you an example. It's like how much each of us own of our LLC. It's 33.3 repeating. It's 33.33 forever.
Right.
So it'll never end.
Like
It's
fractional.
It's infinite. It's infinite because it's not a perfect. It's not a. You can't.
Right.
It doesn't work.
Buy CoinPod at CONPOD. Sorry.
So the point is that there's this giant math equation, but it ends up equaling pi.
Got you.
And so it just suggests that like they kind of embedded pi into its creation because the odds of that happening are pretty astro-fucking-nomical.
Oh, yeah.
Meaning they knew about mathematics.
Yes. Meaning
You had to.
No,
To
meaning
build
they,
something like this.
No, specific mathematics.
No,
Not just like flashcards.
No,
Right.
Multiplication.
It's insinuating that they had an understanding of circular geometry as in regards to architecture. Like how circular geometry is incorporated in architecture. It's like it's a very high level understanding.
Mathematic, yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
fucking that's why you look at like the motherfuckers living in like mud huts and you're like, yeah, it makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
you fuckers
Yeah.
in this shit. But then you get
Actually,
into this, like,
true.
super
Yeah.
hyper advanced shit. So then you get into the golden ratio. All right. So the golden ratio. And so what that is, so golden ratio is it's denoted by a Greek letter phi, and that's what equals the golden ratio, just like pi is a Greek letter.
Yeah.
So the golden ratio appears in many natural and artistic forms. It's associated with aesthetics, growth patterns, harmonics. It's commonly found in nature, and when it's used in a design, it fosters organic, natural-looking compositions. So
even using like bodybuilding and shit, like the dad bod. You want that dad bod?
You want that golden ratio?
No, it's true. Like there's a golden ratio to like how much you're supposed to have shoulders to your waist and all that. To what you were saying, like aesthetics.
It is an aesthetic thing. It's crazy. It's like a proportional ratio system.
It relates to fucking architecture, to fucking body, to fucking.
Yeah, that's why. It appears in nature. It's like an artistic form. So it's
real quick. How close am I into the golden ratio?
You're more like the bronze ratio. I'm
third place,
dude.
I'll take third place.
I'm like the rust ratio. Like my shit. I used to
just
be
curious.
golden.
Yeah, I'm just curious. All right.
So pretty much, people claim that the Great Pyramid was designed with the golden ratio in mind, and it gets really mathematical, and like I don't want to like put you guys to sleep.
Yeah,
but it's to do with the slant and the base, and like they make a calculation, and that calculation literally equates exactly to the golden ratio, which is 1.618 repeating into other numbers, and it literally equates exactly to that. I'm not going to tell you what the equation is because I have a hard time reading it.
It gets crazy. It's crazy. But like, isn't the golden ratio like a Greek thing though?
Well, yes, because it's the Greeks were
that's weird.
The Greeks were the ones who figured it out.
And then later on we learned that the Greeks were not established for another 2,000 years.
That's what I'm saying. So that's
the point is the fact that
are we like biting to the? You know what I mean? We're looking for that equation.
Yeah, didn't we talk about this in the first episode? Like, there's like this one truth that you like stick to, and like you try to make sense of shit.
But the fact that they can even create the fact that can even create some sort of equation, the
odds of it being
exactly
on it are pretty slim.
Yeah, to get 1.618 is pretty difficult to get that.
Unless the Greeks then developed it based on the info that they had from before.
The plentitude of documentation from the hieroglyphics.
Meaning
like this eagle.
Well, no,
golden
ratio,
golden eagle, baby.
No, I mean the idea is that if we take mathematics from yesteryear and we learn from the mathematics of previous generations and or civilizations, then are we using that experience to develop the new things?
Okay, so I mean to that point,
right? Like so maybe
then this time era had the golden ratio, to build the pyramids.
Gotcha.
Listen, I'll give you.
So maybe they were the source, and then the Greeks used them.
Exactly, 100%.
Yeah. Okay.
And so my only thing about mathematics, and I've always felt this way. I think I feel this way mostly about physics, just because I feel like our concept of physics is not accurate, and most of physics is theoretical. That's why there's the practice of theoretical physics, because
ever changing.
Yeah, because it's not even really ever changing, because they refuse to get out of their bubble.
Oh, okay.
Is that we're basing everything off of only what we know, and it's very conceited to believe know it all, because we don't.
Yeah.
So I always take it with a grain of salt.
Gotcha.
Okay.
But anyways. The fact that this ratio kind of plays out suggests that the pyramid follows what's called a golden triangle, which is a right triangle with proportions based on the golden ratio.
Wow. So it's just another coincidence.
Yeah.
And so far we have multiple coincidences.
Yeah. And so just so you guys know too, like this frequently, the golden ratio frequently appears in what's called sacred geometry. It's a whole nother category.
Wow. Of geometry?
Which we're not going to get into.
Wow.
Because it's too much.
I did not do that in high school.
Yeah.
Sacred Jumanji.
Sacred
Jumanji.
So, regarding the theories on the mathematical knowledge of the ancient Egyptians, so the mainstream view is that it's, scholars believe that the appearance of pi and the appearance of the golden ratio is unintentional. It's kind of accidental, just kind of coincidental. Like, they just kind of stumbled on it. It just happened to be that way.
Coincidence.
You know, the Egyptians were skilled in geometry and proportions, but there's no evidence that they actually explicitly knew what pi was or knew what the golden ratio was and like purposely implemented it. And maybe they knew something else and like it just happened to be the same shit.
Question. Any other pyramids have this kind of coincidence to them?
I focus solely on the Great Pyramid. I have 20 fucking pages on just the Great Pyramid. I don't have time for that fucking shit.
We were thinking that if it expanded, if it did well,
we could
expand to another episode on pyramids that are not in Egypt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we can go to Mexico and like go, okay, like were these
But even the ones in Egypt, I'm wondering if they also have the same built with the same kind of precision and coincidences.
Like the bent one. You remember the bent one?
Oh yeah.
The bent pyramid. Like, did that have even though it was bent and fucked up on a structural sense, was it
did it still have like
was
the
it
ratio?
Due north?
Yeah. It's a good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Actually, good point. So the alternate view on these mathematical anomalies. So some researchers argue that Egyptian architects had a deeper understanding of mathematics and, you know, they were fucking implementing that shit. They were doing it. So the precise incorporation of pi and the golden ratio suggests that an advanced knowledge of geometry was available to them at that time. And some speculate that came from a lost civilization or some sort of ancient wisdom even before them.
Oh yeah,
like they got it from somebody else. Like we were talking about with the Greeks. Maybe the Greeks got it from the Egyptians. Maybe the Egyptians actually got it from an even more ancient civilization.
Cavemen.
I like that. Yeah, I like this.
So then
I mean, it's mankind and the development of man.
So there were other mathematical curiosities in the Great Pyramid other than the pi and the golden ratio. So there's one that the pyramid encodes the Earth's proportions. So the ratio of the pyramid's height to its perimeter mirrors the ratio of Earth's radius to its circumference. It's an exact.
That can't be true,
dude. If you move it, if you move it down,
I mean, like,
dude, if you move it down, like if you make it into a smaller thing, it's an exact ratio. Like ratio meaning like if you multiply this thing by a thing, it's a ratio
of the circumference of Earth.
It's the ratio of the pyramid's height to its perimeter mirrors the ratio of the Earth's radius to its circumference.
Wow,
mirrors it.
I mean,
like how the fuck could you accidentally do that? You get
thing.
You just accidentally
another coincidence.
I mean, how can you can't fucking accidentally do that shit on accident?
I don't know. Yeah.
How do you accidentally fucking do that shit?
No.
It's an exact ratio.
Not an accident. It's not an accident.
And there's another one that's kind of weird, and I think it's another like, you know, I always say like more than one coincidence, it's a fucking conspiracy.
Yeah.
Like this one.
Exactly.
Dude, this one's a little wild and it's a little other, but it's super fucking crazy because it's super exact. So the geographic longitude of the Great Pyramid is 29.9792 degrees north. This matches the speed of light in meters per second. No. The speed of light. No, listen. Dude, it's exact number. It's an exact number. Dude, it's an exact number. That's why
I know.
It's so wild.
Eric is thinking that it's like somebody's trying to look for these numbers to match up.
Or it's like,
but it is
like
an exact fucking number.
It's just, I know.
But the thing is, like, I understand.
Wild.
And it's not just one fucking number. It's like, dude, look at the fucking pi and this.
I understand why, like, the laugh, for sure. It makes sense. But the fact that there's so many things, like, the exact correlation with pi, the exact correlation with the golden ratio. And look, the speed of light in meters per second is 299,792,458 meters per second. That's the exact speed of light. So 299,792 is the first 6 digits of that, and their degrees is 299,792. I mean, it's fucking exact. It's weird. I'm not saying it's
I get it.
It's very speculative, super speculative,
circumstantially creepy,
yeah,
or
circumstantially
odd. Suspect.
Look, even the research says it's likely a coincidence, but it's really odd that it's that exact to 6 exact digits. It's really odd. So now
or could this be like, you know, like how sometimes people like look at a dollar bill and they're like, look at this,
yeah.
look at this
There's a
pyramid.
dude in the bush.
Okay,
Yes.
that's a little more
Dude in the
sketch.
bush.
Like, that's a little more sketch.
I
Like,
100%.
they're like, if you fold it, you see the Twin Towers
exactly.
on
If
fire.
you fold it into a fucking
And this
origami
was
fucking
printed
duck.
on October. And what the fuck?
Legit.
I know.
It's just the fact
I'm not gonna, you know what I mean?
It's just the fact that there's so many of these.
For sure.
Yeah.
Like if that was the only one, I'd be like, okay, that's a coincidence.
Yeah.
But there's like multiple other things.
It's finding your answer.
Dude, my thing is, to me,
One time, sure. But like
No,
multiple?
that's what I'm saying. That's what he's saying too. Is he saying like one? Okay.
yeah, one it'd be like,
is-
they're pushing
We're
it.
stretching
They're
it like
pushing it.
like
They're
even
pushing
this
it hard.
table,
Exact ratio.
like for some reason this is due south based on Halley's Comet only every 64 years though.
And the feng shui that fucking
Yes.
Sean laid it out here.
I know. This the smoothness of this
It points to the
table.
fucking.
But what's crazy is that it aligns with the penis of the pharaoh. And the pharaoh Khufu's penis is this length.
Oh man.
Anyways, but I get
Yes.
if there's
There's
more than
multiple.
one.
There's
If there's
multiple.
more than one, that is
Yeah.
suspect.
Yeah.
So now we're going to do the real G's.
Yeah.
All right, so now there's the 4 mysterious shafts and
Yeah.
their alignment.
I know. I
Now,
hate
that
these
sounds
shafts.
like a weird porn movie.
The shafts-
The 4
no,
mysterious
I know, right?
shafts.
No, you know, to his point before he jumps into it, the shafts are a problem.
Yeah, the shafts are a problem.
The shafts are a problem.
So inside the
A
pyramid,
problem?
No,
No, I mean, a problem
You
of-
cannot. You cannot. It doesn't
Okay.
make
They're
sense.
hard to explain.
Okay.
They're hard to explain.
So
Yeah.
inside the pyramid, there are 4 narrow shafts. They're each about 20 centimeters wide, and they extend from the king's chamber and the queen's chamber. And so there's 2 shafts in the king's
Supposedly,
chamber,
because
which
we
is the
don't
upper
know
chamber.
if it's there's no tomb,
Right.
so and there's no writings in the walls.
Exactly.
There's no hieroglyphs, so
Exactly.
it's hard to say.
They're speculating that one's the king's chamber
Yes,
and one's
correct.
the queen's
Yeah,
chamber.
yeah.
So there's 2 shafts from the king's chamber, which is the upper chamber,
Yep.
and there's 2 shafts from the queen's chamber, which is the lower chamber. And then these shafts are angled differently, suggesting that they were designed for specific alignments. Now, the shafts from the king's chamber and their star alignments is one little sector here. So you have the southern shaft, which is called Alnatak, which is Orion's belt. That's what they called Orion's belt. So Alnatak is part of Orion's belt, and it was linked to Osiris, which is the god of the afterlife.
Yeah.
So there's common misconception. So there's Osiris, who's the god of the afterlife, and there's Anubis, who's on my arm right here, and he's the god of the dead. So just
And,
so everyone knows.
the alignment is based on the view.
Yeah, where
Like,
the shaft
where
goes. So
you
the
can
shaft,
see.
the shaft comes out, and it's aligned. It's aligned directly
So
with that.
I know we're in an audio setting, but like, so if there's a shaft and then there's a hole through,
There's a hole with the shaft coming out. Yep.
and then there's a like you can see
Yes, from that shaft,
Orion's belt
is
and or Orion.
the way it's angled is
Yeah.
towards that.
So obviously, back to what we had talked about, it's very astronomical.
Yes.
Yes.
100%.
Yes, so we can all agree
100% agree.
that it's astronomical in some sense.
It is definitely, it's specifically tuned, and this suggested that the pharaoh's soul was meant to travel toward Osiris in the sky, because Osiris was the god of the afterlife, and they were like, okay,
Yeah,
my soul is gonna go to this motherfucker.
Yeah.
So the northern shaft, which is Thuban, which is Alpha Decronus, which is the star alignment. So Thuban was the North Star around 2500 BCE. Egyptians believed that the circumpolar stars, which never set below the horizon, were the imperishable stars, meaning they never left. They since they never set, they never left the sky. They were imperishable.
never faded out. They never,
Yeah.
nothing. They're always there.
They were the eternal resting place of the divine souls. So if you're considering, the pyramids being a burial place for the divine, the divine kings, whatever, that was the resting place of the divine souls. So they suggest that Khufu's spirit was meant to join the undying stars, symbolizing his immortality, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So the purpose of the king's chamber shafts, they say they served as soul pathways to guide their spirits toward the heavens, that they in essence, were a way to kind of reinforce their beliefs in their like in the afterlife and where their souls were supposed to go.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So I understand that. That makes sense. I think that's totally plausible in terms of like them building it. My question on the shafts: how the fuck did they make these shafts?
Yeah, so
how the fuck did you make these shafts
with this precision?
And you're building a fucking pyramid. How the fuck do you make the shaft? Oh my god, no, I gotta cut this rock a little bit right here. You know what I'm saying? To make a 20
and
centimeter
it's not
shaft.
just any rock. It's like you're talking about
granite.
Fucking granite tons.
Hey, bring that copper pickaxe over here.
So the I did watch I watched like 10 hours on the King's Chamber, and
there's more of the King's Chamber, bro.
And it was like, how do you make the weight of the stone above it?
We're going to get into that.
Okay.
We haven't actually got into the King Chamber stones.
You know what I'm talking about? Like,
yes.
Yeah.
The King Chamber stones is a completely different.
And that was one of the ones where I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know how this was accomplished.
We will get into the King Chamber stones. Yeah, okay. We're not in that. These are just the shafts.
Okay.
So then you have the Queen's Chamber shafts and their star alignment. So the southern shaft of the Queen's Chamber was aligned to Sirius. It's the brightest star in the sky. It was linked to the goddess Isis. She was the wife of Osiris, so the wife of the god of the afterlife. She was the mother of Horus, which I also have on my arm right here. This is Horus. That's Horus. He's the hawk-head god. So it played a key role in rebirth, resurrection myth. It suggests Queen Chamber is, obviously spiritual, symbolic. I think they all have spiritual, symbolic connotation. Yeah. The northern shaft, which is Kajab, which is the Beta Ursae Minoris star that it's going towards, which is the Little Dipper. Which is Ursa Minor. Yeah. So it was an important star for navigation, and the connection to the pyramid's uncertain, but they think it represents just another pathway to imperishable stars, just another thing to signify that, it's immortality and living forever because you're divine, blah, blah, blah. The shafts actually don't exit the pyramid, so they speculate that maybe it's a kind of a ritual or symbolic function rather than like an actual spirit shaft, rather than like actually being legit, like, oh, the spirit's going to go through the shaft. I think it's more symbolic. It's like, it's like symbolism. Yeah. So
like creating a temple for the dead.
Exactly. We've obviously gone over a bunch of this, and some of this is going to be redundant. There's the soul pathway theory. There's the astronomical observatory theory, which means that maybe these shafts served as like star sighting tubes, like almost like you can think of it like an ancient telescope. Yeah. For some, in some sense, like, oh, okay, this is how we track celestial bodies. This is how we know we're on the fucking right track. There's also the rituals, which you're talking about, maybe like hidden purpose, some sort of ritualistic fucking.
Yeah, doing a sacrificial or whatever. I don't know.
Exactly.
Religious.
But it all like boils down to they were really focused on the afterlife. Like there's a very, very strong belief system and they were really focused on the afterlife, really reinforcing their belief system and that they're focusing these particular stars, being these particular stars aligned to particular deities regarding the afterlife. Yeah. Okay. So like I think this really instills that we know that for a fact these motherfuckers believe in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like based on all this data,
we all agree
that's
on
the
that.
one thing that's like certain.
Yeah. We all agree on that.
We all can agree on that.
Yeah.
The next step is the unusual construction techniques and logistics of making the pyramids. Uh-huh. So, being one of the greatest engineering marvels in human history, despite oh fuck!
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
What? What's greater?
What's greater?
What do you mean? We have skyscrapers all over
yeah,
the place.
They fall down. What are you talking about?
Abu Dhabi. I mean, all the things.
Dude, the pyramids have been around for 5,000 years.
Exactly.
And they're still there.
Exactly.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
We have civilizations. We have
major grounded in fucking lunacy.
We have major cities that have not fallen to the ground. Anyway.
So as Eric...
Yeah, but they haven't been around for 5,000 years.
The Colosseum has.
Not 5,000, first of all. And it's falling
3,000.
And it's falling
dude,
apart.
Half that fucker's already gone.
Saying,
like, dude, are you kidding me?
I'm just saying there's Machu Picchu. Dude, how old is Machu Picchu?
That's also...
How old? I don't know. It's old, but the point is that...
2,000 years old. It's a major
The point is that there's nothing else that's 5,000 years old.
On a mountaintop.
Still standing.
I'm just saying.
Dude, have you been to the Colosseum? I have.
I've never been in
That fucker is in disrepair.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that thing is like holding on by a thread. like literally.
I've never been there.
It's holding on by a thread.
I've never been there. Yeah.
It's decrepit.
Have you?
Did you see Gladiator 2?
It was fucking trash.
Yeah,
Oh, was it?
I didn't get it.
I haven't seen
Because
it.
I have like Paramount Plus. I was like, oh, for free, let's go.
Fuck, that's
I watched
a
it. I was
bummer.
like, really?
Yeah.
I was like, why?
Yeah,
Why did you do
that's
this?
a
I know it was
bummer.
trash.
Like,
man.
why did you do this to me?
That's a
Yeah.
bummer.
I thought
I
it was,
haven't seen it yet.
and I'm like, Pedro Pascal is getting fucking hoed out for like everything. I'm
Yeah.
like, bro, like you were good, and now this is bad.
Yeah.
It's a bummer.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just brought it up because it takes place in the Coliseum, obviously, and like they
Yeah.
They fill it
flooded
with water.
it. They
and put
flooded
sharks,
it. Like, yeah,
and they put
sharks.
They put sharks in it.
Yeah,
was like,
it was
get the
so
fuck out.
dumb, man.
That's not real though, right?
No,
No, it was, that was the other part that was so bad. It was such bad CGI or whatever it's fucking called, like
No.
AI. Back to the AI shit.
First of all, like, how do Romans transport sharks? Like, walk me through that.
Come on.
Walk me through that
Fuck,
mind
it was
game.
so dumb.
Give me that
So
one.
dumb.
dumb.
Transport sharks on like horse and buggy. Like, get the
Anyways.
fuck out of town.
All I'm trying to say is that there's structures around the planet that are still around
That are not even
or
remotely
that are
as old.
marvels.
Like
The Golden Gate Bridge is a marvel.
Oh my god!
The Brooklyn Bridge is a marvel.
Stop
Honestly,
naming bridges.
Have you been to these? Have you seen these?
Have you seen the
Yeah.
Golden
I'm
Gate Bridge
just
5,000 years from now?
yeah.
I'm just talking about the
Okay.
ingenuity of
I'm
man.
moving on because this is
Yeah.
just ridiculous.
I'm
This is Eric. How many have you
How
had?
long?
Are you
How
does
long?
not
Do you,
compare.
how long do you think that the Golden Gate Bridge will be?
like
Another
another
20 years.
I was fuck off. Dude, I was thinking
No
like another
way.
500 to 600 years.
No,
California.
1,000 years.
Eric, have you heard of a thing called oxidation? It's a weird thing that happens to metal.
You know,
when like oxygen
You gotta stop
turns it
watching
into
these
rust.
Planet of the Apes movies. This is not how. This is not real. The monkey is not real. They're not taking over Earth.
Or what's that one with the fucking rock?
Oxidation is
What's
just
that one
a
with
fact.
the? What's that one with the rock?
The
That
fucking Rampage movie.
Oh,
Oh,
it's so
shit,
bad.
man. Anyways,
Oh,
I apologize.
Thank you for apologizing, you sack of shit.
we needed that apology.
Sack
mean-
of wine.
It's just not a. Yeah.
Anyways, please let me continue because I cannot fucking
Yeah.
handle
Yes,
this
please
conversation
continue.
any longer.
Okay.
So, as Eric had dutifully stated
Dutifully.
in the first episode, the pyramid consists of 2.3 million limestone blocks, some weighing up to 80 tons. So,
No.
yes,
Yes.
that's a fact.
Like one.
No.
No, what?
Well, it's one
Okay.
to. You know what I mean? Like
One big
it's
one? What, it's just
one
like-
big one.
Yeah.
It's just one big one. I know, but it's like taking it out of like okay,
big
like,
one
I
with-
got it.
with
but
precise
most of them are
laid out.
most of them are 1 ton. Let's be honest.
No.
No, and then you say, well, they're all 1 to 80. Like, okay, that's a fucking huge stretch. No, it's
Oh my god.
no. There's like 1 or 2 at the bottom.
Eric's on
that
the
are
defensive, like we
the
just told him,
foundation.
like he was like meeting with like his doctor about like ED. He's like, no, you don't say it works. It works like all the time. I don't need fucking problems. like, dude, I'm like fucking, I get hard. It's easy.
Okay.
I only need it once a month. Like it works.
This is just like a
Once.
performance enhancer. It's no big deal.
I work on a fiscal cycle, so it's
Yeah.
once a quarter.
Yeah, once a quarter.
Yeah.
Dude, I was
Earnings
fucking
report.
tired. I had no sleep.
Yeah.
It was like a fluke.
Okay, anyways, I'm gonna save this. Yeah, I'm gonna save this. This is your show.
So as Eric talked about, there's many theories like ramps, counterweights, levers, internal spiral ramps, as you mentioned.
Mhm.
So we're gonna get into these particular theories, and we're gonna
break them down.
beat them to shit.
Yeah.
So there's the ramp theories. The most widely accepted theory is that there were ramps used to transport the massive limestone and granite blocks to higher levels. They would use straight ramps, zigzagging or switchback ramps, spiral ramps. So the only problems about that is that a straight ramp would need like so much more material than the pyramid itself to construct the ramp than you would need to build the pyramid. Like there's actually there was actually a study that did.
And where is it?
No, listen.
Where they just moved it back? They just took it back on their fucking raft
No,
on
Eric,
down the Nile River.
No, Eric, listen. This
Sorry, I'm just laughing.
no, this is
Yeah.
This is specifically regarding a straight ramp, like this being straight, based on actual science and actual physics.
I mean,
in order to bring a stone
just
that
by
high,
saying it's science doesn't mean it's science. Just so we're all clear.
No, but there is some science to it. There is some math.
So if I say
there is
this
math.
is science,
you do agree
it doesn't
with math.
mean it's science.
But
just
you
so
agree
we're all
with
clear.
math.
No.
And
But no, here's the theory. Yeah.
uh-huh.
what is that?
He's drawing some. He's
like
drawing
it's like a triangle.
So here's the
Some
Nile.
shit.
Here's the Nile.
Okay.
So I'm trying to visualize what you're talking about right here, right? The ramp.
Yeah.
Okay, but you.
This is a ramp from the Nile to the pyramid. Yeah, go.
Okay.
All right.
I need the visual.
They're saying that you would need more material to build the ramp than it would take to build the pyramid itself, because the ramp, if it was a straight ramp, the straight ramp, in order to get a piece of fucking granite that weighed even 40 tons.
Yep.
Like
1 to 80. So like,
I said 40,
So
which is
in the middle.
directly in
We're
the
in the
middle.
middle.
Eric. Directly in the middle.
I mean, well,
like just for you, I said 40. I didn't say anything. Just listen,
40.
listen, you fucker. Like, okay, so based on like the plane, and like obviously you can't have a ramp that goes like this, Eric, because when you're trying to bring 40 tons up this way, it doesn't work
slow
that way.
ramp. Yeah, slow ramp.
So it's going to be a long ramp. It'd have to be over 2 miles long.
Totally fine. I can deal with that.
Yeah.
So you would need more material to build the ramp than it would take to build the fucking pyramid.
Yeah, but
It
Eric,
doesn't matter.
Eric's just gonna argue that
resources.
Like, yeah, exactly.
I am a Khufu.
I am a fucking pharaoh.
Fucking, that's right.
Bring
I'm
it
a
on.
Fucking Pharaoh Khufu.
How much does
What's
it cost?
funny-
I didn't fucking ask you how much it
What's
costs.
funny-
Just do it.
Here's what's crazy is he just built the argument because you know how far the Nile is from the pyramid?
Dude,
How much? How
2
long?
miles.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Eric.
Okay. Well, but
It's
to
a
Sean's
slow ramp.
Yes, fine. But to Sean's point,
Okay.
it would take probably I don't even know how long, but it would take longer to build that ramp than it would be to take.
Totally fine.
no,
we have
listen.
20 years.
Eric.
Don't worry about time.
Hey, Eric. Okay.
Friend.
Unlimited resources.
Okay, Eric, riddle me this. So let's say, like, on your ancient fossilized boat, you have a 40 ton.
Well,
you have a 40 ton.
I have a 1 ton. There's.
Let's say let's say
I'm
you have
gonna look it up right
Let's
now.
say you have a 10-ton block of granite on your little
On the
fucking
low end,
fucking pagoda boat. How the fuck do you get that off the boat onto the land to move it?
Yeah, I know. These are great questions.
Yeah. Okay. Walk me through the science here.
There's a pulley system
Yeah, and what are they pulling it off of?
with the ropies.
Okay, check it out.
With the
So-
ropies?
The
So-
ropies.
With the ropies?
And then you have 17,000 men to get the one block.
And they're all holding a rope
Yeah.
that's like 80 miles long.
Yeah.
So
Abraham!
I just looked up.
Abraham!
I just looked up the average
Slack!
weight. The average
Belay
weight.
on! Sorry.
The average
Stop
weight
screaming. We're outside.
of a stone block in the Great Pyramid of Giza is about 2.5 tons.
Okay, so that's the lowest. That like
No, that's the
so
average.
He was,
That's the
I know,
average.
Yeah, I know, but he was saying 1 to 80.
Well, yeah. Because
No, I know. I'm helping you.
Yeah,
I'm
But
helping you.
there's more stones that are
Right,
lesser. That's
right.
what averages mean, Eric, when you add everything together.
I mean, if
divided
you
by-
apologize now, I mean,
What? What?
More
Anyways,
than
whatever.
2.3 million limestone and granite blocks were pushed, pulled, or dragged into place. Yeah, 2.3
all right.
metric
Anyways,
tons.
this is his episode. Like this is his. We're not.
You're the one
we're
who
not
keeps interrupting
I know.
me.
My
Yeah.
bad. That's my apologies.
I know.
Anyway, so
we're
then
getting
what-
ahead of ourselves. All
I
right,
know.
We
go
get
ahead,
into
Sean.
the spiral ramp.
I told
theory.
you this was gonna peak. It's a slow buildup. We're 2.5 hours in. It's a slow
I'm
buildup.
literally poisoning your next beer. Legit.
Yeah. What did Hitler die of? What was the
The fucking meth.
Yeah. No, what was the little cyanide?
Yeah, exactly. But I'm just gonna stab you. So then we get to the spiral ramp theory. So the theory is being a hidden internal spiral ramp may have been used to move the stones in the pyramid. So infrared scans have detected anomalies inside the structure that could indicate such a ramp. This theory solves many problems of the traditional ramp theories, but physical evidence is still lacking. Yeah.
So you have your base, and then you have a spiral ramp
Oh yeah.
that goes up.
Yeah.
I mean,
but
he's
still.
I mean, honestly, I would hire Jorge.
Yeah, Jorge.
I just drew it out, sketched it out for Eric here.
And literally in 2025, Jorge's still building the pyramids.
Honestly, Jorge is my spiral, like in charge.
So, and like I said, like they get into the counterweight and lever theories, how they use levers and pulleys to gradually raise these heavy blocks, like slowly but surely. And then they get into the water buoyancy theories, which is, you know, Eric's like the Nile River. Yeah. You know, they suggest that they, in essence, like they water-filled chambers inside the pyramid and use some sort of buoyancy to lift the stones, which is like, I'm sorry, like, I don't know if they had like a bunch of fucking balloons with helium in them to like lift these fucking, it just doesn't make sense.
It doesn't matter how much water you use. You're not going to float a fucking 2.5 ton piece of granite. But what if they put some sort of, I don't know, like some sort of rafter or something under it that would float?
Yeah, I don't know if you ever seen
but how do you get that water in there?
A 2.5 ton raft?
Yeah.
That's a lot of air.
Doesn't make sense, Eric.
Anyways,
so far.
So we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on from this because clearly this is a fucking pain point for Eric.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get into the.
It's difficult. It's difficult. I'm gonna give it to you. This is difficult,
but this
logical. I don't know how.
Yeah, that's why honestly, it's still unsolved.
I was trying to figure out, and the other day I was like, "What's the biggest rock I've ever
moved?"
Yeah,
it was like I moved a 18-pound rock.
No, and I was like, oh, well, maybe I did a stone project that was like
little landscaping.
No, and it was like 112 pounds.
A stone project?
Yeah.
Man, a stone project.
A little landscaping stone project in my backyard.
I think the biggest problem I've ever had is 112 pounds or 110. You know, like right heavy. Above, it's really heavy, right?
Super fucking heavy.
But I had 3 people in trying to figure out how to do 100 pound
little
thing.
Little on 2.5 tons, which is literally is 5,000 pounds.
And truth be told, that was extremely difficult to figure out how to like move that properly.
Yeah.
And so if it was
5,000 pounds,
let's say it was the low end. Let's say it was the low end of the 2.
I did that. 2.5 tons. 5,000 pounds.
Yeah. So I understand.
5,000
fucking crazy.
Yeah.
So this, I think the next one is much harder to understand. The incredible precision in the stone cutting.
Yeah.
With their fucking rudimentary bullshit fucking utensils.
And this is the one that it would better serve you if you went there and saw how precise it is.
Dude, they're perfect.
Yeah.
They're like smooth,
it's perfect.
And yeah.
But
I'm agreeing with you. Like that part's
the
wild.
thing about it is like
there has to be some sort of machinery, some sort of advanced.
Dude, the thing about
fucking
these cuts are like mind blowing to today's standards.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you know how a quarry works, but it's like you're like breaking fucking random rock off a thing. You can't control. Yeah. It's just a big rock, and you have to literally cut it into like perfectly symmetrical blocks.
I saw a video the other day of the people that do that, and it's this massive fucking, I don't know, it seemed almost like a 4-story tall type of rock or something that they're cutting.
Massive,
and then it just falls, right? And then boom, and when it falls, then it breaks into pieces or whatever.
Yeah, and they pick up the pieces and they have to like
and then they work on it.
They
with machine
those fucking pieces into things. So the tools that they use for stone cutting, which we kind of talked about,
we did.
Copper chisels.
Yeah.
And then they used dolerite pounding stones, which we talked about.
Yep.
They had bronze saws with sand or quartz abrasives, and they had tube drills, which they could create deep, precise holes in the granite. So how precise were these cuts? So some of these granite blocks that were in the King's Chamber, which we talked about, they're cut with a precision of 0.02 millimeters, which is comparable to today's modern laser cutting. Like that's how precise, like laser cut precision. Like laser cut precision with bronze saws.
Yeah.
That is bronze saw to fucking 0.02 millimeters. It's like fucking CNC machines.
Yeah.
And so they're perfectly straight and smooth surfaces.
Look at this.
Yeah. Jorge is showing a video of the precision of the cut.
And it's like this massive piece of granite that's being cut.
And it's just
it's
smooth. And it's just beautiful.
But also like the size of that shit. And it's being done, of course, with like some fucking bulldozer or something.
Is that with the laser tool?
I don't know. They're not showing that part, but anyways, I'm just showing you the massive, like, you're telling me that without any machinery, without any tools, without any technology, without any help,
some fucking ropes, some sleds,
some fucking copper, you're gonna cut
copper pickaxes. So literally, it's laser cut precision.
Yeah.
And so these basalt and granite stones were from Aswan, which is over 800 kilometers away.
Right.
So they also show signs of high-speed drilling, which I will get into next. And it's like you can't really explain this, and let me just kind of get into it. So they call it the impossible core drill marks. In some of the quartz stone cores, there's spiral grooves that suggest like a high-speed drilling. So they're literally like, when you have a drill, it creates grooves, almost like a fucking drill bit.
Yeah.
And so this literally suggests high-speed drilling with advanced tools, like not with fucking like a little hand copper drill. So modern engineers struggle to replicate these cuts using conventional ancient tools. They've tried.
Really?
They've tried to like recreate it just to like prove it. Like, oh, okay, we'll use these ancient tools, and they can't do it. So some researchers propose that the Egyptians had unknown advanced stone cutting techniques that were either lost in time, and we can't understand how they did it. Maybe they had some sort of technology, but then that got lost.
It's got lost. Yeah.
So we slightly touched on the. Well, I don't think we actually did touch on it, but there's the mystery of the casing stones. Originally, the Great Pyramid was covered in a highly polished white Tura limestone casing stones.
Oh, it must have been so pretty.
Dude, it literally, it says it made it shine like a star in the sun. It was like a fucking, it was just like a beacon, dude. It was like, boom.
Oh, God.
So almost all of those casing stones are gone. But even so, their construction's still like a kind of confusion and a mystery to historians. So the casing stones were fitted together so precisely that you couldn't fit a razor blade between them. Like, that's how perfectly fit. And the casing stones go on top. And like, it's so perfect, you couldn't fit a fucking razor blade between them. You talking about some like ancient bros that can't fucking like that make some shit that like that's that legit.
And I have seen this where the stones when they're put together,
it's perfect. It's literally perfect. It's like perfect.
Yeah.
Right. So that's not just that's not just muscle.
A troubling argument.
Yeah,
that's like yeah, it's kind of like what Eric's saying is like it's just muscle. It's just fucking people pushing shit.
Just human will and ingenuity.
It's like no, that's something else.
So these stones were angled to exact measurements, and they gave the pyramid its smooth, sleek appearance. That's why it used to be. It was it was like a smooth, sleek appearance.
Yeah.
And so some of the joints, they would make the joints, they're less than 1/50th of an inch wide. And this demonstrates such an advanced level of craftsmanship. That's like hard 1/50th of an inch.
Whoa.
It's like,
God damn, that's
you
can't even measure that with your fingers.
Like it's nothing. It's literally nothing.
Yeah.
So the polished limestone blocks, they were quarried in Tura, which we talked about, and they were transported across the Nile.
So you said that was about 800 kilometers, right?
No, it's about
Tura was 800 kilometers.
So just to put it into perspective, because I looked it up real quick. That's like
500 miles?
That's like the length of Alaska from top to bottom.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I think.
Yeah. But
I'm just telling
along the Nile.
Huh? Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, how far away that is.
Yeah. Is that?
It's not like the Nile made it fucking faster.
Well,
Eric thinks it is.
Eric's like, it's like the highway, man.
Yeah. It's the highway of the. What did you say? 800 miles?
800 kilometers.
What is that in miles?
It's about 500 miles.
500 miles, yeah.
So
it's fucking long.
They still don't know how they did it, like how they cut them and how they got so precise. It's like a fucking anomaly.
Yeah.
And so the majority of the casing stones, unfortunately, were stripped away during the Middle Ages, and they were used. They literally took the stones away and they used them to build like mosques and fucking fortresses and shit in Cairo because they were like beautiful and like shiny and like amazing. They were like, fuck yeah, we want this material.
Yeah.
So some of the original casing stones are still there at the base of the pyramid, and they show the original smooth, polished look, and that's how they were able to do these tests in terms of the razor blade and stuff. And then it would just be like, you can only imagine that whole pyramid and wrapped in those, dude, it'd be wild.
Damn.
It's probably like the
Beautiful.
most beautiful fucking thing you've ever seen.
Man.
Just
So
like
now-
this bright, white, fucking
Just
shiny.
shining,
You can see it from like fucking miles away.
Oh, dude, hell yeah! The fucking sun hits off it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god.
Somebody, I was at a thing, and somebody was like, "Oh, if you could go back in time and see anything." One of the ones I was like, I would like to see the pyramids in their full
full glory.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they're
Sick.
full, like the day it
It'd be
completed.
so sick. Dude.
Oh yeah, like at the party.
The parade?
Oh
The
man,
pyramid
there's-
parade.
There must be
the
a
mead was flowing like the Nile.
there must have been a pyramid party.
Yes.
There must have been a pyramid after
It's probably
party.
like a pyramid orgy.
Oh
Yeah.
oh man. Oof. It sounds like a great time.
Everyone took showers that night.
Yeah. Well, Nile showers. Yeah.
Good enough for me, brother.
Dump it.
Just fuck it. YOLO. It's flooding tonight. The Nile's flooding tonight, boys. Let's fucking let it ride. So now we're going to get into the King's Chamber and then anomalous features, which we kind of touched on in terms of those giant stones.
Yeah.
But first is the location and the dimensions. So the King's Chamber is located 43 meters above the pyramid's base. So it's like 141 feet up. So it's
Which is
10
a problem.
and it's 10.5 meters long, which is about 34 feet long, and it's 5.2 meters wide, about 17 feet, and it's about 20 feet high, like inside this chamber. And the chamber is constructed entirely from massive granite blocks, which are transported from Aswan. The total weight of all these blocks that constructed it is over 4,000 tons.
Wow.
4,000 tons.
Yeah, that's a
Do you
lot.
realize that's 2 million pounds?
Yeah.
That's more than that. Sorry, that's 8 million pounds. It's 8 million pounds of rock. So the impossible granite blocks. The chamber ceiling is made of 5 massive granite slabs, each weighing 50 to 80 tons.
Yeah.
The ceiling.
You're
That's
looking at
this
it
right here,
The
right?
ceiling. These slabs rest on a series of relieving chambers above the ceiling, believed to distribute the weight of the pyramid to prevent the pyramid from collapsing on itself.
Right.
So they're literally, how the fuck do you position
It's a smart move.
a 50 to 80 ton stone 20 feet in the air?
You gotta build from the bottom.
That doesn't even make any sense.
That
What does
doesn't
even
make any
mean?
sense.
What do you mean?
What do you mean build from the bottom? What the fuck are you talking
like,
about?
Those were there, and then you build above it, or you build like that's already there at the bottom, and then you build upward.
There's 20 feet of dead space below
Yes.
it. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just saying, like how.
No, they had to
Build
be.
for the bottom.
You're saying like
Build for the bottom.
you're saying build on top of them, but like
No.
underneath them,
It's
there's
20
nothing.
It's empty space.
Yeah.
No. So that's there, and then you build above it. Why is that not? Why is that not computing with you? Like you go. This is the space, and you're like, hey, we need to build above this.
That's
And then
like
you
saying
go,
no. That's
and you
like
build
saying
above it.
like
But
okay,
how did they make the empty cavern that's
Right.
underneath them?
that
Did they dig that out?
you're like
afterwards?
that's like you
No,
saying
before.
like we're gonna build like this ceiling. We're gonna build. It's built from the bottom. Like we're just gonna build on top of it.
It's built on top of it.
No.
It's built on top of it.
There's like it's a ceiling.
It's the roof.
Yes.
There's an empty space underneath.
Well, I
the
don't
roof.
mean to be like an engineer.
Build above.
I don't mean to be an engineer here.
But if I have to,
But if I have to,
I can imagine like Eric's.
if I'm forced into the situation.
Eric's one of the engineers on the pyramid program. He's got like a poster on the wall. It's like build above it.
Yeah.
Just build above.
No, I'm the guy who has the pyramid after party.
Party planner. Eric's like the wine, like the wine distributor, like in Egyptian. No, but
I obviously it's a feat. It's a feat,
yeah.
and I don't know how they. I don't know how they constructed it.
Just to put this in
know?
perspective. So the King's Chamber is
wild.
140 feet up,
Yeah.
and the King's Chamber itself is 20 feet. The chamber, empty chamber, 20 feet tall. 17 feet
Most
wide.
most houses don't even have fucking 20-foot ceilings.
Dude, 20 feet tall. Dude, 20 feet tall, 34 feet long, and fucking 17 feet wide. And there's 50 to 80 ton fucking granite blocks on
I know,
for
on
your
top of
ceiling.
to protect the weight.
They're literally
the
relieving the pressure of the pyramid itself to prevent it from collapsing on itself.
The only way that I could see it as a possibility.
It's impossible.
This is the only possibility.
Impossible. The only possibility is impossible. This is the only fucking possibility.
The only possibility I see is that you build the bottom frame. Yeah, you build the bottom foundation, the base, and then you build the square without the weight on top of it, and then you build the chambers, yeah, and then you have to build it on top with everything,
and then you dig out, and then you dig out the chamber,
right?
And then what? And then you have to build on top of it, and you hope the weight holds.
But how do you make the chamber? Where's the chamber? Make the chamber?
Well, the chamber's right here.
No, the
that's
chamber,
a shaft.
No, that's a shaft. But the chamber is an empty space. It's 30 feet wide.
No,
it's 30. Sorry,
it's like a fucking like a living room or
imagine
something.
Imagine my living room, but with 20-foot ceilings, and there's 80-ton bricks on top.
It's massive. Like we could go do a podcast in the chamber. Like there's a lot of room.
Dude, I could live inside the chamber. It's bigger than my fucking house.
But I mean, how would you logically build it?
That's the point. You can't.
You would have to have some sort. It can't be just muscle. It can't be.
What do you
it's
mean?
impossible.
Why?
It's 140 fucking feet in the air, Eric.
And it's fucking. How many tons did we say it was? How many tons?
Listen.
80,
We already established
4,000 tons. 4,000 tons.
We already established there's ramps.
No, we said that was a hypothesis.
You already established ramps and then ramps to the Nile.
So
and then you
even
go, okay,
even
good.
if
so the chamber's built.
Even if there was ramps helping you.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
There's chambers built, and you go, great. Now we need to protect the weight of the ceiling. We have a ramp. Build the ramp higher. Build the ramp higher.
No, the ramp needs to be 140 feet in the air.
Ramp, then you put the ramp above it, and you go, what do we need to secure?
Just build the ramp. It's a movable ramp.
I know every sentence I'm saying is like 6 years. Right? Like you're like, everything I'm saying is like another 18 months.
Right, but we already established you got unlimited time.
Unlimited resources, unlimited time. Yeah. I got tons of union workers.
Eric, just listen to what you're saying. You're saying, okay, guys, just build the ramp higher. This chamber is 140 feet off the ground.
Yeah. Well, just build it. Build the ramp feet higher.
It's easy peasy. Build this mud ramp that's going to help.
You're like Professor Eric. How are we going to do this? I'm like, time is not a problem.
But my point is, like, even if
resources
you could build a bigger ramp,
problem. Trust
me,
you still
have a chamber.
I know Khufu. Okay,
oh my God.
You still have a chamber inside, and inside this chamber on the ceiling, you have fucking 4,000 pound, whatever ton, whatever
tons.
The fuck
to distribute the weight, right? Because
how do you get it up there?
Okay,
you don't.
So I already explained it to you. So you build the ramp higher in the circular plan that you had talked about, right?
Oh my God, Eric! I wish. Can we save this? Can we put?
Yes, this got to go on the Patreon.
Don't forget this. Don't forget this.
I want to put Eric's drawings on the Patreon.
Jorge, don't forget this drawing you made. Okay, because that's a lot of evidence.
Oh my fucking God!
And you go up and you put them up higher. I don't understand. How is this complicated? You fucking make the ramp higher. It's not a big deal. Just be like great. Like we need to put a ramp higher, dude. God fucking damn it! I gotta pee. Fucking goddamn it.
We can't do this. I mean, so Eric, listen.
Okay.
Not even factoring in how they moved 50 to 80 ton blocks 140 feet in the air to fucking put them in the ceiling. How did they even have a grasp of fucking structural engineering to even know that they needed to do that?
Yeah.
How did they even know that? Like, oh wait,
look at that precision too. Back to that.
I know it's so smooth.
It's so fucking smooth. It's insane. It's unfucking fathomable.
We're looking at a photo right now of one of the chambers, the King's Chamber. In the, I mean, aside from the main block, you know what I mean? Like the main block.
That's supposed to be the tomb?
That's probably like, it's probably like the only fucked up piece
Yeah.
of the is like the...
But the rest of the room is smooth.
Dude, it's smooth as...
And it's 20 feet.
Yeah.
And
Like,
it has fucking
yeah.
tons of fucking
50
granite
to 80
over your
ton
head.
granite blocks. Like, how do you put those in? It's, dude. So we're gonna finish the King's Chamber thing, and then we're gonna have to resume the rest in the next episode. But I'm gonna move on from the impossible. Literally, it's called the impossible granite blocks. It's fucking impossible.
Okay.
Even the researchers are like, this shit's impossible.
But Eric figured it out.
It's super simple.
You build a bigger ramp.
Build a ramp. Just
Move the ramp.
Make it bigger.
It's pretty simple.
Just make it better.
Yeah.
So next,
What if they'd made it and then the Pharaoh's like, not good enough.
Yeah.
Give me another 10 feet.
move that to the left? It's a smidge.
Make pyramids great again.
Just map up.
I mean, we already learned there's hundreds of pyramids before. We fucked it up. Make them great again.
So the next is the anomalous features and the strange resonance properties of the King's Chamber. So the King's Chamber is known for its unique acoustic properties. The room appears to resonate at specific frequencies, which some researchers suggest it could have intentional, unknown purposes.
I've heard of this. Yeah, I've heard of this.
So they theorize that the chamber may have been designed to amplify sound or vibrations, possibly as part of some sort of energy generating mechanism. And the precise shaping of the chamber could indicate an ancient understanding of resonance and vibrational physics. So some sort of like, like energy,
sound god,
or some maybe some sort of energy transference, or some things such as that.
Like a DJ room? Like that? That's where they threw the after parties?
Hell yeah. That's like the fucking pyramid party. So the next is the empty granite sarcophagus and its strange dimensions. So the chamber contains a rectangular, which we looked at. So it contains a rectangular, lidless granite sarcophagus, which is too large to fit through the passageways. Meaning it was placed there before the construction was completed.
Correct. So
Meaning
they built it around.
it cannot go through the doors.
So that was the first thing that the ramp brought in? Is that what
You see this?
you're about to say?
This makes sense now because you're building it around it.
Eric, your logic.
Here's a great analogy. Yeah. Have
Okay,
you ever-
I just got what you're saying.
Yeah.
I just got it.
Okay, it took forever.
I know.
So have you ever built a room around a piece of furniture?
No, none of us have. What the
have.
fuck
Never
are you
built a room.
talking about?
No.
No, I have.
When have you built a
I have.
room?
We have a couch in our house that will never leave that house.
Well, because you built your house around the fucking couch?
Or the couch was constructed within it, and there's no way to remove it.
Yeah, I know.
But
what
the
you
house
mean.
was
Yes.
but the house was built before the couch, though.
Correct, but I'm just saying that the construction occurred within, and there's no exit.
Yeah, I know what he's saying. Like, so you build it in, and then you
I
build
will not
around
give
it,
him anything.
and there's no way.
Eric will get
There's no way to get the whole
reprieve.
piece out
Correct.
unless you like dismantled it again.
Yes, correct.
So it's like you're saying the IKEA pyramid.
Yeah.
like,
It's from Switzerland.
yeah, it's called the
Close.
The Duchamucha.
yeah, like the pyramid good to go.
Correct.
Anyways, so
Solid argument.
unlike the other Egyptian tombs, no inscriptions or hieroglyphs exist in the chamber or sarcophagus.
Strange.
Which is highly
Very strange.
unusual for a
found this
pharaoh's burial site.
That's
It's
correct.
highly unusual.
So in all of the Valley of the Kings, every tomb has writings on the wall.
Every single one.
Yeah.
Even King Tut, even the ones that were raided, etc. So that's why it's very
very odd.
confusing.
And
Yeah,
if you look
it's
at the
very-
walls and you can look at the pictures, it's like smooth walls.
So it almost actually tells me it's maybe not a tomb.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Exactly.
But then, what is it doing there?
What? Just the box?
Yeah. Why a fucking
But maybe
box,
it wasn't a
granite
tomb.
box?
Well, there's no evidence that says it was a tomb.
I know, but what's the box for?
I know.
Like treasure? It was like a bed. Maybe it was like
Storage?
a little like Storage, yeah, it's like his garage. The garage chamber.
Usually the simplistic explanation is like the best.
I know, it's
one.
like
a little storage trunk at the end of the bed.
Your barbecue equipment, like
it's like smokers in there. It's like,
You're like,
fucking bring this out again.
Your kids' floaties,
Fucking green egg.
I know, like 140 feet off the ground. Just put the shit up there. So anyways, the internal dimensions of the sarcophagus match the mathematical proportions of a perfect cuboid, leading some to speculate it served a purpose beyond burial. Meaning, I think it might have something to do with this resonance factor. I'm a big believer in that there's some sort of energy, like power plant kind of properties to the pyramids.
Okay.
Which we'll get into later. So some researchers believe it could have been used for sound resonance experiments and energy storage, like I was just alluding to. So
maybe there's are you kind of saying that there's maybe some sort of energy that exists that we don't know that technology?
Yeah, exactly. Well, here's an example. I'll give you a classic example. So Nikola Tesla. Okay. So Nikola Tesla created a system, arguably, which would be able to harness energy from the atmosphere, just from existing, and it was it's free energy. And then Nikola Tesla all of his patents were stolen by fucking what's his tits? Fucking, made the light bulb. Fucking They took all his patents. Blah blah blah. But there's been many talks of being able
Edison?
to Thomas Edison exactly being able to harness energy just from the atmosphere. And I think that is highly probable in my viewpoint on being like the way it was constructed. Everything's so precise it couldn't be just on accident. Yeah. Like this is not. They didn't fucking accidentally.
No.
This shit was on purpose, like for a very specific purpose. Yeah. And what other purpose other than providing energy or some sort of power for your civilization would make sense? Like, to bury a motherfucker in the biggest, most complex motherfucking thing in the universe, for him to lay his dead body in, no. I'm sorry. Like, I cannot get behind that. I cannot get behind that.
No, but I could,
because that's like a higher purpose. Yeah. I can see the workers being like, hell yeah, I want to build this shit. Yeah. We're gonna be fucking set up. Yeah. Like I can see the workers really wanting to build that. Not really wanting to build
unless they were slaves.
Giant. Exactly. That's a good point. They had no choice.
Yeah.
It's build or die.
Yeah, exactly.
You want that bread? Motherfucker? Like, you about to build this fucking pyramid.
With really good medical benefits.
Just great bennies. Like Blue Cross Blue Shield. Yeah. Like 100%.
Yeah.
And a bakery.
And a bakery for croissants.
And a pub.
Get your cookie every day.
Croissants.
So the last is the magnetic and electromagnetic anomalies. So some of the modern tests have detected unusual electromagnetic properties inside the King's Chamber. Researchers have reported changes in compass readings and unexplained energy fluctuations when inside the chamber. This has fueled speculation the chamber was not a tomb, but part of a larger energy-related function of the pyramid. Yeah. Obviously, I believe granite also has inherent electromagnetic properties. So it being made out of granite, I think may have something to do with that. How they knew that is also beyond me. So I'm going to leave you guys here because the next thing that we're going to discuss is probably like the most insane thing. Because I remember when this happened. I remember literally seeing this happen and being like, wait, what the fuck? And this is the Queen's Chamber and the secret fucking doors. And you probably know about this because they did all these, dude, it's insane. And how they did it and how they built it, Eric cannot explain. Eric will have no fucking...
There's no ramps.
Little drawing, fucking ramp
no spiral
diagrams.
ramps.
Yeah, like it's so insane. To me that was the smoking gun. Yeah. I was like, these motherfuckers did not fucking this like, oh, but slaves at it. Like, no, fuck no. like that, and then we're gonna get into obviously the Queen Chamber, the secret doors. We're going to get into more on my energy hypothesis in terms of the pyramids being a power plant.
Mm-hmm. What about do you have stuff that's about the theories of how they were built, like that were of not
I've got
localized engineers.
Oh, you're saying like Anunnaki type theory?
Yeah, like a major. I don't fucking.
No, we
know.
do.
Yeah,
I get into all the I get into various theories in terms of like theories of the construction, theories of lost technology, and then all those theories.
Like if there was like if it's a plausible scenario of a civilization that came down that were not from here.
Yeah, 100%.
Why?
Well,
yes.
Right? And like what were they doing?
No, but,
what was the point of it?
No.
We have theories.
Okay. Is it a
Oh, yeah.
is it a
I don't have theories as to why.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I just have theories as to how that's plausible.
Yeah. Okay.
Because obviously, like if you think about it, and I'll touch on it a little bit here. So you think of the pharaohs. The pharaohs were considered deities. The pharaohs were considered gods.
Mm-hmm.
So isn't it interesting how the pharaohs are always the gods specifically and the pharaohs specifically, they're always depicted as being humanoid bodies with some sort of animal type head. Like you look at Horus has a hawk head. You look at Anubis has a dog head, but a humanoid body.
Yeah.
And then you look at the pharaohs, and the pharaohs always wore their intricate headdresses. They wore weird shit to kind of. So that in and of itself is like, what if the pharaohs were actually considered gods because they came from above?
They were
and
gods.
they came down and they were gods to the people. The people literally viewed them as gods because they gave them this technology. They gave them this ability to create these things. Listen, if we were here right now in 2025 and some fucking fuckers came down, these giant humanoid dudes with fucking things, and they were like, look at this technology, like we can do this and that. Tell me, like 80% of the human race would be like, these motherfuckers are gods.
Yeah.
I'd be like,
I think
maybe these guys are gods.
I think, didn't we bring it up in the Life is a Simulation episode? We were talking about the definition of a god. Like, what is it? Like, what does what does man consider a god just because they can do things that we can't do?
Yeah.
Does that
it's
define
like
them
some
as
like
a god?
miracle type shit?
Anything that's unexplainable that cannot be done by humans.
Yeah, that's right.
Is considered godlike.
And that's why our obsession with like Marvel and or
100%.
superheroes and that kind of thing. Yeah.
I mean, but it's been going on for. If you look at any ancient texts, any ancient belief systems, any ancient stories, they all revolve around these type of occurrences, these type of experiences.
Yeah.
People descending from the heavens, doing miracles, doing things that cannot be explained.
Yeah.
And obviously it gets wrote off as like, fucking fantasy, and everyone was a fantasy writer, man. They're trying to make Audible books like back in the ancient times.
Yeah.
No, because that's why I think the truest thing that we have, unfortunately, is ancient scripture. Because I think back then, 5, 6, 7, 8,000 years ago, they weren't writing shit down to like make a cool story to sell something. They were writing it down because it's what they knew. They needed to pass it on to the next generation. Like we have to record it so they can understand what's happening. It wasn't like now, books in fantasy is become a pastime. It's become something a leisurely,
it's sort of like an art.
It's an escape. It's an escape from the harsh realities of the world.
Yeah.
Whereas back then it wasn't like an escape. It was
like a mixture between legend telling and history.
Exactly. Pass it down.
Yeah.
It was about, because there wasn't
like, let me tell you about a story about a Noah. I know the story, and you tell the story in the bonfire. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
if you think
my great granddaddy.
If you think of it from a real perspective, though, it's like, what are we trying to do? Like, what are we trying to do as human beings? Like, we're trying to connect. And that's why social media is so popular.
True.
I think on an inherent baseline, we're trying to connect with everyone else.
Yeah.
Like we're trying to pass on, we're trying to experience, like share communal experience. Fucking 6,000 years ago, there was no fucking Instagram. You're like hit somebody up in the DMs.
Yeah.
So what could you do? You're like, you can record it and you can pass it down to the next generation. That's your way of connecting with everyone. Yeah. The only way of connecting is by like recording what you saw and like telling other people about it. Yeah. That's the only way you could fucking connect. The only way you could actually make a big enough connection with other motherfuckers other than yourself.
That's right.
Yeah.
I always wondered, like, if all of a sudden, snap, our civilization is gone, what would be recorded in our culture?
Dude, I mean, who would survive that?
I mean, like it would be like my drawing of like that drawing that I just did
with the fucking ramp. Oh my god!
Do you know what I mean? Like no, and then so just imagine our civilization's gone,
and somebody sees this, they're like, "What the fuck is
no?"
this?
And what remains 1,000 years from now? What remains? Like the papers
my
that
house
I had,
definitely will not remain.
Yeah,
or your doodles, or your porn drawings, or like whatever.
Porn drawings?
No. I just mean like all of that.
Yes.
No, and in ancient Egypt, they have sexualized
They're like
hieroglyphs.
fucking like
you have things like that. And
that's another thing about the hieroglyphs. They always depicting people, the giant humans who are clearly bigger than the other ones.
Yeah.
And there's like the servant ones, and there's like the big fucking.
So we went through that whole like thing of like how long ago it was, and like I just think it's an interesting exercise to go, well, what remained as history, and what remained as culture or like pop. Yeah, not pop culture, but like
in that sense back then, what could have been, because obviously
they had it. They must have had it.
It's foolish to say. It's foolish to say that they didn't have any sort of like any sort of like
dude,
fucking Gazette.
Yes, you have to know that some of those hieroglyphs were like a newsletter.
Yeah, for sure. Like
or some like bullshit ass fucking.
Last Wednesday, Ramsey took a shit off.
Right? I know it's got to be true. So I don't know. Yeah,
that's a good point. That's actually a good point. That's actually really
you never
good
know what is passed down as history compared to
some tabloids or something. Like they had something going on.
Yeah, like logged things.
You know what would be funny if like what if like we put all the significance on like this culture, and what if like all the hieroglyphs were really just like this real like raunchy like bullshit. Dude. Like Tim fucking shit on Stacy.
Yeah.
Fucking yesterday.
No, I know. And like what if
super raunchy, like insane.
What if our civilization ended right now? And then all of a sudden, all we had was TMZ. 1,000 years ago, 1,000 years later, TMZ is our history.
No, or it's like OnlyFans. OnlyFans.
Oh my God.
They're like,
and you're like, what the fuck? Right?
This is how civilization
no
is.
wonder they're not around anymore.
Yeah. So you never know. I don't know.
That's a good point. That's actually, you know what? That's a good point. Right? That's the first good point you made tonight.
No, I don't know.
The only good point.
All right, well, there you guys go. We're going to do a couple more episodes on the pyramids. We have a lot more to go into. This is a time period of humanity that was thousands of years, so it's hard for us to
conceptualize in one episode.
Put it into 1 hour. It's
I know I have
it's
a
almost
lot
impossible.
more inconsistencies, like I mentioned.
So we're gonna give Sean an extra episode, and at the end of it, I will make that note that he got 2 episodes, and for our own arguments.
So. I mean,
somehow Eric is gonna get 3. We'll see.
If we really want to go into it, I mean, Eric has like 87 episodes. So it's like, if we're really gonna count fucking favors here,
But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed it. There's a lot more to obviously digest and all this sort of thing. Yeah. So,
but obviously, write in, subscribe. Follow, listen,
let us know.
Review.
And especially, honestly, if you guys want to throw in comments and or emails and or feedback about, because we're not going to do another recording for a little bit. So if you want to add into the next episodes.
You have time.
You have time.
Yeah.
So, but you got to do it pretty quickly.
Immediately. As soon as this comes out, you have to fucking do it.
So you can email us at info@theconspiracypodcast.com. You could DM us at any of the social media that we have.
I think you can get the email through the website at theconspiracypodcast.com.
Yeah, and you can subscribe to our email newsletter kind of thing. And
or you can just get in the Discord and you can just write it directly to us, like direct message, instant.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can join the Patreon and you can do it that way too.
That's right. Mm-hmm. It is our longest episode we've ever done. So congrats.
Nice. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for listening all the way to the end of our scenario.
There's been quite a few high noons tonight. So there you go. And as always, my friends, nighty night.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Conspiracy Podcast.
Once again, you have arrived at the pinnacle, so to speak.
And if you don't know who we are, I'm Eric.
And this is Jorge.
I'm Sean. What's up?
The Tres Amigos.
Yeah, tres hermanos.
So we left you off in part 2 of the pyramids, and obviously go back, listen to part 1, listen to part 2.
Yes.
We've decided to give Sean an extra episode because there's just so much.
I mean, we had to cut it off. And also it was like when we were recording episode 2, shit started to like degrade. It was getting real late.
We started
like,
to fade out.
Yeah, like the high noons were taking a serious effect.
It was getting pretty
And
late,
so we decided to cut it off and then recap. So just to give you a little recap of what we went over. Obviously, you should have listened to the episode 2 of the pyramids. If you haven't already, do that. But just to recap, so we're all in the same frame of mind of these inconsistencies, these mysteries. We went over the cardinal alignments, how, the pyramids are literally, it's like 0.03 or 5 degrees off of true north.
Yeah.
And just, we actually had a question in our Discord. So just to explain, so true north is actual directional north. So it's like what would be considered perfectly north, like perfectly straight up, as opposed to magnetic north, which has to do with the magnetic fields of Earth. So it's actually 2 separate directions, technically.
That's why I use the word true.
Yeah, so it's true north.
That's cool.
True north.
And then there was the various mathematical curiosities, such as how the Great Pyramid itself is like an exact like Earth's proportions. If you might like minimize the Earth's proportions down, it's exact to the Great Pyramid, as well as one of the ones that was a little kind of sus, but still interesting. The fact that
golden ratio.
We did go over the golden ratio too, but I was more talking about the coordinates being almost identical to the exact speed of light.
Oh,
which, that's. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It's random. I don't know what that means.
That could be like a stretch, like we were saying. Like,
but it's
you're
still,
just
like,
looking
the fact
for
that it's
something.
like exact to 6 digits, pretty amazing.
It's pretty,
like,
I'm gonna bite my tongue.
Bite it
until you're
bite it until you die.
Bite it.
Then we went over the 4 shafts that are in the Great Pyramid. 2 of which are in the King's Chamber, 2 of which in the Queen's Chamber. Then we went over various things regarding the construction methods, such as the ramps, and Eric had the lovely children's diagram of
if you
the
haven't
ramp
seen it,
system.
if you haven't seen it, go to the Patreon and it's evidence.
Yeah,
I mean it's very
Exhibit A.
Exhibit A, Eric's Scribble Scrabble, and so he's been using that for all of his arguments. Definitely check it out; it's super legit.
That was
but you guys should know that I drew that. Not Eric.
that was when I came up with the concept of just build higher, right? Like just push.
And then I think I was like, at that point, I was like
build
blind
higher.
raging at that point, and he was like, "No, you understand? Just build
a longer ramp.
I'm gonna skip
A
down.
higher ramp.
We were talking about the King's Chamber and the impossible granite slabs. So pretty much above the King's Chamber, which is legit. It's like fucking 20 feet high. There's these like fucking 80-ton fucking granite slabs, and Eric's like, "You just build higher. If you just build higher, it's like, I don't know how his logic works, but yeah.
Well, because you were saying, well, how does the ramp? You already built a 2-mile ramp, right? To get there in the first place.
But the thing is,
and then it was like, well, how do you get higher up on the pyramid?
But even on the ramp,
you build the ramp higher.
No, but even on the ramp thing, how would they even know the concept of physics, knowing they would need to build a ramp that long? Because you think they were like, oh, let's build a ramp. They're like, oh, it doesn't move. Okay, build it a little bit longer. Like 70 years later, you're like, okay, it's a 2-mile ramp. It's like, So then,
don't worry, I debunk it in the next episode. Don't worry. Yeah,
God, there we go with this bullshit.
Yeah.
So then we went into the precision of the stone cutting with their fucking hyper advanced copper tools.
Yeah,
and they had like drill marks and all these things with their very malleable, not super strong.
And remember,
copper
these were
tools.
like razor thin.
Precise.
Margins. Precise.
I mean, if you literally look like at the perimeter of the pyramid, each side is within millimeters of the same distance.
Yeah.
Each side is almost exactly equal within millimeters with copper tools.
Yeah.
So and then no like they didn't have like a fucking like a giant like what's that thing called? The tape measure. Yeah. To like make sure it was like, all right, that one's dialed in.
Use the rope system.
Actually,
and the knots.
I will say that I did figure this out.
What?
This part.
The measuring?
Oh.
Yeah, and how you can't get a razor blade into it. I figured it out.
Oh, well,
really?
Well, the razor blade alludes to the casing stone mystery.
Yeah.
So that was with the casing stones. The casing stones were cut so perfectly that you
so
literally
perfect.
you could not even fit a razor blade into the casing stones, which are all gone now.
Yeah.
They were made of a softer limestone. They were shiny.
It's like 80% gone, no?
Yeah, they were.
Yeah,
almost
they're
all
still at
gone,
the bottom. Like
Oh,
you
at the
can
bottom,
see
there you
the
see
little,
some, but
parts
most of them
it,
were gone and taken.
But if you guys were worried, don't worry. I figured that out.
Okay.
Is what I'm telling you. So just for the future, don't worry. I figured that part out.
What you're telling me is I need to get like blackout in this episode so I can just tune,
just letting you
not
know.
listen.
No, that's going to end up in a fight. That's going to end up in a fight. with you.
Little foreshadowing, but I figured it out.
Podcast might end tonight. We kind of alluded to it, but then we went into the King's Chamber. Obviously, the impossible granite blocks, what we just talked about. There's also like the quote unquote sarcophagus is a little odd. It doesn't like make sense. It doesn't. Every sarcophagus they've ever found looks nothing like this one.
Yeah.
It's just a little weird.
And we posted photos of that in our Patreon, and it's just a empty room.
Yeah, it's just a fucking
with this.
And those walls are
box.
those walls are like
Well, it looks like a tomb.
Yeah, it looks like a tomb.
But there was
right?
nothing. Well,
remember we
now
figured.
there's
I
nothing
think
in
we
there.
decided it was storage.
I thought it was. Yeah, that was like the party supply, like the Christmas decorations were in the King's
the
Chamber.
U-Haul store, the storage spaces.
Exactly. And then there's also various like acoustic and like kind of resonance type properties, as well as like these electromagnetic anomalies within the King's Chamber. So that's just a brief, quick little recap of the various topics that we brought up. And
also, when we finished that episode last week or 2 weeks ago, whatever it was, we were talking about like, oh man, it would be so cool to like go to the pyramids.
And then literally Mr. Beast,
literally fucking like the next day, Mr. Beast.
It was the next day. It was exactly the next day.
Oh my god!
And we were like, we literally just created like this motherfucker. And he's like in the King's Chamber, like,
but it was pretty cool. If you guys haven't seen that, like he takes you inside and like it's a pretty cool video.
It really pays to be like uber rich.
Yeah, seriously.
Honestly, I'm getting really mad. This is a tangent. I'm getting mad. We're starting to call things.
Yeah, we're starting to predict the future.
Honestly, I don't know if anybody knows this, but we named the killer in Jack the Ripper.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
100%.
Actually did.
We literally named it. Like the killer.
We also had named the arrested person.
Real quick on that, if they don't know, it just recently got announced or released. That they
did the DNA
and they found the real killer.
Yeah,
I mean,
Aaron
but
Kosminski.
It is
confirmed.
Just to play devil's advocate.
Yeah,
she was a prostitute,
right?
And the odds of like there being multiple samples of
DNA.
jizz on the shot,
well, say DNA,
pretty high.
Say DNA. Yeah.
I mean, it was okay. Let's it's even like sneeze on it. Like let's be real. He did sneeze. I mean, it's not from his face.
I mean, what do prostitutes do? They prostitute. So
that's what I'm saying.
There's lots of prostituting.
There is a chance. I mean, this would like that DNA evidence probably wouldn't hold up in court,
right?
Because you'd be like,
there you go.
Well, he was like my 8th trick of the night.
Yeah.
I don't, there's no way to know. I'm saying, granted, we did name him, and we fucking should get cred.
Take the win, Sean.
But what I'm trying to say is,
it's a conspiracy pocket podcast. Question everything.
What I'm trying to say is that we are actually getting pretty decent at.
We're pretty good at this.
Nailing something on the head.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Anyways,
we also solved Tupac on the other side too. So.
Yeah.
just so you know, we have some cred now.
Yeah, we're fucking
We got
professionals.
some cred.
So listen up.
So listen to what we're saying.
It's literally 3 high school diplomas, 2 solved crimes. I mean, we're almost at 3.
Yeah.
3 high school diplomas, 3 solved crimes.
Shit, who knows what we'll do next?
Me and Sean will be at 3 by the end of the night.
Literally, well, we're already. I mean, this one's already solved. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
so it's pretty much 3. So to pick up where we left off,
Okay.
and to just burn this into Eric's brain.
Okay.
Now we're into the Queen's Chamber. We went over the King's Chamber. Now we're in the Queen's Chamber. The King's Chamber was the one that's higher up in. It's the one that's fucking hundreds of feet off the ground. That's the higher one. The Queen's Chamber is the lower chamber.
Okay.
So this one is it's located exactly at the center of the pyramid, like literally at the exact center.
So is it underneath the king's?
Yeah, the King's Chamber's up top.
Up?
Yeah,
And so then it would technically be
hers is
underneath.
lower. So there's
Okay.
like 2. There you can see like you can pull up a diagram that shows you like shows the pyramid, but then
The
you like
tunnel, or
Yeah,
not
like
the
you can
tunnel,
see
the
like the one
shaft.
goes up
Yeah.
and then one goes down.
Gotcha.
So hers is located exactly at the center of the pyramid. It measures 5.7 meters long, which is about
Okay.
19 feet, and then 5.2 meters wide, it's about 17 feet,
Kind of small.
and then 6.2 meters
They were
high. So
tiny
still,
back then.
but it was 20 feet tall, which is why
Fucking
I don't know
humans
why
are
they're
like 5 feet tall. Look at the tombs.
I love that. That's the argument. They're small people.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, have you ever been to like England, bro? Like, I literally have to like crawl into these like fucking old like cottages that were made in the 1700s.
Now, do you think though that the construction of the Queen's Chamber is small because of her size?
No, it's actually not that small because it's still 20 feet tall.
17 feet is like.
No, in terms of like total size, yes, but the height is still 20 feet.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, imagine like my ceilings, like times like 2.2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like fucking.
Okay, that's pretty big.
It's pretty,
Yeah,
it's pretty tall.
Yeah.
And like say maybe half of the deck.
Yeah,
here.
so it's like my back patio,
right here.
Yeah.
but like to
Half.
here.
Yeah,
Right,
and then
like-
but high.
yeah, but really high. I don't know why I was so fucking high. And they're like, we're gonna make it real small, but then super tall. So her chamber has a unique pit in the floor, which some believe may conceal like a hidden passage, kind of like the fucking Vatican. I don't know if you've ever been to the Vatican.
No, I haven't.
So if you go in the Vatican and you
Me
walk,
and Eric are
you walk
peasants
around,
compared to you.
Yeah.
and like
we are not
I
travelers.
fly Spirit only.
Yeah.
They don't. Do they go to? Do they go to the Vatican?
we're gonna find out. We're gonna Google this shit.
Spirit to Vatican.
I know it should be.
Yeah, $29.99.
I know, right? If you fly like a Tuesday
Spirit,
at 3
man.
p.m.
Yeah.
Fuck Spirit.
You gotta.
I'm never doing that again.
You gotta sit with
They're
the,
the worst.
chickens.
Oh, dude,
The
the
fucking
fucking
worst.
worst.
No, but anyways, like if you go to the Vatican, there's like these like they almost look like sewer grates, and they're like fucking gold.
Oh,
But you can
Oh,
see
yeah.
through them, and they're literally tunnels, and you see fucking people walking under there. You're like, what?
Yeah,
the
we
fuck?
talked about that in what episode?
Oh yeah, we did the
Vatican
episode.
Library.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the Vatican
library.
Library. Yeah.
Library, exactly.
So then there's like a what they consider a peculiar niche in the Queen's Chamber. So one of the more, I guess, considered the most mysterious features is like there's this niche cut into like the eastern wall of it.
now when you say niche, what do you mean?
It's
'Cause
like
I have a different
Yeah.
definition for the
no,
word
so it's just the
niche.
way it's pronounced. It's like a oh, you can say like an indent.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
like a excess
Okay,
cut
yeah.
into it.
Okay.
And so it's cut into the eastern wall.
abnormally, like say something's completely flat and then there's a little
Yeah,
indentation.
yeah, it's like cut in. Like say like
Yeah.
like if you wanted to like put like a little like inward shelf almost.
Okay. Okay.
So it's cut into the eastern wall and extends about 4 meters, and it's 13 feet deep.
Wow, that's pretty deep.
Yeah, like what the like why like what? Like what do you got? What's even back there?
Like a cubby.
Like imagine cutting cutting like a cubby that's like underneath like imagine underneath your couch but like 13 feet and you're like, where did that thing go? Like where's the remote? It's 13 feet back there. It's like, what the so it's unclear what this was used for. There's researchers that suggest it might have like housed a statue or some sort of ceremonial object or an entrance to some sort of hidden tunnel.
Or some jewels or something.
It makes
that
me
you wanna
think
take
of
with her.
The booty.
It makes me think of King Tut. I don't know if you've seen the images of finding King Tut, but in his chambers or whatever, there were like little storage spaces for all his goods.
Yeah, because I think that the
So it was
Egyptians
like-
did believe like
what
you
I'm
get to
saying.
bring like
Yeah.
all your
You
shit
need to bring
the
all your
afterlife.
shit to
It's
the
like,
afterlife. Yeah.
like,
So you had like a gold-ridden carriage, and it was like tucked away. Not a carriage, but like
it probably
a
was a fucking
wheelbarrow.
carrot. Yeah.
A wheelbarrow full of your jewels,
Yeah.
and it was like tucked away in the corner So that's what it makes me think
storage.
of. Like a little.
I mean, we're pretty much chalk this all up to storage.
Yeah.
Everything's fucking storage space.
Yeah.
It's like an IKEA. It was like ancient IKEA.
Yeah.
There's like fucking a little bookshelf in there, fucking good to go. So there's that, but then there's a secret door in the shafts of the Queen's Chamber. So the Queen's Chamber contains 2 narrow shafts that extend diagonally, one to the north and one to the south, which we had talked about in these shafts. So unlike the shafts in the King's Chamber, which lead to the exterior of the pyramid, these shafts are actually sealed off. They don't actually go out. Like where the King's Chamber one, that's why we talked about, your spirit goes out to like the fucking whatever star it's pointing at.
Or
like,
even watching the stars.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
In 1993, there was a German engineer named Rudolf Gattenbrick, and he used a robot, which they named Up-Ot 2, to explore the southern shaft. So they pretty much, the shaft is like it's like a square.
Mm-hmm.
So
and how long is it?
I don't know exactly how long.
Because like to send a robot in there. I mean,
I do have here's long. So he discovered this small stone door with 2 copper handles, and it was located about 65 meters from the chamber. So like he run this little robot.
It's far.
It's 213 feet.
Wow.
Yeah,
it's like and that little thing's like I've seen the videos of like this little rover like going.
It's like half a football field.
It's bigger, more than half.
Yeah,
65 meters is about 65 yards. So even though a meter and a yard aren't exact, but then. This door does not lead outside. And they don't really actually know where it leads, but it doesn't. It's not like fucking like a back patio
like
door.
The Winchester Mystery House.
So
maybe the king didn't want her to follow him.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, baby, I'll meet you in the afterlife.
I had enough of this.
He's like, lock her ass up. Like her spirit's like, yeah,
make her think she's gonna get out.
I know. He's like fucking ghosting her ass. Like literally, peace.
Psych.
I'll be in the stars. You're gonna be in like this little chamber. That's so shit. God damn. Legit, like literally and figuratively ghosted her. Like literally. So in 2002, another robot was sent to drill a hole in the door, and it revealed a small empty space and another mysterious door sealed beyond that. Like, when are they gonna just like? At some point, we gotta be like, let's just blow this shit up and like see what's behind there, because like we kind of gotta know. Like I gotta know. And so there's a similar block shaft that was found in the northern passage, and then also ended with a sealed door. So there's multiple fucking sealed doors up in this piece.
This is like the Winchester Mystery House. You ever heard of that?
No,
I have not.
It's in San Jose. There's this house that was built by the heir to the Winchester rifle. Family. Okay. And during like I think it was the Depression, she just had people build.
It's like build shit.
And so if you go tour it, it's like a scary place to tour.
Like tunnels, like
no, like just imagine a massive mansion, but then we're like fuck it, build the door to nowhere.
Oh, you just like walk through and
you
like,
open the door
like a dead end.
You like fall to the ground.
Oh my god!
Or like stairs to nothing.
Whoa!
Or like doors to rooms that go around in a circle. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
it's just like random shit.
Yeah,
it's like a fucking like a carnival.
So it reminds me of this because it seems like there's just doors and shafts to nothing.
This is doors.
Yeah. Anyways,
so obviously that leads to the question like, what the fuck's behind these doors?
Yeah.
Like,
do we not know? Or are you gonna go?
No. Like it still remains unknown. Like the purpose of these block shafts, the purpose of these doors, they don't know. It's all speculative. Like so, people speculate they could lead to other hidden chambers that they haven't discovered yet. That could contain potentially like artifacts or secret texts or fucking other
gold
bodies or who knows. And then others believe that these could be like somewhat ceremonial in purpose in terms of other pathways for the soul to travel through. I don't know why they would like, it's like a little spirit house, like a little spirit cove,
little spirit house.
I don't know, like why wouldn't you want to like dip out to like this, like the stars instead of like being like trapped in this fucking pyramid?
Yeah, you got to make it out of the maze first.
and
now
then
you're stuck here forever.
Yeah, you're like, True. But then there's like researchers that propose that they might have been left unfinished intentionally.
Yeah.
Suggesting maybe like they never actually completed the purpose of what they were actually built for.
They ran out of time, Eric.
Ran out of money.
I personally,
money?
I personally think no, because the fucking empire existed for like thousands of years after it.
Unlimited resources.
I don't know.
Unlimited.
It's kind of like that wall, in Mexico.
Well, that was like Congress, bro. That wasn't like funds.
I know, but I mean, a new regime.
That's a good point.
Stop building it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Eric. You're wrong. I don't know. I personally think that these doors, there's other shit that we haven't discovered.
Yeah,
and they're too afraid.
But why don't they open it?
Because it's not our. It's like all the if you've noticed, all these researchers are not from Africa or Egypt. So like I think that there's branch of the government in Egypt is called like the Antiquities. Fucking some shit.
Ancient Egyptian antiquities or something.
Department. They won't let people do shit.
So that might be the conspiracy in itself.
Yeah, like they know what's going on. They're like,
we don't want people to fuck around.
Yeah.
Because why haven't we?
Dude, it's insane. Like, dude, if this was
After
in America,
all these years,
After all of these
bro,
years.
if this was America, they would have just demoed that shit. They would have put some like, let's just blow it up and we'll fucking pick up the pieces later.
Interesting.
Yeah, they would have like dismantled the pyramids.
Yeah.
I do have a question.
Yes.
And this might, we'll see.
Okay. What the fuck?
How do we know that these are the queen's chambers?
That's a great question, actually.
Or the king's chambers? There's nothing on the walls.
Okay.
There's no evidence to say that. We just made this up as their chambers.
You see other pyramids or other structures that came after it, and we
other
have
burial.
Yeah, we have found burial, and that.
I think they were just making. It's probably an educated guess.
Yeah. Okay. So
I think it's educated guess.
But so there's no that says Queen
this way to the
Queen Nefertiti and whatever.
No, I did not even think about that.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's actually that's a great question.
Yeah.
I think I can only speculate that they've
been the assution for
5,000
years.
They just assume it. They're like, okay, there's two shafts, and they've always assumed that this was a burial ground. So like, well, obviously the king would be higher because they were like super conceited. They would never like be below the queen.
Yeah.
For sure.
So they're like, oh, they probably just. They probably just did that. Smaller chamber. Yeah, the queen. Yeah.
All right, we'll mark that one down for Eric.
All right, you know what?
It's cool.
Fine. I'll give you like half a point. Can I give you like half a point? What if he's called like a foul?
Yeah.
And then we'll let you take your free throws later.
I mean, it doesn't answer anything.
No.
It still is. It still creates another question.
You're just adding to the conspiracy.
I am just
one for me and Jorge.
Yeah.
Making the conspiracy.
I'm just
even
wondering,
more.
like, who made this up?
That's a really
right.
Good,
like, who said this is the queen's chamber? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have discussed this before we did the episode. So I gotta look that up. God damn it.
No, maybe obviously when we do these episodes, we are learning this stuff too. Like, it's
100%.
not we're not.
Yeah, we're not.
You know
all
what I mean? Yeah, like there's a reason we're not on Rogan spitting our fucking knowledge as an Egyptologist.
Exactly.
We're just three people trying to go, what the fuck happened? Or what is it?
Just like you are.
Yeah,
listening at home, you're trying to figure it out with us.
So if you do know, I'd love to know why is it called the Queen's Chamber and why is it called the King's Chamber for that matter?
That's a good point. Yeah, hit us up in the Discord.
Yeah,
would love to hear.
Send a nasty email to Eric.
Yeah.
You know what? Yes.
Dear Eric.
You know what? Do that.
Dear Eric.
Leave a good review. Send Eric a nasty email.
I love those comments. We actually got a comment was like, I'm looking forward to shitting on Eric.
Yeah, and I was like much love, bro. Like deuces, you're gonna get upgraded into like fucking
resend to the group.
Do you want to be an admin in the Discord? Like, do you want to like you're good.
Anyways, sorry. Yeah.
So the next thing about the Queen's Chamber is that there's these strange salt deposits within the chamber. So the walls of the Queen's Chamber, they have a layer of salt that's about a half a centimeter thick. Which is about that much. It's actually quite a bit of a layer.
Yeah.
And that potentially suggests that like there's evidence of like an ancient chemical reaction. There's water presence or even potentially hidden chambers behind the walls because that. Well, no, it's like so.
How would sediment be up on a like gravity would take it?
Well, no, that's why I'm saying a chemical reaction because if there is some sort of chemical reaction, that would cause it to then
stick.
Yeah,
or whatever.
stick to the wall.
Yeah, interesting.
And I think the main thing behind that, what they're thinking is like electrolysis. So, so that means like the creation of electricity. Yeah, like causing that to occur.
This lends it to the conspiracy of it being a power center.
Yes,
or
which I'm actually a big believer in.
Of some sort of energy creator because. Yeah. The only thing I can think of logically why there would be salt on the walls would be a flood, and then the leftovers. But again, the gravity would
and wouldn't
pull
it be
down.
everywhere else too?
It would be everywhere else, but it would also be on the ground, not on the wall.
Yeah, but also think
Right?
with the flood,
Because the flood would subside,
Yes.
and then the sediment would go.
Yeah.
Well, the
down
thing
the
I want
ground.
to think about
It's
that is
confusing.
like it would have to be a flood from the ocean because the Nile is fresh water.
Interesting. Yep. Correct.
It's not salt water.
Fuck. So the whole fucking fuck.
Yeah, so it's like
So that's not really possible.
I know.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, it's potential. Like,
Maybe.
giant.
I mean,
fucking,
no. I mean, we're talking about 5,000 years ago.
yeah,
I mean,
like a
who
little like
knows?
Noah's Ark level flood.
Yeah,
like the
well,
ocean
okay.
comes back, but then like,
Interesting.
yeah. So
Yeah, maybe.
it's a really that's why it's like a huge thing. Like, where the fuck did this come from?
Where is this?
That's why
salt?
I think
Is it straight salt?
yeah, it's salt, just salt, NaCl, sodium chloride, just salt.
Don't get that.
And,
That's
and that's
confusing.
still there now.
Yeah,
Is what
right
you're
now,
saying.
today, like it's on the walls.
Yeah.
It's a half a centimeter thick. It's like a fucking crust. It's like if you like salt
And
bake
only
a fish.
only in the Queen's chamber?
compared to the king's.
Yeah.
Yeah,
chamber,
they didn't.
you know what
I
I mean?
mean, when I did the research, they didn't say shit about the King's Chamber.
Yeah,
Once. They were
interesting.
saying the
It's
salt
probably too
deposits
high
were in the
up,
Queen
too. I don't
Chamber,
know.
or maybe it's like
flood
you know, like
didn't,
Flood didn't make it there.
okay.
Didn't make it.
didn't
Make it.
So there are.
I got tickets to the King's Chamber only, bro. I got tickets.
So here are the theories. Here are the theories specifically about the Queen and King's chambers, which will lend to what we're talking about right now.
Yeah.
So, which I think is a really good one is it energy generation. So they're saying it's like it's either a tomb or it's an energy generator. I think it's a fucking energy generator personally.
Okay.
So mainstream archaeologists still believe that they are burial grounds for Pharaoh Khufu,
Gotcha.
which I think there's
It's
way
kind of like
I
the
think-
most educated guess
But
without
is
getting
it?
into,
Well, you know
without
what it
getting
is?
into conspiracies. Like
You know what it is?
It's
for
just
them,
like-
for them.
Yeah, for them. It's like, oh, but
You know what it is? It's the safest.
exactly.
it's the
That's
safest
what I'm
because they were
saying.
like, why would they build something so big unless
Yeah.
they were going to bury like a super important person?
Yeah.
You know,
right.
It's the safest.
And it is.
It also
what
is
you
like
used to
if-
do back then because based on other ones that we found.
Can you imagine? I can imagine if I was like a professor and I didn't have tenure yet, and I'm like,
yeah.
it's tomb, yeah, tomb for sure, 100% a tomb. Like
Also-
I'm not gonna like say any sketch shit.
Right.
Like,
Also, I know we're going to get on a tangent here, but there's a theory that, and I want to unpack it a tiny bit because it's at that point where if it is an alien entity and or alien scenario, it hurts the Bible. Like it hurts the concept of the Bible. Meaning, well, because that's alien life forms that are more powerful than
Which would be the
Jesus.
God,
and
like,
or
those would be the
you know what I mean?
God-like,
Like so, but maybe there
entities.
maybe if it was, I'm just saying, I'm playing into that. What if it was an alien entity and then it was covered up because it
well, hey,
Or was it
let-
covered up? It's
I don't
just
want to
like
say
it
it
wasn't-
cancels out the Bible, but
let me give you this though.
Yeah.
In that same light, you have to think of it like this.
Yeah.
Does it hurt the Bible? I don't think so. And the reason I say that is because if you actually look at the Bible itself, and if you look at any major religion, it's a giant game of telephone.
Right.
So what we perceive as it now, it passed down through thousands of years.
Yeah.
You know, who's to say that that's not possible? But it also doesn't discount the fact that there isn't, even if there are aliens. Let's say it was aliens.
Yeah.
And let's say the Bible's the Bible, but like that doesn't say that that doesn't prove that there's not a God still.
Right. It doesn't
There's
prove
no
there's
in no
Jesus.
way, shape, or form disproves the fact that they're still, you know, is there still a God? Is there still a Jesus?
Yeah.
Like Jesus,
Okay.
I truly believe that Jesus was a dude.
Yeah.
That he was a fucking dude.
It's like
and
if they came now, let's say today. Okay, that's not going to change anything on
no,
the Bible.
it wouldn't
It's just
change your-
something like the Bible says what the Bible says, and people believe what the people, you know, what they want to believe or whatever. Whether right now today aliens came down or not.
I got you. You know, I'm not.
I know
enough
it would
of
raise
I'm
a lot
not
of
enough-
questions. It
yeah,
would raise
I'm
a
not
lot
enough
of
of
questions,
yeah.
and it would cause a lot of like panic. And,
I'm
like,
not
freak
knowledgeable
out.
enough in
Well, the thing
to
about
go yes or no to that.
Well, the thing
Does
about
that make sense?
So I do agree that it would cause a fucking people would be
Yeah,
like,
I
what the
mean,
fuck?
Yeah.
I was just wondering, like, if that could lead into a motive of covering it up.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh. Ooh, that's
that
a
make
good
sense?
fucking point.
Because if you like,
That's
oh
my god, Eric's coming to the dark side.
No, I mean,
Holy shit,
I'm just
Eric,
saying-
you're a genius. Oh my god, I've never had more admiration for you in my entire life.
No, I'm just saying if this was a secret in the pyramid,
Yeah.
then it had to have been covered up by somebody.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so then why do you do a cover up? There's got to be a motive.
Well, yeah, like this discounts everything.
And so I was just kind of like,
that's a good point. Like
'Cause
if
we
they
have
think
a,
aliens and the aliens will be the new gods, and they'll be like, "Fuck this." That's a
yeah.
really good
Anyways,
point.
I don't know. Just kind of
that's a
rambling.
really well.
Yeah.
I mean, look what they cover up now. You know,
Yeah.
to get more money.
No,
Like,
yeah. We have a VIP Patreon, and they asked us to do. I didn't even tell you guys this.
Thanks,
They
dude.
asked us to do
Fuck.
the Holy Grail.
Ooh, that's a
and
good
then,
one.
do you remember Da Vinci Code?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was the hidden rosary line. And
So, like-
the only reason I went with this train of thought was because I was kind of like dabbling in it and like looking around at it and sort of thing. And I was like, well, what's the motive of covering it up? And
That's a good point.
And it was just that the Bible was written in a different way.
Well, I mean, if you look
Right?
at,
Like
Okay, I
in
see what
order
you're
to
saying.
cover up Mary Magdalene and
of
that sort of
course,
thing.
I mean,
know,
even
so-
if you think about like it's a, they have a very vested interest. I mean, there's a billion Catholics on Earth.
Yeah,
That's a lot of people to like,
Yeah.
and
But anyways, and we're going on we're on a
Super
way
tangent.
tangent.
I
But
mean,
I'm trying to say on the pyramids itself, like what is hidden there? If there's something still
dude, there's
hidden
some
there,
shit there. There's fucking shit there, bro.
if
I mean, it could also just be like in the same way that we don't understand the hieroglyphics. It's
Yeah.
just lost. It
but
just
they're not in the
lost
pyramid.
fucking
There are
info.
none in the pyramid.
That's also all the walls are very like
Plain.
That's really true.
There's no writings. It's empty.
But whatever. I'm saying it's
Yeah,
still in
yeah,
that same
I know.
way.
Yeah.
It could just be fucking lost info.
Totally.
Lost
True.
tech, lost
True.
info.
100%.
100%.
Just didn't get passed on. Not necessarily that it got covered up. It's just that
Yeah.
They just fucking just
yeah.
lost the time.
we just did a bad
Like,
job.
remember we
just
talked
did a
about on
bad
the last
job.
episode, like maybe the hieroglyphs were like, bro, like look under the fucking third rock
Yes.
on the right.
Totally.
And then we're like, I think this crane means goddess.
Crane,
Yeah.
shitting on a
100%.
pharaoh.
It,
What does
just,
that
it
mean?
reminds me of fucking the mummy. When he's
Yeah.
like, Manifest! It's like, we
So
don't
true.
fucking know.
I know. So true.
No, that's actually good. No, I like that.
Yeah.
But one of the points, so regarding when we're talking about like whether it was a tomb or not and that whole thing, there was no mummies and there's no burial artifacts that have been found in either of the chamber. And as we know, they always would, they always bury them with all their fucking shit. I mean, granted, it could have been looted, but they have like their organs in like fucking jars.
So
and
does
like
this help? Does this help my argument or?
ours? Well,
I'm not sure on that question.
Yeah.
But you said it was a little storage. There's nothing there.
where's
Not
the
then.
storage, Eric? Where's the storage?
No, but I mean, if there's nothing, if there's no evidence of a tomb, then how can we say it's a tomb?
That's my point. That's my point. Is like I don't think it's a tomb because there's
Yeah.
no.
So
I don't think
there's-
it is either.
So
And
then
even
that's
if
point,
you look
that's
at-
a point for us.
Yeah.
Even if you look in all the other tombs, like there's still fucking hieroglyphs and shit on the wall.
Right.
There's not these walls are
100%.
fucking plain.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like it's like being buried inside like
Yeah.
literally like
if
a,
anything,
empty-
it should have at least been like Khufu was here.
I know,
it.
I know, like a
Nothing.
little statue, like
Yeah.
what's up?
But nothing.
No, it was nothing. Literally nothing. So that obviously leads people to believe that it was some sort of like ancient energy device that used like resonance and electromagnetic waves and forces to create energy. And I talked about the sound resonance factor. So the granite specifically in the king's chamber has high amounts of quartz, which can generate an electric charge when subject to vibrations called piezoelectric effect. So I don't know if you've ever seen like you can take two quartz rocks and you can literally like rub them together and you can at
Create
night
something?
it's electricity. Like it literally lights up.
Yeah.
So it literally has like a
Yeah.
piezoelectric effect that creates electricity. Also, if you think of a watch, the movement of a watch. There's quartz movement, so it creates it. It
Energy.
literally creates it.
To keep
It
it going.
creates energy
Creates a
to like
reaction.
perpetuate.
Yeah.
To perpetuate motion.
So watch.
So, so anyway. No, but like the movement
Yeah,
itself
yeah,
is
yeah,
quartz.
yeah.
So it's creating
He's saying
perpetual
that
motion.
that there's some evidence of energy creation. right? Like,
well, they're saying that there's
it could be.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Based on what we're there. Like, obviously, because
the elements are there.
Well, the only issue is like, we base everything off of what we know now. So it's like, obviously, it's not like a coal fucking power plant like in there.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
but
it's
like,
true.
so we can only guess based on
It's
like,
true.
okay, well, quartz can like based on there's various resonance effects. Like that's with sound in this thing. There's the salt in the queen's tomb. There's quartz in the king's tomb, which is known to have this piezoelectric effect. So it's all speculation.
I feel like this is like a never-ending building circumstantial evidence case.
Oh, 100%. It's
Right?
massive circumstance.
Yeah.
Well, that's all we have. It's
I know.
Fucking
No,
5,000
I know.
fucking
I know.
years
I'm
ago,
just saying.
bro. Like,
I'm just saying. It's
what
like
hard
no-
evidence. We found
it's
kids.
just-
DNA.
I know. And it's just a funny, like, if it was a court situation, it's just dancing around. There's no,
I know.
you know
There's
what I mean?
no real
Yeah.
So the dimension there's another thing on this like whole resonance, this sound thing.
Yeah.
So the dimensions of the chamber of the king's chamber, they align with specific musical ratios that lead people to believe that it was designed to actually amplify sound.
Okay.
And the reason I think this is a cool theory. Have you ever seen what sound does? Like like they take like a flat metal plate, and they put sand on it, and you put different frequencies through it, and it changes and is like really
That's super
intricate.
cool. Yeah.
It's fucking insane. It's like that is the effect that like these waves are having on things. Like it is actually an effect. And so we don't even fully understand.
Yeah.
Obviously we're in this like hyper technological age and we don't realize what's actually happening. That's why people have all these theories about 5G and all this shit. We don't know what these waves, we're constantly, our TVs, our phones, everything, we're just being fucking bombarded by all this type of
Like,
sound.
there could have been-
waves.
You're sounding like my wife right now.
No, there could have
up,
been, the idea is that there could have been more knowledge and technology
around this line.
audio, right? Like a good example, because it's so old, is actually it's in Tampa. There is a mini, I don't know if you've been there, it's a park, it's on the water, and it's a mini build of the Colosseum.
No way.
No.
Yeah.
Cool.
And
I have seen that. I have seen that. Yeah. It's
And so you
tiny.
go- it's super tiny.
It's tiny.
It's very tiny.
It's
Like-
by the museum.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we
Oh,
went to the museum.
I know that part.
But
Okay.
a cool little experiment that you go do is there's one square that you go stand on, and you have your buddy go all the way to the top,
Yeah, you can hear.
and you talk normally, and he can hear you perfectly.
Yeah.
Really?
And it was built based on the Colosseum.
Yeah, it's like hyperacoustics. It's like
Yeah, so they didn't have speakers, but they had acoustics. So the speaker in the Colosseum would be like, and now the battle of the antiquities, and
now
here we
release the
go."
sharks.
Yes.
dude, oh my god, so bad.
But it's a proven in when was the Colosseum built? Like 1,000 years ago, or
More
no?
than
1,000 BCE.
Yeah,
so like 3,000 years ago. But they had knowledge of audio
But see, that's the thing. It's like
or acoustics.
Yeah.
it's just the Roman Empire.
Yeah.
Like, dude, with the fucking aqueduct system.
Oh yeah.
And like fucking plumbing.
Oh, yeah.
And shit. Like, dude, what the fuck? And then it dies. And then technology dies. And then it's now we're like
the Dark Ages.
It's just weird. It's
Yeah,
weird
we're
how they
shitting
had
out
like
windows and
it's weird to think that they had these really high level grasp on being able to like like that thing, because if you've seen the real Colosseum, it's fucking enormous.
Yeah.
It is and it's steepish. Like it's very dangerous. I don't know. All those people drunk off fucking wine, hella people must have died.
Oh, it's like one of those baseball stadiums
It's
where you
so
get the nosebleed
steep.
seats. And you're like, oh shit!
It's so terrifyingly steep. I'm like, dude, fuck being a poor person around. It's like you're fucked. Like, so it's really interesting, like that
The audio
concept
side of it.
people having like these high level concepts and understanding of these things that we obviously we know more about now, but not even fully grasp. So then we get into more of the, I guess, obtuse type of theories on these chambers. So some people believe that the Queen's Chamber is like either a portal or just some sort of
Stargate?
symbolic chamber. So Stargate.
Stargate. Yeah.
So the block shafts in the Queen's Chamber resemble false doors that are seen in other Egyptian tombs, which were believed to be gateways to the afterlife. So I could see that. They're
But like everybody who's
you
walked
go through the door.
everybody who's walked through it has just never come back.
Ooh.
No, I mean, I'm just saying. Like, of course.
No witnesses.
They're gone.
They're like, walk through this door, and this fucking dude like just fucking like this hits him in the back of the head with a chisel.
Oh man.
So then there's some. I love how like when you do these research, like I always love like researching these like obscure things, and I'm trying to get the deep dive shit. And the people that like write it still like try to protect themselves and like insulate themselves.
Yeah.
So they're like
disclaimers.
Some esoteric researchers and like so like they're trying to like distance themselves but still be like, here's the data. So
some fringe educated conspiracy theorists.
Loose.
Yeah.
But some claim that the Queen's Chamber was a space for spiritual or mystical kind of rituals, which that's fine.
That's not far fetched.
No.
Yeah, we learned a lot about that in the Stonehenge.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Oh yeah. With the burial site, fucking
like
crazy.
That makes sense.
Some researchers think that the hidden chambers beyond these block shafts could contain, lost records or lost artifacts or more information.
Scrolls.
More even information that could explain, give us more understanding of what the fuck it was for.
Yeah.
So we don't know,
man,
and
fucking Egyptians, man. Can you just write down some history? Like,
but the thing
God,
is,
it would have solved all of our problems.
The thing is, like, they did.
Yeah.
We just don't understand it.
Well, they did in the next episode.
No, if you
we'll
look
over that.
because we don't know how to read the hieroglyphs. It's just like if you look at the old Sumerian fucking text, it's like, we don't know what it says at all. They could have been like, yo, dude,
this is how
you don't understand this shit.
We could do a whole episode on the Rosetta Stone, which is the stone that helped us translate to actually learn ancient Egyptian.
Yeah.
So it's a stone that some genius did, translating it for the first time. And that's how we open the door to learning in it.
And I'm sorry, I just had this thought that, and now, like, I don't know why it just hit me, but I think I have a really good, a potential plausible theory on how they moved these blocks, move those giant stone blocks. Like, imagine, because, like, what if they use sound, vibration?
I mean, it sounds crazy, but it doesn't sound crazy.
No, like, dude, dude,
where did the sound come from?
You create the sound.
No, you create some sort of.
Everybody just get around here. Everybody clap at the same time.
Do the example that you guys did earlier, where there was sound creating the pebbles or the little rocks, right?
Yeah,
you gave that example. Sand.
I'm saying if you were able to, obviously, I think they had help from other entities, but like, imagine you take like even this. Think of like an earthquake, like it's vibration.
Yeah,
and the vibration causes things to move.
Okay, yeah.
So if you can create a vibration, you can cause a thing to literally like just stutter, just fucking stutter step its way. Fucking
then throw water into it.
I don't
mix that with the mix. I'm just saying, mix it all together, like all the strategies together, and then.
How the strategies?
I don't know. You got water.
Throw like like a bunch of employees at it, bro.
No, you find the chick with the raddest that exists, like Bridget, and she's screaming at it. And then you throw water at it, and then you have the pulley system, and then all of this stuff just works.
Up the ramp.
A spiral
up the ramp.
Yeah. Sing, Bridget, sing.
No, I don't
bring in the flooding.
No, I don't think it was like voices. I mean, you would have to have some sort of like external
What's
device.
The word? Supersonic sound or whatever, like a boom of some kind.
Well, there's things that have more power than we believe. Like, for example, it's like, if you hit the right resonant frequency, you can shatter anything. Yeah. You can pretty much break anything.
That's true. It's very true.
Even the military has like sound guns like, or whatever,
imagine,
right?
Like, if you think of like if you can match the resonant frequency of fucking steel, you can break. It can literally shatter steel with sound. Yeah. So sound is a very powerful thing. It's just like we in recent time we discovered the power of water. That's why the hydraulic systems are amazing. It's like water. It cannot be fully compressed. It's like, and it can lift anything. Yeah. Like the power of water is like
that's how they do it in the Panama Canal.
Exactly.
Like one ship comes in and then they flood it. Yeah. Then they flood it.
Yeah.
Because it's like on
elevate.
It's on some sort of elevation or something.
Yeah, and like this whole fucking weird system. But I'm saying like the power of sound is a thing that is far more powerful than we think.
Yeah.
I might have just helped Eric on.
Yeah. I was like,
No, but to my point, okay, so fine, sound. I do get it, and I do agree. But
But
where
you
did
would need extra.
back then? Where did the sound come from?
No, it came from
Again.
I believe it came from
Just all the employees.
I don't know. I think it came from Anunnaki. For
Yeah,
sure.
okay.
Like obviously we don't like. There's no. They weren't like yelling at it. Like that's not what I'm talking about by sound.
Okay.
I'm talking about like an advanced,
Yes.
sophisticated use.
Some
of
fucking
frequency.
sort of extraterrestrial fucking machine.
Now go like step out for a second. Like
Yeah.
like have you heard a plane breaking the sound barrier?
Mhm, yeah.
It's really
boom.
loud.
Super loud.
It's extremely loud.
Yeah.
Like
No, but
that's the loud. That's the amount of loud you would need.
No, but you won't even necessarily need loud.
Yep.
I'm not saying like because we don't know. It's like we're all speculating. I'm not saying it's like it has to be so loud that it scares the
Yeah.
fucking blocks into moving.
You're talking about more the correct frequency,
Like, imagine- yeah,
like
ima-
talking to a dog or
Exactly.
the dog noise,
Right,
you
but
know,
to
yeah,
the
the
point
dog
to-
whistle. It's like they
Yes.
fucking they hear it, but we have no. Like,
But if you
what?
want to do that to steel or 80-ton block or something, like you need
no, but
some
it's like-
force.
no,
You need force.
We need like we need some sort of
Or a
force, but it's like-
machine.
It's vibration. Like it's also like that's what I'm saying. There's a vibration effect.
But isn't
like-
sound like that's sound vibration?
Yeah, exactly. Well, not necessarily, but yes, it is. It
But
is a form
what he's
of
saying
it.
though is you need something to create it.
Yeah,
Like we don't have.
Yeah.
We don't know what that is.
yeah. Like if I could, imagine me being able to vibrate. If I could vibrate this table fucking fast enough, I could just fucking destroy this table.
Yeah.
Like if you think of it even from a molecular level. So I know we're in another tangent here, guys. Woo. No, but like if you think of like atoms and like molecules, they're vibrating. Like
Yeah.
literally, like
Yeah,
they're actively moving. They're
Yeah.
shaking.
Yeah.
So imagine if you could cause them to just vibrate faster. You could
Right.
literally break up. You could just break up molecules.
Yeah.
You can actually shatter the fucking electrical bonds that are holding them together. You can actually just atomize shit.
It's
if
crazy.
You can vibrate it fast enough.
This is a great example because this is when I walk into the club, I just vibe the fuck out of everything.
I know, and then everyone just fucking liquefies and like disappears.
I just walk in and it's like vibe.
Liquefies.
I know, like
Fucking
all the
vibe.
bitches are
All
just
the
like,
penny
go!
drop. He vibrates all the penny drop.
I walk in, everybody's just shaking.
How do you think Eric got his wife? Just fucking
Sorry,
vibe the shit out of
Just
him.
vabbing.
No, but
Anyways, yeah.
it's an interesting point.
Yeah, yeah.
So, anyways, next.
Sorry, I didn't mean to joke on the top of
No,
the
it's
joke.
hilarious. I love it. That's the whole point of the fucking podcast.
Yeah.
This podcast is for us.
Oh.
Then you get into the electrical and energetic kind of properties theory. So there's the electromagnetic anomalies, which we kind of touched on. So they suggest that the pyramid can actually focus electromagnetic energy into these chambers, which led to mean like maybe they had a way of being able to focus and harness this energy to for what use? I don't know. That's why I think that there's some. I truly believe that like the Anunnaki were like, oh, okay, cool. We can use your like primitive shit. We can just make like fucking power plants, charge up our shit, fucking because
It's like the nuclear power plant of the time.
yeah, ish.
But
But it's like free energy. You're
Yeah.
harnessing like the
Yeah, for
energy
sure.
of the atmosphere.
But wouldn't,
Yeah.
you,
It's like, you know-
wouldn't you be able to still do that now?
Well, Nikola Tesla.
No, we just haven't figured that out.
Well, we
Yeah.
did. Nikola Tesla figured out fucking free energy,
Wireless energy.
and they fucking nuked his ass. And then fucking Thomas Edison stole his patents, and they're like, "No, you need to buy this shit. It's not fucking free.
Yeah.
There's too much money. That's what I think. People fucking kill your ass over money.
Yeah.
But there's more than enough energy that's floating around that you could easily.
Yeah.
Not, I say easily, but there's also the Tartarians. What is it called? You ever heard that theory? It's like this lost civilization supposedly of I think it's Tartaria, Tartarian some shit.
Yeah.
That was like supposedly like 100 years ago, and they supposedly
figured it all out.
and were able to harness free energy, and they got wiped out.
Yeah.
But if I guess some of the architecture leads to believe that they were harnessing energy through like the way like this particular type of architecture was like a whole like system of like just pulling energy from the atmosphere.
Yeah, yeah.
And so I totally believe that is definitely possible.
Yeah.
But there's so much fucking money.
So all of these, things that we're going over, like this, essentially it leads to, was it a power station of some kind?
Yeah, some way of like
Some
harnessing
machine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some harnessing either the natural electrical magnetic energy in the atmosphere, or a whole quartz thing with like using some sort of like piezoelectric kind of generation to somehow generate energy through the building and like amplify the natural geophysical energy of it.
Okay.
And then use it. You could also think like maybe it was some sort of communications device, some sort of beacon. Based on
alert system.
Yeah, like based on like why are they facing certain stars? Why is it set up that way? Maybe if you're trying you're trying to communicate with like this particular star system or like whatever the fuck, you're like, yo,
like a beacon of light.
Yeah.
To go like, hey, this part of the universe or this planet is
like, yo, we're here,
something.
like things are going good.
Like a GPS signal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like
drop a pin.
Do you remember in Lord of the Rings where they would light the towers to signal the war?
Yeah. What are the
I forget what the word.
Just watch a reel on this.
I forget what the word is. Like, but they would want to. So just imagine you're trying to signal somebody across the planet, and then they have these series of towers.
Yeah, and so like
and they light them on fire at the top of the mountain, and then they signal. Oh, we're going to war.
They also have things like, and blah will answer.
Rohan is here.
And Rohan will answer.
Yeah, exactly. But the idea, that's on a small scale, but
this
the
is like
idea
planetary.
would be, what if it was a signal that Earth is...
Like a galaxy.
Yes.
On a galaxy level.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I mean...
Yeah, dude. Okay. Eric's on the level here, baby.
He's almost converted.
So... Then, we kind of touched on this too, but, the fact that there was no mummy or no treasures found.
Yeah.
Unlike other royal tombs, there was no mummy.
Nothing.
There was no burial goods.
Nothing.
There was...
So this could either be that this is really just two things. One, it's not a tomb.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. And or two, it was robbed.
Well, they say that, but the fact that...
Right? Because everything was robbed. Like all the things were robbed. We all know that people robbed.
Yeah.
Like half of the Valley of Kings was robbed.
But still, like, dude, like, why are they gonna have? They put all this time and effort into a rando ass room with like all this fucking hieroglyphs and carvings and blah, and like the King's Chamber, just
blank
slate. Just a
but you know what?
Nothing.
You know when mankind learns from the mistakes of the past. So the Valley of the Kings, they were like, hey, let's write shit on the wall. Because obviously Khufu's pyramid was robbed, and we didn't leave any evidence of it.
I don't think that shit was robbed like at that time.
No,
dude.
Hundreds of years
also,
later.
what was the time difference?
500 years between the Valley of the Kings.
I mean, I was just gonna say maybe they didn't have
500 years. Maybe they didn't have the same time.
No, bro.
I mean, America's not even 500 years old.
They hadn't developed the writing. Maybe that's one.
No, but my thing is like they had to have fucking guards, and it's not like you're gonna like. Fucking wheel down with like some rope from fucking 500 feet in the air.
But we're talking about 500 years. America's not even 500 years old.
Yeah.
Eventually, you're like, we need the guards. guys, bring the guards over here to the tower.
It is hard to like keep buying into it.
I know.
500 years later.
This would
how
be
are you going to keep selling that?
No, this
you got to keep worshiping.
Maybe like the new like kings like, ooh, coffers are getting a little light.
Yeah.
No, actually,
actually,
a good example is it would be us putting money in to protect Columbus's tomb. That's the math.
So you're saying we should go rob Columbus's tomb?
No, it would just be like, would our government expend protection for Columbus?
I mean, pretty much our government will expend money.
That's been proven in the last 2 months.
Eric's a terrible argument. I mean, because we're paying for everything.
But mathematically, that would be the same. About 500 years ago, a guy that, kind of in American folklore or American, I know he's got a bad rap the last couple decades, but he's a figure in.
Okay, well, I'll give it to you this way then. Okay, then why haven't, you look at, okay, so when the Spanish ruled the world at one point in time.
Yeah.
So the Spanish were pretty much loot and pillage everything, and they dumped all. This is like the Spain Spanish, bro. This is before the South Americans.
That's my people.
I loved it though.
I mean, they're
my ancestors.
They look a little different than you, but that's okay.
That's my people.
So they would dump all the money into the Catholic Church, and they bolstered. That's why like all these old Catholic churches are all gold and like blah. Why haven't those churches been fucking robbed? They've been around for a long time. Fucking time.
I don't know the answer, but I would assume they have been. in times of war.
So you walk. Yeah, but in times of war, you don't walk into one of those churches and it's like fucking 4 blank walls.
No, I know, but I mean, like
fucking,
what's the last big war? World War II? Yeah.
Whoa.
The Germans pillaged almost every major creation in Europe.
They were also like ripping fucking teeth out.
I know.
Shit, so they were
I know, but I mean, I'm just saying the last major war. We're talking in millennias.
Yeah.
So the last major war is World War II. The Germans went and fucking literally, like they took Picasso's and they, anyways, I'm just saying like that.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
All right, proceed.
There's another theory that it was potentially like a giant water pump. I don't like this theory. I don't know how they like fucking got on this one. They're like, hell yeah.
I love the practical theories. Like it was just to fucking pump more water.
They were like, is this a giant triangle? This is like fuck it.
No, and you know what? I'm gonna go into in the next episode, the Hoover Dam. It is a phenomenal structure. It is a feat beyond what you guys even understand.
Thing generates so much power. Those turbines are fucking humongous.
It's practical. There's no mystery behind it. It's just a practical thing.
Dump the water into move the generator, move the turbines, create power.
Yeah, for millions of people.
Yeah.
I love it because it's that same thing. It's the same thing. It's a pump.
It's a fucking pump.
It's a pump.
We need the water from the Nile, okay?
I mean, we need the
pump
water.
the shit in there.
I like it.
Okay. So, there's also there's other theories. People think that, somehow the pyramids measurements predicted world events. Some think that it encodes like universal knowledge. Like within its structure.
Type.
Like super deep dive.
Yeah.
There's also like visitors who claim they go in and they have like odd feelings and energy shifts and apparently it can preserve organic material, like because something about like that's why the mummies are so like well preserved, not because of like their techniques, but somehow because of the structure,
the energy,
the structure itself,
the feng shui.
Yeah, because they didn't like. Granted, like they did a good job, but like they didn't have like embalming fucking fluid, like they just kind of.
They did an okay job.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, it's okay.
It's passable.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Anyway,
I mean, it's an okay civilization.
So I just wanted to kind of recap on some of these.
Yeah, these are closing arguments.
Some of just specific because I'm actually going to get into the Sphinx as well.
Okay, yeah.
But I wanted to recap just so we're like fresh in our mind.
Yeah.
When we hear Eric's bullshit ranting on the next episode, I want you to have like all this like locked and loaded for when we get into his lies. So, it's just like they fucking had advanced engineering. There was high speed drilling marks and precision cutting of one of the hardest materials that we have on Earth.
Yeah,
and I'm sorry, you can't do that with a fucking copper like club.
No, you can't do that. You also can't do that consistently for all those blocks and between all the different people working on it. It's not like just one guy could be consistent. No, you're talking about
20,000,
thousands of people working on it.
And like there's legit like in these there's a spiral grooves, so it's like an actual drill. Like there's spiral grooves like in some of these blocks. So it was it was legitimately drilled into.
Yeah.
Like can you imagine how long it would take you by hand to drill through like a solid piece of granite?
No.
I would
view
die
of how they did it
I would literally die before I'd be able to do it.
Yeah.
And then the advanced stone cutting effects, like literally sawing through hard granite to make very precise. You've seen, obviously, you showed us the pictures of the King's Chamber.
Yeah.
That wall is as fucking flat as it's smooth. It's legit smooth.
It's a good build.
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 It's decent.
Passes code.
No, that shit is like, and then even for the example, like making the tunnels. How? Okay. They had to make the tunnels afterwards because they're gonna cut the tunnel. They're gonna pre-cut the tunnels into the fucking dude.
No,
it's they cut those tunnels through solid rock. And these tunnels are like long, and you can't. Yeah. And they're gonna cut these fucking shafts. How the fuck are you gonna cut a legit 65-meter shaft that only a little robot can fit through into a whole nother room.
Yeah.
Into another room with a door.
Yeah.
How riddle me this, Eric. Riddle me the ingenuity of man. Yeah. How the fuck are you gonna do that? I cannot wrap my head around it. So then okay. If you are able to then manipulate that vibration, you can move things. But I'm saying, like, I think it's fascinating that we're literally made up of 99.99%
I like
dead
that
space.
theory. Now, how about this? Okay, if that theory plays out and we know somebody came down that had that kind of technology.
Aliens?
Yeah, okay. Right? Why? Maybe if they can travel through space and using the manipulation of gravity, why can't they bring some tech that would manipulate gravity here, and then somehow they're able to lift these fucking rocks and move them around wherever they want?
Correct.
With some
it's
sort
not
of
godlike, it's actually science.
Yes.
No, but imagine to an ancient people,
like
to an ancient person,
theory?
you're like, this is God shit. This is God
sure,
tier. This is God tier shit happening right now. No, but I think with that, I do believe in like the gravity engine, but with that, it's different than anti-gravity. Like with the theory behind gravity propulsion is you're focusing gravity so hard that you're falling at infinite speed.
Okay.
Whereas it's different than like turning gravity off.
Yeah.
Being like, oh, there's no gravity now.
But what are you guys saying in relation to this? Right. Like you're saying that.
No, he's saying if they had technology to travel using gravitational propulsion, then why wouldn't they be able to then
move some fucking rocks?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
but I get the way you explained it makes more sense.
The way I explained it is because like this is all coming from, if you don't know who Bob Lazar is, you should look him up.
Yes.
So Bob Lazar is he's a big whistleblower, said he worked at
No, I know who it is. Yeah.
I'm talking to our listeners.
Well, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Bob Lazar's been saying the same story for 40 years.
I mean, I could say the same story for 40 years. It could be fucking wrong.
But I mean, it's a really great point. And I think I've brought this up again. Yeah. I'll bring it up again because it's actually valid. It's like as a theory, it's valid. And the fact that we're not looking at this as a theoretical possibility is like insane.
What's his theory on this?
His theory is, he's saying that he reverse engineered a gravity propulsion system.
Okay.
Whereas like you have a targeted beam of gravity. You literally you can just increase gravity in a singular point underneath the ship, and you literally fall. You fall.
I see.
So imagine if you can make gravity infinite.
Yeah.
You can just literally scale it to infinity. You literally will just fall instantly. You just arrive. You just almost so you're not like, our propulsion system is based off pushing.
Yeah.
We're based on, we got to light shit on fire and they got to push us
from behind.
Push us as far as we can, and we're like burning, we're just fucking blow it up until we like move faster.
Yeah.
Whereas this, like, you're literally falling. You just arrive, and you can just like increase it to maximum. You just arrive.
I'm down for that, but it doesn't say that could be technology that is built by humans.
Eric,
5,000 years ago?
Yes. Why not?
Okay, Eric. What? Meanwhile, like Eric's like in like a dead zone in his Wi-Fi. And he's like, "What the fuck? This is fucking bullshit."
I'm just saying again. Yes, it's a great technology
fucking
that
iPhone's
could
not
be
holding a charge.
That hopefully that would be great if we could develop. But it doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean.
I know it has nothing to do with the pyramids. I understand.
No, but you're talking about like a technology that we went down the different path on. Like,
no, we're saying this is alien. Aliens came down. The whole conversation started with like, okay, the sound theory, and then Jorge's like, well, if they fucking had this technology, why couldn't they just like do like some anti-gravity shit?
Yeah, I get it.
And I was like, okay, well, it's a little bit different because it's the opposite version of that technology.
I get it. I'm just trying to say that, like, why are we discounting the fact that mankind could have created this?
It's because they can't.
If they had the technology
with the
to create this
if Bob Lazar says that we can, then why? If we're going to listen to a human who says it.
No, Bob Lazar is saying he reverse engineered UFOs.
Right.
Oh, God damn it.
Bob Lazar's not saying like they had it, like, oh, the U.S. created it. No, he's saying he was working at S4, which is part of fucking Area 51.
I can't believe
That's who
we're
Bob
going-
Lazar is.
I know who Bob Lazar is.
No, well, clearly you don't. You're saying this is like human
Oh,
technology.
God.
He said he reverse engineered alien technology.
Yeah, I see.
But clearly, even the government's
I
like,
just
aliens
can't-
are real.
I
And
can't
Eric's
jump-
like,
Yeah.
no.
The Pentagon is
they're
confirmed.
lying.
I can't jump off a guy who says he took alien technology that we can't prove and we don't have. And then that's the basis of the argument.
So you're taking the government stance. So the government's telling you the truth. The government's 100%. You know, Eric, we wouldn't do that to you. We would
No,
not
100%
disclose.
not.
We would
100%
not
not.
disclose information to
100% not.
you,
Well,
Eric.
they disclosed it a couple of years after.
I know they're literally like, yes, they're
Yeah.
100% real.
Confirmed.
Eric still doesn't believe that, but he believes that they
I
would
don't
have
believe
told
that
us.
at all. Absolutely not.
Oh my
We
god.
got,
We gotta get Eric
who's
abducted.
I know. And then just have an episode of Come to Jesus.
He's gonna be like in
Yeah.
the spaceship. He's like, this is bullshit. I'm dreaming. This is
we
not
got Paulina, what's her name? Fucking
Oh yeah, Anna Paulina.
She's over the.
she's supposed to like be, you know,
We'll see.
God
coming
bless,
out with all
God,
that
we'll
kind
see.
of info.
God bless America.
Yeah.
Woo. So anyway, Eric's.
I mean, you know,
Stupid.
we're gonna get into more of it.
Yeah,
you know,
okay. I'm just gonna
it's fine.
skip through.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. I mean, you know.
There was a theory that there was actually like that the granite wasn't actually granite. It was like a geopolymer type of concrete.
I've heard of this.
There was
Yeah.
this theory that the blocks were actually not quarry; they were actually cast in place.
I've heard of
with
this.
sort of geopolymer type of mixture.
Yeah.
Which would explain how these like limestone blocks were transported and fitted
Yeah.
so precisely because they
Almost like
actually made them in
a
place.
technology of construction that
Okay, Eric.
it's just a thought.
Yeah,
just a theory.
It's
Just a theory.
stupid theory. It's like
Theory.
80 tons,
Yeah.
25 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Fucking shut
Yeah.
the fuck up.
It's a thought.
There's also like the water transport theory, which Eric
I love
talked
it.
about.
Oh, yeah.
And like the quote unquote like hydraulic lift type
Yeah.
theory.
Okay.
I mean, what
and-
you know, if, like to lubricate when you need to smoothen things out. What do you do?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you lubricate.
Okay.
I mean,
Then, obviously we talked about the the kind of electromagnetic type of theory, and then obviously there's the real there's like not even a theory, just like the real. It's extraterrestrial intervention and assistance in
general.
I truly believe it was this like extraterrestrial, or even potentially like this insane lost technology, but I think it still came from extraterrestrial, so it's like fucking bullshit.
yeah.
But anyways, I wanted to quickly get in before we get into Eric's stupid episode. I wanted to quickly touch on the Sphinx because it's really interesting.
Yeah, and it's within the necropolis or the royal grounds. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like right
there.
fucking in front of the pyramid. It's
Yeah.
like right there. So so the Sphinx, the construction was during Khufu's reign. It was, I guess, conventional belief. Most Egyptologists agree that the Sphinx was built during the reign of Pharaoh Khufu. They're just guessing, really. But it's between 2558 BCE and 2532 BCE.
So a little bit after the actual the main pyramids.
Correct. So it's located next to the Valley Temple of Khufu's pyramid complex.
Okay.
There's a causeway that connects Khufu's pyramid to the temple, suggesting that the Sphinx was part of the design, like they kind of built it into it.
Okay.
And then statues of Khufu show similar facial features to the Sphinx, including the distinctive style of the headdress that he was wearing.
Yeah.
It likely represented royal power, divine protection, like with the lion's body, symbolizing strength, and the human head representing intelligence, attributes of an ideal pharaoh, like strength, you're smart,
Yeah.
protect
You know what's
us.
weird though? Like in all the like hieroglyphics and shit like that, you always see birds, like or hawks,
fucking
or
all- and there's
bird
all
head.
cranes
You
and
never
fucking-
see lions.
And cats. You see
Yeah,
hella
but-
cats and
Oh,
shit.
okay.
There's mad cats.
That's
though.
true.
There's
That's
mad
true.
cats.
That's
Yeah.
true.
But they all
But I've never seen a
correlated-
lion though. There's
Yeah.
always like a house cat.
Yeah.
They all correlated to like a god, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
There's
like
no fucking lion
the
god.
hawk. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
don't know
I have multiple gods on my arm.
Yeah,
Like,
maybe
my-
they just didn't like the lions. I don't know.
pussies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or they
No,
like,
my house cat's way more intimidating.
Yeah.
Like,
hawk. A hawk.
So then, No, as the Old Kingdom declined, the Sphinx fell into disrepair.
Yeah.
Partially buried by the desert sands, and then
So I've seen photos of like 100 years ago where it's just the head.
Well, yeah, and the thing is
of the Sphinx, that's all you see.
And there was a lot of erosion, like it's actually natural erosion. There's a weird thing about it. Like if you look, the head is like weirdly small for the body, like which leads you to believe like was that actually what it was? Because it's like
maybe it was constructed earlier, and it was an actual thing,
and then they like built over it because it's like in the proportions of like the Sphinx, it's like a pygmy head. It's like a fucking, it's like Beetlejuice. And they like shrunk his head like the head powder.
That's very true.
In 1400 BCE, Thutmose IV ordered the first known restoration of the Sphinx. It was buried up to the neck in sand, as Eric was talking about. But this was obviously, this is
later.
This is 1400 BCE. This is a long time ago. So then the dream stele was placed between the Sphinx's paws. It's a granite slab that records how Thutmose IV, while resting in the shadow of the Sphinx, dreamed that the deity embodied in the Sphinx promised him kingship if he cleared away the sand. So it's probably just some like fucking ancient shit. Like, oh yeah,
interesting.
It suggests that the Sphinx had a religious and political significance, possibly representing the sun god Ra, which is it's sun god Ra Harakti, which is a fusion of Ra and Horus. Ra was technically the god of all. He was like the king of the gods. Horus was also the god of the sky. Some people say that he was also the god of the sun, so that's why they added up. In 600 to 300 BCE, there's new interpretations. So during this period, the Sphinx was associated more closely with the god Horus, who was the protector of the pharaoh. There was a little Greek influence. The Greeks arrived in Egypt. They named it the Sphinx. That's where the name comes from. They likened it to Greek mythological creature who had a human head and a lion's body.
Crazy, and this is like 1,000 years after it was actually built.
Literally, like fucking wild. So the original Egyptian meanings began blending with the Greek interpretations, and it kind of just made it even more fucking confusing. Just confused the shit out of everybody.
Kind of like what we were saying, like it gets passed down and just either it gets lost or telephone game.
Yeah,
like
telephone game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then again in the 1st century CE, which is the Roman era, there's further restoration efforts. Romans conducted minor repairs. They left behind inscriptions indicating their reverence for the Egyptian ancient wonders. Like, holy shit, this is amazing. And then at the end of the Roman rule, the Sphinx was again buried with only its head visible from the sand. So then in 1817, Giovanni Battista Gaviglia, who's an Italian explorer, he led the first attempt to excavate the Sphinx in modern time. He cleared the sand from the chest, but he lacked the resources to do a full excavation of the site.
Yeah.
And then this really marked the beginning of like the modern archaeological interest in these Sphinx. Egyptian kind of things and the Sphinx and such. So then in 1887, there was a French Egyptologist named Gaston Maspero. God, the most fucking Frenchest name ever. Gaston! Like fucking... So he did another major excavation. He believed that the Sphinx dated to Khafre's reign.
Mm-hmm.
And then pretty much he found that his findings really strengthened the idea that the Sphinx and the second pyramid complex were kind of linked. Like they built them similar time frame. They were like a kind of a part of each other. And then in 1925 to 1936, the Egyptian archaeologist Salim Hassan finally cleared the Sphinx entirely from the sand. So that was just literally in 1925, like to 1936. Yeah, they literally, that's when they first fucking 100 years ago cleared it fully from the sand. And that really provided the first comprehensive description and scientific analysis that confirmed its 4th dynasty origins of its
Old
creation.
Kingdom. Is that the Old Kingdom?
I don't remember what the dynasties are. But then in the 1950s up till now, there's been multiple restoration projects, some of which ironically caused more harm than good to the fucking structure. The erosion continues to really threaten its, the monument itself, and it's, they're really trying to do their best to conserve it and maintain it.
Pretty much all the nose is gone, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. So there's various theories around the Sphinx. We brought it up just because it is like it seems like it's kind of connected. It's like right there. It's part of it. So there's a water erosion theory. So this one's interesting. So geologist Robert Schoch in the 1990s, he suggested that the erosion patterns on the Sphinx were caused by heavy rainfall, which ended in Egypt around 7000 BCE. So he's saying that this thing was
Older.
Like he's saying it was like older than the fucking pyramids,
which is an interesting theory.
Really,
itself.
So this would say it was thousands of years older than the pyramids, potentially built by a different lost civilization. Like it was there before the Egyptians took over. It's really wild. But most Egyptologists argue that it's a wind erosion theory, like wind, sand eroding. Bam. So then
that makes sense too, because like sand could be pretty. Yeah,
it's abrasive. It's super abrasive. So then there's this like Hall of Records hypothesis that believe there's a hidden chamber beneath the Sphinx, which apparently has been detected by ground penetrating radar that contains a Hall of Records, which holds the secrets of Atlantis or the ancient Egyptians. This was popularized by this guy named Edgar Cayce. He was a mystic, which is amazing, and he claimed the chamber would be discovered in the 1990s, which obviously it wasn't.
Yeah.
So then there's the head recarving theory, which I like.
Yeah.
So it suggests that the Sphinx's head is disproportionate to its body, which it fucking is. It's like weird. It's like a pygmy head.
Yeah.
That it was originally carved as a lion and then later recarved into a human head during Khufu's reign, which I like. I think that's legit. So this could explain the weathering patterns and the small size of the head compared to its like relatively large body.
I like that theory.
Okay.
Then there's got the alignment of Orion's belt. So proposed by Robert Bauval, this theory claims that the Sphinx aligns with the constellation Leo during the vernal equinox around 10,500 BCE. This also leads to this like older fucking build.
Yep.
And so this suggests that Sphinx is part of a broader astronomical plan linking to the pyramids, which align with Orion's belt. I mean, I think they're obviously their concept of astronomy was like out of this world. I don't know how the
even
fuck.
the other theories of the actual pyramids being aligned to astronomical or astrological. What's the word?
Yeah,
the right word?
astrological bodies and like
exactly. Yeah. Okay.
So, anyways, that's that. I mean, that was just a brief little thing. I didn't do like
about the
we didn't do
Sphinx.
like deep dive on the Sphinx. It was just like a little bit, just
Mostly
to, like,
about the pyramid. Yeah.
Mostly about the pyramids, but I didn't want you guys to fucking shit on me. With the Sphinx. So I just wanted to give you that. Just to cover my ass.
For Eric.
So
mostly
overall,
Eric would have been the one shit on us.
Next episode is going to be Eric's episode.
Yeah, whatever, loser.
We'll go over it more in the next episode as well at the end. But I do have a conspiracy theory that I wanted to throw into your episode.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it.
I went down a bit of a rabbit hole, and it was about the possibility that the construction is wrong. The time period of the construction is wrong, and it's older than we think.
Well, we just gotta.
I like that.
Right?
I like that.
Okay.
Of which, now, really expand your mind a little bit. Yeah. Imagine.
Expand your mind.
Imagine civilization that existed perhaps on Mars.
Okay.
Ooh. I mean, there is signs of that.
So there's a deep theory of that the pyramids were a like we had talked about, a signal or a beacon of some sort,
communication device
to the civilization on Mars.
Ooh, they were like, "Yo,
I like that."
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
The thing is, the thing that I think is always funny, and I always thought it was so weird, like when we're like looking at, like we're like, oh, okay, we're like like looking at the stuff from Mars and like, oh, go see if there can be life on Mars.
Mm-hmm.
We're only basing life off of us.
Yeah.
Like, well, it can't sustain life.
Yeah.
Well, it can't sustain our life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, if you look, there's actually an interesting thing. If you look at fungus can survive in space.
Mm.
They've taken fungal spores into space. It can survive the vacuum of space. It can survive the radiation of space.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, isn't that like
That's a wild
super
concept.
hyper bizarre
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah.
You put a human body in space, fucked.
Yeah.
Just
Done.
absolutely toast.
Yeah.
But you take fungus and it survives.
Yeah.
So like, we can't, when we're looking at things, we can't the only perspective is us. Well, life can't survive on that because everything is us.
Yeah.
I'm like, no. It's
Yeah,
not
but
like
you're talking about like life as in, some sort of civilization.
Yeah,
in there.
yeah.
Not necessarily just some bacteria.
No.
I mean,
I'm saying that like if they scientists are like, well, life can't live on Mars.
Yeah.
I'm saying, well,
our life.
yeah, our life
Earth's
can.
life.
Fucking some other life can.
No, but I mean,
some aliens can.
The idea behind the theory is that we look at the Egyptian pyramids as 5,000 years ago. But
what if they were like
what if
50,000 years ago?
Yeah, or a million? What if they
What
were...
if the dinosaurs built the pyramids?
No
wonder they can move the
Let's
blocks.
change our concept of time and then go, okay, well, like what happens to a civilization over 1 million years? And then,
point.
you know what I mean? And then you take the face on Mars, you know, there's
Dude,
you've
I
seen
know.
that, right?
There's like weird shit.
Yeah,
on
there's
there,
like
dude.
weird
There's like a
structures
fucking-
and or
there's
things
like
that look man-made.
almost like pyramidal.
Yeah.
Like there's
Yeah.
like super like straight lines.
Yeah. But again, that theory does go back to that what if humanity... I mean, it's more self-serving because it's
Because it fuels
I don't
your theory.
because I still believe in I'm not saying extraterrestrials, I'm saying humanity.
Yeah, Eric believes in the ingenuity of man.
That's right.
That's his main argument.
that's
The
right.
ingenuity of man.
Yes, that's right. So anyways. There we go. So we will catch you guys on the next episode, and it'll be so.
Or you could be done listening.
Yeah,
by
you could
now.
be done and just
unsubscribe.
unsubscribe,
Unsubscribe.
and call it quits, and you just move on.
Do not unsubscribe.
Yeah.
Just you don't have to listen, but
skip the next one.
stay
No.
subscribed.
No, so the next episode
No, it's
is
gonna be
going
good.
to be it's probably going to be about an hour of
Eric ranting.
Yeah. And then the final summation of all
Oh,
of
yeah.
our
No,
things.
of all of
And
the amalgamation of all the stuff.
And all of it does come to the climax of Jorge's choice.
This is all. This
Honestly-
entire thing was about Jorge.
Yes.
Jorge deciding.
And honestly, he has very little time left, but he will say whether or not he's on Team Sean or Team Eric.
Okay.
And then what we're going to do is I want all of our listeners to comment. I want you to do is comment Team Sean or Team Eric. And that's
We'll put a
We'll put a poll.
Yeah,
We'll put a poll.
Team Sean, Team Eric.
Exactly. Yes.
It'll be on Spotify.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll catch you guys next time. As always, subscribe, share, help us out.
Yeah, everything you do keeps this thing going, keeps
That's right.
keeps it fun, keeps it alive. Like I said, we literally there's no financial gain here.
Yeah.
We just do this for
Yeah.
fun. So just keep it alive for us, boys.
So we'll catch you next time.
As always, nighty night.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Conspiracy Podcast.
What's up, my people?
What up? What up?
I'm Eric.
And this is Jorge.
This is Sean.
Welcome back to the Pyramid series. This is part 4.
Part 4.
It's been a good one.
Ooh,
Hardcore,
man.
parkour.
Part 4, and they've been long.
They've been long. I mean, this is
Wondering, are
Hour
you guys
6?
are you guys liking the long episodes? Are you like,
Yeah,
give us some
good
feedback
question.
on
Yeah,
that?
I would
Like,
actually be
is
interested
it
to
too
know.
long? Is it like good?
I
What?
remember we've had a lot of people on Discord be like, make longer episodes.
Yeah.
it's true.
Like,
It's true.
I mean, our advertisement bank account is looking better.
Yeah, that's true.
But anyways.
So no matter what they say, we're gonna make them longer.
Next episode will be 17 hours long.
No, I mean, I guess it's when you're on one topic for 4 episodes. Is that too much? I guess that's the question.
Well, dude, we
I don't
did.
think so. Not
we
on this
How
one.
many episodes we did for JFK? 6?
Shit,
Five,
we did
five,
6.
six, 5 or
Well, we
6?
did 5 and
No,
then a
5.
follow-up.
Yeah, 5 and a follow-up.
5
yeah.
and a follow-up. So yeah, we
Yeah.
did. Yeah.
No, but
So
on
maybe the
this
big
one,
ones.
on this one, it's good.
juice.
Yeah, we
It's
got a
juice.
lot to cover and a lot to say.
No, for example, we've had. I think we've had 50 requests for 9/11.
Oh,
yeah.
dude, I want
We're getting there, guys. We're getting there.
Bad.
So like
It's
that one, we're not going to do that in 45 minutes.
No, God, no. That's going to be at least 5 hours. 5
know
to
what I
6
mean?
hours.
So-
Probably 6 hours.
Yeah.
But we are going to do this one in 20 minutes. Eric is going to have to.
Well,
This is like a news app.
just kidding.
But to recap, episode 1 was the history of the pyramids. Episode 2 and 3 was the mysteries, the
Yours
confusions. It was a Sean,
anomalies.
very Sean based.
I know. Well, as Eric would say, not grounded.
Yes.
He's like, love to say grounded.
But he got an extra episode, so I mean,
By design.
some people would say that's not fair, but Some people are fine with that. Yeah, and it's fine. But this is episode 4. This is my time to
finale.
shine and the finale. Yeah.
And Eric's time to try to convince you of his insanity.
So we're not going to promote a bunch of shit. We're just going to dive in because of, I got a lot to cover. And the whole point of this is to go, my concept of this is that mankind built the pyramids.
Okay.
Yeah. So have an open mind,
With no help.
Yeah.
No extra
yeah.
terrestrial, no
no
alien.
assistance, no steroids, no PEDs,
Okay.
no things.
It was just the ingenuity.
Just good
of
old
man.
farm
Farm
strength.
Good old mankind. So here we go. The Great Pyramids of Giza, especially the Great Pyramid of Khufu, stand as some of the most awe-inspiring structures in human history. We can all agree on that.
Yes.
480 feet high, constructed 2.3 million limestone blocks. We get it. Massive.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. Among the most persistent theories is the notion that the pyramids could not have been built by humans using tools and technology of the time. However, a wealth of archaeological evidence, historical records, and modern engineering analysis support the conclusion that the masterpieces that we call the pyramids were indeed human achievements.
Eric's trying to get his he's trying to get a teaching job.
This is a testament to the ancient ingenuity, organization, and simply the determination of man.
Yeah, but yet you're telling me, okay, let's go ahead. I'll let you go.
One of the most compelling pieces of evidence that we went over in episode 1 comes from the discovery of a workers' village that was nearby the pyramids.
Yep.
Dude, they totally had workers, 100%. I never said they didn't have workers.
Excavations revealed housing, bakeries, breweries. They had a medical facility that supported the laborers.
Theater.
First of all, how do they know it was a medical?
All kinds of shit.
A movie theater. They had like a
They were living
Starbucks.
large. Starbucks.
Contrary to Sean's belief, these workers were not slaves. They were skilled laborers
there's no proof
as
of
part
that.
of essentially an ancient union. They were well fed.
How do you know that? Just because there was evidence of a bakery?
They were respected for their contributions, not the trait of a slave.
They were fed.
First
Nobody
of all,
said
Eric,
well fed.
Eric, you know that in order for humans to live, they have to eat food.
Yes.
Do I get time? Do I get my
It's an
time?
investment in
I
my
know, it's like
slaves
an
to keep
investment.
going.
Do I get my time?
Move to strike.
I reclaim my time.
I know it's like, but you're putting words that I never said. I never said that they weren't fed bread at the bakery.
I need to sell my people.
No, but you're making.
I need to sell my people.
But there's no evidence that they were like well taken care of.
Of course there are.
Oh, they found.
There's a village. There's bakery.
Yes, hold on. Let me keep finishing. Okay. Skeletal remains. I'm talking to Jorge only.
He's literally looking directly at Jorge, not me.
Skeletal remains even show signs of medical treatment, such as repaired fractures, indicating long-term investments in fixing slaves,
quote unquote,
workers, or repairing them, giving them medical treatment.
So you're telling me another slave couldn't give a dude a sling? Clearly.
But it demonstrates an organized society capable of managing tens of thousands of workers over decades by repairing the problems. Repairing the whatever.
I'm just saying that we got a lot of modern history with slaves, and they all ate. They all ate food.
Oh yeah.
They all lived.
And it was in the best interest
they all had
of
housing.
the owner to keep them.
Great point.
Most of them had housing.
Great
It
point.
was like shitty housing.
Great point. Don't worry. I brought up that point next.
Okay.
Additionally, ancient Egyptians left behind detailed records and inscriptions off-site. Quarry marks and graffiti found in different chambers of the villages mention work gangs named after Khufu.
work gangs. They were like the Bloods and the Crips, the Khufus.
Pyramid builders inscribed that their work gang names were called the Friends of Khufu. That was the gang name. The Friends of Khufu.
I mean, that seems like.
I mean, Jesus Christ! You wouldn't call your slave owner the Friends of.
I mean, that sounds like some Joseph Goebbels propaganda.
You would if you don't want to get killed.
Oh, yeah.
There was another gang called the Drunkards of Menkaure. Menkaure.
The Drunkards of Menkaure.
Yes.
Those are my
Menkaure
people.
was one of the smaller pyramids.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Linking the construction directly to the reign of those individuals.
But Eric, couldn't it be possible that they had like propaganda back then? The Friends of
100%.
Khufu. Work, bitch.
100%.
Work harder.
Yeah, true.
You a friend of Khufu.
Hey, bro, go write like some graffiti that shows that they're working together. They're happy.
They love it. They love it.
Yes.
Like, it's the best.
So these inscriptions highlight the human element.
Okay.
Teams competing for pride, recognition, groups working together to achieve goals together.
I mean, you know, like,
Rather,
there's a lot of speculation here, Eric.
it doesn't sound like extraterrestrials
Okay. So far.
so far.
Well, we're also like that we know what these inscriptions mean.
Just saying.
Maybe Khufu was an alien.
Engineering studies, now moving on to engineering studies also provide realistic explanations for how the pyramids were constructed.
Really?
Recent research suggests that simple yet effective techniques such as wetting the sand to reduce friction, dragging stone blocks, making it possible to transport across the river, moving them up the 2-mile ramp, etc. The use of ramps, rollers, levers, etc. have enabled workers to position massive stones.
I will say, I shared
With
that one
precisions.
video with you of this guy. It's on YouTube. I shared. You remember that one?
The guy who like breaks the rocks.
Yeah. Well, he was
yeah.
moving them. He was moving.
Yeah.
I don't remember if he broke them too, but he probably did. But
I don't
the
know.
point was he was like moving massive tons of rocks with levers, like
Yeah, he
by
was doing
himself. By himself.
Yeah, he was doing it.
But this is YouTube too.
Yeah, like it's
Anything could be
CGI.
edited.
So while the scale of the pyramids is undeniably impressive, they do not require, in my opinion, mystical explanation. Instead, they represent a logical progression of architectural knowledge gained from earlier civilizations and smaller projects, slowly transitioning over thousands of years of going what worked and what didn't work before, transitioning to the pinnacle, which is Khufu Pyramid. Yeah. Trial and error refined the Egyptians' methods, culminating in the full-scale Khufu Pyramid.
But see, the thing is, okay, let's say your argument is true.
Yeah.
How the fuck did they build that shit in 20 years? Fucking riddle me that.
It's a great question. It's
we
a great
can't even build
question.
Really good
skyscrapers in
question.
fucking 20 years. What?
I believe that this is a learning curve over thousands of years that culminated into the Pyramid of Khufu. And we see it, and I'm going to go over it, and we're going to see it in other structures that were built across the planet.
Okay.
And the first one we're going to go over is the one that actually Jorge went to.
Oh yeah, the sun
The
of the moon.
Pyramid of the Sun. The Pyramid of the Sun is in Mexico. It was built around 200 CE. Nobody knows who built it, but it was built.
That's the Mexican
Jorge
power.
literally climbed it.
Yeah, see, that's...
And I'm showing them a photo right now because I brought photographic evidence.
Eric literally got photos printed.
I got photos printed to show them the magnificent
No, but the thing is...
what is it built out of?
stone.
What kind of stuff?
Like
I don't know. I mean,
It's a rock.
stone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I mean, that's a massive pyramid.
Yeah, but it's not like...
it's not
That
first
impressive.
of all, no. It's definitely impressive, but it's not
It's impressive.
the same precision. It's not the same coordinates. The
It's not the same
fucking
quality.
yeah, it's not the same quality.
I
This
understand
is-
that. I'm
damn
not
it.
saying. I'm not
Now-
saying.
now
it
I'm
is.
making the Mexican sounds bad.
I'm not.
Let's move on.
Little shoddy.
I'm not saying it is right. But here's what.
shoddy.
all I'm gonna do here is provide evidence that across the planet,
Yeah.
this was done. Not to the quality, but it was done.
Well, who's saying aliens weren't in Mexico, too?
Yeah.
They were just like,
Correct.
Lesson.
So then this one's wild. This is the Pyramid of Djoser, and we went over it in the first episode a little bit, right? This was built around 2600 BCE. This is really old.
Yeah. Old.
And this is called the Step Pyramid. And they know that it was built for a burial of Pharaoh Djoser. Yeah?
Okay.
This is that pyramid.
Yeah.
That one is Step Pyramid.
Yeah, but that one's like in comparison, it's like me.
Shoddy.
But what I'm trying to prove here is that it's the transition, it's the evolution of building pyramids.
But this one,
this is built after.
This is built after, and this one was built. Both of these are built
evolution.
after. That's like a devolution.
That's a devolution. Yeah,
devolution. That is
Just
shittier in building
different
them.
cultures, different everything.
Right, because it's like
Also-
it's like the 4-minute mile. You know, the 4-minute mile wasn't broken for years and years, and then finally somebody breaks it, and now
And then no one can break it.
fucking like my neighbor's running 4-minute miles now. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's the trends. It's the evolution of man, of thousands of years of millions, billions of people trying to do something, and then over and over and over and over and over, and they get better and better and better and better.
And they're like,
and
no,
they
first of
build
all, they
this.
got worse.
Yeah, first of all, they got worse, and second of all, they're like, why are we building this shit?
Well, I mean,
we got so
you
good
know.
at building it, let's just stop. Never build it again.
Okay, and then in another place in Palenque, I said that right? Palenque, Mexico, 675 CE. It's the Temple of Inscriptions.
That's pretty
It was
cool,
built
actually.
as a funerary monument. I can't even say who it was built for because I can't pronounce
those
it.
steps are steep as fuck.
Yeah.
Can
And
Mitch-
this one's a little more like round.
Yeah,
it's
it's
not,
round.
It's
It's not like sharp edge.
And
yeah.
just so
I could see somebody just climbing and like build, put
and
some rocks up there.
we're gonna obviously we're gonna post all these photos on Patreon, but
Yeah.
this is the funeral monument for Kinich Janib, and it's a Mayan city.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The Mayans were crushing.
Mayans were killing.
Yeah, they were
killing.
slaying.
It, yeah. Okay. Then, in addition, in Sudan, and Sean actually brought this up
Yeah,
in his
about
first
that,
episode, and that's additional pyramids that were built in the 600 BCEs, and this is Nubian pyramids. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like almost like there's over 200 pyramids.
Yeah, and they're just tons of them, and all different sizes, different shapes, etc. And the pyramid.
Oh wow.
Okay, but your
It's-
pictures
it's
are getting
again-
worse.
Yeah,
let me
I
just
know.
say,
like
let me
as
just.
I'm
as,
just
as you
telling
move
you.
closer to present time, like they get shittier and shittier.
But again, this is these are pyramids that were built for a guaranteed person who is the 25th dynasty of Egypt.
Yeah, I mean
As
this one looks
a little
like
bit
a mound
later.
of dirt.
What do you mean a guaranteed person?
Meaning the evidence is there.
Oh, like
there
there's
were,
a-
there were
a
people
body
that
in
were
it,
like,
yeah.
we built this for this guy.
Okay,
Yeah. Okay, good.
Like in English, they're like, "Yo."
right.
This is
But
from-
it wasn't necessarily in question of. I mean, it was
I
part
know.
of the question of why they built it, who they built it for,
Understood.
but it's more how they built it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
I'm just telling you that it's been built.
Okay.
For hundreds, thousands of years, these are built, right?
Got it.
Another one in Mexico, and this is 6th century CE, and you guys have seen this one. It's the Pyramid of the Magician,
Where is this at?
Mexico.
But where?
That
Again,
one
this
you
is
don't know?
Mayan people.
That one
You
looks
don't know
nice.
where?
It is Uxmal, UXMAL. How do you say that?
Uxmal.
Uxmal?
Usman.
Usman.
Pyramid.
Usman.
Again, these are Mayan people that built pyramids. Now, this is across the planet.
Yeah. Sure.
This is on the other side of the planet.
Well, this
Building
is in
pyramids.
Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh, from Egypt.
the pyramids.
Okay.
Yeah, from
Africa.
the pyramids of
Gotcha.
Egypt. Yeah. Okay, good. Tracking? Yes. Okay. Now this one is. This is why I stand on this side.
Okay.
This is the one,
Okay.
This is
Yeah.
the one.
and this is the Great Wall of China.
But that's not a pyramid.
I know,
Okay.
but this is a structure that
It's
defies
really
belief.
so impressive.
It defies
it's
belief.
insanely.
Yeah.
And how long? It's crazy
Yeah.
long. It's
Now
like
I don't
insane.
have a really good photo. Unfortunately, just my printing. I think it was Walgreens fucked this up.
Oh, they totally fucked it up.
Yeah, like there are so much better photos.
There's. I mean,
that
I can
exist.
Google a better.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
right now.
But I just wanted to give you. It's the largest man-made structure on Earth.
Yeah. It's
Ever.
insane.
How long is it?
It's insane.
13,000 miles.
Holy
It's
shit.
crazy.
So from like
for our
from like-
Europeans, it's 21,000 kilometers.
so that's like, I mean from like California to New York, that's 3,000 miles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's insane.
So
It's
that's
It's
four
fucking,
times that.
dude. It's fucking insane.
Insanity.
And there's just corpses that are like built into the wall.
Yeah,
and they just built
this
around.
This is
the
not
bodies.
a flat land. This is not Florida swampland.
That's
built
the other thing.
across.
You're right.
No,
Yeah.
mountains, deserts, grasslands. Each 1,000 miles is a different.
It's like a
terrain.
different, it's like a different zone.
Now, additionally, this was built over dynasties.
Yeah,
this wasn't built over like Sean and Eric's life.
No, but this also like wasn't built in 20 years.
Yes,
right.
Correct.
This was built over legit like hundreds of years.
Yes, some say millions of workers built this.
100%. Yeah.
The purpose was a defense system, a trade route, a symbol of unity in China, etc. The construction of the Great Wall of China spanned multiple periods, but the most intensive phase of building under the Ming Dynasty lasted approximately 200 years.
That's insane.
Wow.
So a majority of the wall was built in that period of 200 years.
Okay.
Yeah. There were different renovations done, different extensions, different fixes, etc. But let's just take that as 200 years. Total, it was 2,000 years that they were building it.
Holy shit.
Wow. Okay.
But it's like ingenuity of man. Build the Great Pyramid in 20 years.
But in the main part, the 200 years, they say it was around 50,000 people.
That's it?
And was it like
Only 50,000?
most of it? Was it like 50% of it? Or was it like...
It was like 70%.
Wow. Okay.
And then they kept building further, like, etc.
Only 50,000 though?
So
I feel like there'd be like way more people working on that shit.
So it's not as grandiose as the pyramid because it's not like
one structure. It's like a
and if you went to the wall, you'd be like, oh, it's a wall.
Yeah, it's a wall.
It's a wall.
It's a big wall.
Yeah, but it's thousands of years ago.
Like to your point, it's a group of men over a long period of time working on the same purpose, the same structure, the same like goal, which would be a feat in itself to like continue that
forever for dynasties
that long. Yeah.
It's almost like the main part of it was built during the beginning of America and still up to this day.
I mean, honestly, it would be a feat if you could like dig
crazy.
a ditch that was 1,300 miles long, 13,000 miles long. Like that in itself would be a feat.
Yeah,
let alone a wall.
So that one is I really cling to that as like I know it's just a wall.
That's what.
And
that's
there's
the
the
thing.
one part that doesn't.
It's different because it's a wall.
Yeah, and it doesn't
and they're
really
not digging tunnels. Like fucking.
It doesn't really solve it. But again, it's longer.
It's also just. I get what you're doing.
Yeah,
it is just a. It's almost like the wall is a metaphor for the ingenuity of man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look what they did.
Yes.
So why couldn't they do something?
So we made
similar?
one pyramid. How fucking hard is that?
Okay,
give me a break. I'm not like impressed. I'm not impressed.
They had fucking copper tools.
I know. Well, this was built before gunpowder was made.
It's a wall.
Before fucking paper was made, they built the Great Wall of China.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's stone. It's just it's stone. It's like a big rectangle.
Another one is wild, and it's on my bucket list. I really want to go to is Machu Picchu.
Oh yeah.
Machu Picchu was built in the 15th century, so this is the fucking Dark Ages. This is when it was like horse and buggies and Game of Thrones, like land, right?
Game of Thrones.
So why is it great? Is because it's on a mountaintop.
Yeah.
This is not like down near St. Petersburg.
Flatland, swampland.
Yeah, 12 feet above sea level.
So they don't know how they got them up there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
They don't know how they got them up there. So if you look at this photo, this is Machu Picchu.
One of my uncle's been there. He said it was
This is
amazing.
8,000 feet above sea level.
Yeah, how the fuck?
There's one road that goes up to it. So that means
and the road's probably like
for
desolate.
decades, there was a horse and buggy, and they brought stone up to build each stone over decades and decades.
A lot of donkeys using that.
A lot of donkeys using that. Absolutely. Okay, good. Anyways,
see these
Machu Picchu.
All these examples, I can totally see man building.
Yes, because although
I can totally see man building.
I can see that because
it's
like majestic. Okay,
but look how remote it is.
Yeah, but it's not.
Look how remote it is.
But
how remote? Okay, fine. But there's a way. Like it's very easy to explain. It's very easy.
It's actually plausible.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Okay, you're looking at it. It's fucking like majestic because you're like up in the clouds and like it looks beautiful.
Yeah.
The scenery like makes it look even more beautiful. But
it's pretty basic. It's so basic.
What they built is not necessarily.
It's not intricate.
It's not grandiose.
It's not.
It's not like, whoa.
It's not like
it is if you were there.
No,
I would assume.
but
I would
Eric, but like
assume.
it'd be different. If there was like they built that on ton, and there's 80-ton slabs of fucking granite that are like sitting that are 200 feet in the air.
Okay,
on top. You know.
Right. Yeah, I get that.
No,
I
so
get that.
what you're saying, I get it. I'm actually validating.
Yeah,
Like, yes, this is amazing.
Yeah.
Like the fact that they were able to do this, fucking crazy.
Yeah. I got a couple more. A couple more. Yeah, a couple more. Now, and you've seen this in the Indiana Jones movie where he goes into the temple.
Oh, dude, this is in the Last Crusade. Last Crusade. This is the Holy Grail.
The Holy Grail.
The penitent man. The penitent man.
Kneels
before God.
The penitent man will pass. The penitent man. But he kneels before God. Yeah, I love that. I'm gonna watch
so
that
good.
fucking
Sean
now.
Connery,
I'm gonna watch
baby.
that. I'm gonna watch that.
It's
recently.
my favorite one. It's my favorite one.
But it's a city that's carved directly into red sandstone in the 5th century.
Yeah, it's like into the side of a mountain. Like,
and I'm showing this photo now.
it's beautiful.
It's in Jordan.
It's actually beautiful.
It's in Jordan. This is the 5th century.
Like that is amazing. Like that.
Wow.
Like, how did they do that
I
in the 5th
cannot explain
century?
how they did this. I literally cannot explain how they did this.
That's a great point.
It's carved from a single rock face.
And that's
Aliens.
how tall is that?
I mean, look at the person, right? Look at you can see the
that's a
human.
dude.
I
So
don't
it's
even
like,
know
what's
how tall that
80,
is.
80 feet? 100 feet?
100 feet.
100 feet?
100.
Yeah.
Right?
It's amazing. It's fucking
I mean,
unbelievable.
that person right there. I mean, yeah. Anyways, and then Sean has been here, but I have not been here. But he can talk about it a little bit. The Colosseum.
It's
I
amazing.
can't.
Oh
I
my
can't.
God,
I
dude.
can't
It's like-
say. I can't do this without the Colosseum.
It's unfucking.
This was built in Rome in 80 BC. So this is like right around. This is around Jesus' time period.
But here's another.
Again, it's 2,000, 3,000 years after the pyramids.
Yeah.
No, but that's my.
But it's 2,000 years ago.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
So my thing is like, but if you look at the structural integrity and the preservation,
Falling apart.
yeah, like almost all these, except for this one, except for the one carved in the sandstone, almost all these other ones are like, it's like fucking destroyed.
Yeah.
It's like
True.
pieces and it's like
You're
a
saying
shambles.
the Colosseum or all
The
the other
Colosseum,
ones?
Colosseum.
the Colosseum, Machu Picchu, fucking. Obviously,
They're falling
Great Wall,
apart.
Great Wall of China isn't pretty
But
good shape.
let's be honest, the pyramid's falling apart too.
I was just gonna say, yep.
But
Sure.
it's dude, 5,000 years ago, it's in pretty good shape for
I mean,
5,000 years.
No, it's
dude.
pretty good
decent.
shape.
Yeah, it's
but
decent. It's a
it's
decent-
Like I
still
said,
fall- it's still
my
falling
house was
apart.
built in the 50s.
It's a
This
decent
thing is
build.
like
Yeah,
fucking
still falling
breaking.
apart. Yeah.
But that's just time, and that's just what
That's
happens
what
on
happens.
fucking planet Earth. You have,
what happens.
you
My
know,
point-
sandstorms. You got all kinds of elements.
The Colosseum is in the middle of a major city center for the last 2,000 years. Rome is still a city,
Mhm.
Yeah,
meaning
massive
we're
city.
fucking with it.
But
Oh, yeah.
they
We're
don't-
not fucking with the pyramid.
But they don't let you fuck.
We're
with
fucking with that though.
No, but they don't really let you fuck with it.
It was conquered
Can
by
you go in
four.
it and like
you can
walk
go
around
but,
in there? And
Yeah, but like
no,
they
but
don't.
hear me out. Hear me out.
Like you can't touch the stair.
Rome-
You walk around like the base floor.
Okay.
Let me hear me out. The Rome was conquered by 4 invading forces since then.
Mhm.
The pyramids were not.
Okay.
What happens when an invading force comes in? They fucking rape all the fucking
Yeah,
women,
they burn
and they
everything down.
burn shit down,
That's a
and they
good point.
fucking
That's a
ruin
good-
it.
that's a really good
yeah,
point,
they
yeah.
run around and
You're like, "Ah, spoils of war."
Exactly. Yeah. There you
Good
go.
point. Good
Yep.
point.
All
Good
right.
point.
The next one is the Panama Canal. I didn't actually print a photo for you guys, but the Panama Canal is a phenomenal feat for me.
It's
because
amazing.
It was built 110 years ago,
Wow. Okay.
I did not know that.
and it was like mankind going, "Fuck this! We're not going down
Yeah.
around South America anymore."
Yeah.
What do?
Go through it.
Go through the land.
Go through it.
Oh
baby.
shit! How do we do that? It shortened the maritime travel by 8,000 miles.
Jesus.
Wow.
Whoa.
So it was mankind going, "Fuck it, we need a better route." So they built water over land.
Yeah, but this is also 100 years ago too. So like now we're like
100 years.
modern.
I know. And I have a couple here that are modern, but they're still feats that I just have to say are
Eric,
fucking
so Eric's
insanity.
whole theme is the ingenuity of man, the power of will, the willpower of man to overcome obstacles.
That's right. Okay.
Which I admit is a thing. It is a thing, but the pyramids cannot. It doesn't explain.
I know. Hear me out. The Hoover Dam. I've been there.
Okay.
I've never been there, but I want to go. I really want to
been
go.
there.
Yeah.
It looked like
massive.
to me. It looked like a Lord of the Rings fucking statue.
Dude, it does look like the Lord of the Rings.
Insanity.
None of you say that.
It is incredible
It
build,
is huge,
and the pictures don't even do it justice.
Yes.
and that is like
Right?
a massive body of water that's holding
Yes.
back. Like,
Do you know when that was built?
it was built in like 1950.
36.
Oh,
Wow.
Before we had cars.
I mean, is that before we had cars?
I mean, we had cars.
I mean,
like,
World
but
War
like,
II
it was
was in like 42.
No, we
like,
had like
B-52 bombers.
We had like
bro.
7 cars.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
I'm just
Not
saying.
everybody had a
Not
car.
everybody had a car.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, it was before. It was. There were still horse and buggies. It was before. It was in.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
they had
just
like
telling
fucking
you.
Jeeps back then, bro.
In World War One, no.
Yes, they did.
They still had horseback combat in World War One.
No fucking
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
It's
Yeah.
true.
But I consider it.
Horseback combat.
I consider, and a lot of people consider that the Hoover Dam is America's greatest engineering feat.
Oh, I would agree with that. 100%.
Yeah?
I would totally agree
It provides hydroelectric to millions. The Hoover Dam, completed in 1936, stands as a testament to human ingenuity and determination. It spanned the Colorado River at Arizona-Nevada border. It's 726 feet high,
It's
higher
insane.
than the pyramid.
It's massive.
Stretches 1,244 feet across the Black Canyon. Contains 3.2 million cubic yards of concrete.
It's insanity, dude.
That would be enough to pave a 2-lane concrete road from San Francisco to New York City.
That's fucking wild, bro. Holy shit.
The construction was 5 years,
That's
and
amazing.
it took
That's really fast.
21,000 people.
Wow.
That's the construction.
Okay.
Yeah?
amazing.
All right.
It's fantastic.
Incredible.
We built it.
Yeah. 1973, we built the Sydney Opera House. Look at that fucking thing.
Wow.
1973. This is not built in 1999.
But it also
2010.
It also wasn't built 5,000 years ago.
So much technology can't
I'm
even
just saying.
compare to 5,000 years
It's
ago.
a global symbol representing Australia's cultural sophistication and
No
moderate. And this is in Australia nonetheless.
In Australia,
No, but I actually, when I see that, I think Australia. It's
Oh, yeah.
it
100%. Everyone
symbolizes
Yes.
Everyone does.
Australia.
the
and
second you see
they're,
it, you instantly think
yes,
Australia.
exactly. Yeah.
It's probably the most notable thing of Australia is that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Besides the kangaroo.
True.
In 2004 in France, there's a Mille Viaduct.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. It is the tallest bridge in the world.
Okay.
Okay. And I only wanted to bring it up because it is a engineering feat.
Wow, that is impressive.
Phenomenal.
You know how terrifying it must be
300
to drive on that
I know,
fucking
right?
thing?
343 meters high, which is
Holy shit.
1,125 feet high.
What the fuck? Yeah, not
Designed
driving
to withstand strong winds, minimal environmental impact, etc. Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
Okay.
Why? Why is it so high? Why is the fuck is it so high?
Just a
Let's make this
wonder.
bridge.
It's just a wonder of the world. is
Yeah,
the
wonder
point.
of modern
Yeah.
engineering.
It's not that much of a wonder.
I mean, yeah, it's okay.
It's like it's definitely cool. I don't wonder though.
It's definitely cool. There's no wonder. 'Cause,
I think it's a
video
wonder.
of it being
I
built.
think it's a wonder.
like
Okay, so
Show on the
then,
iPhone,
then
like-
and I don't have very much notes on it, but and I wanted to bring it up, which is that the International Space Station
that is pretty cool.
Yeah, that is definitely
built in space. Mankind.
okay.
I know it's weird.
What year?
I've actually been watching like all
This
these.
is like the early 2010s, late 2000s, or like 2008 to.
I just want to say
2000s,
something because
Yeah.
I've been watching a lot of videos on it, and I know we've already done the episode. I like to
The moon one.
I like to recant my previous thing. I don't think we ever went to the moon.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I don't think we ever.
Oh man!
Wow.
God damn it!
We gotta do another episode.
Take it back. I take it back.
But the point of this bringing up this as a structure or whatever is we literally built something in space.
Yeah.
A station
got
that has
you.
been there for a decade.
Definitely a feat.
It's a feat.
Yeah. It's a feat
With a
that
lot of
happened
technology.
in 2008.
Well, technology that is
Computers,
built by man.
fucking.
Built by man. Another one.
2008.
Another one.
Dan.
Another one, and this one's close to home.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know if you know of this.
What, Skyway?
And we might actually go do this one on site.
Which one? What is it?
I'm not even joking. It's called the Coral Castle. Have you heard of this?
No. What the fuck?
Maniacal.
Cue maniacal laugh.
So the Coral Castle was built in a place called Florida in the early 20th century by Edward Leedskalnin.
What?
Leedskalnin.
Leedskalnin?
The structure features limestone blocks weighing 30 tons, moved by a single individual into an artistic shape.
Wait.
With cranes.
Yeah, by a single individual using fucking.
Edward claimed he understood the secrets of the pyramid tech construction.
Oh my god.
He worked alone at night. No witness to how he did it. But
no one
he said it was basic physics if you really bring it down.
So did he say how did he did it?
So he took his secrets to the grave. He died in 1951.
Oh my god, this guy's such a troll.
This
is like the first troll ever.
We can go visit in Florida these 30-ton structures that he moved on his own.
That he claims to have moved on his own.
But how did he move them in the 50s?
He claimed
in the
to have moved
40s,
on
in the
his
50s.
This is all claims.
Correct.
He's like, oh, I did it all myself. It sounds
Correct.
like a guy just taking all the
And then he
credit.
died. We're going to have to go on site. We're going to have to go on
You sure there aren't
goddamn
people like on their
I'm down with-
deathbed?
I'm
like,
down
I think it's like 2 hours away.
Let's
do it.
It's about 2 hours away. Yeah. But apparently you go and it's kind of like a boring tour because it's just a bunch of stones.
You're like, cool.
But you're like, how did he do this? In the 40s.
It's also bullshit that he's like, only me.
You keep getting older. He said 50s.
I know. Well, no, he died in the 51.
okay.
He died in 51.
Okay, fine.
So there you go. And obviously there are many other examples that I
Feats of-
could have. I literally almost did the Brooklyn Bridge conversation where it was like incredibly built in the 60s.
Yeah.
Like, how did we fucking do this? Like, it's just, but many people died building them.
Oh, for
yeah.
sure, 100%.
You know what I mean? The Hoover Dam.
Oh,
I
dude,
think
so
something like
many people.
100 people died or something. Like some crazy number.
crazy.
Yeah. But the idea that I wanted to try to like instill upon you is that what man can do is fucking incredible. Like incredible. I know that sounds like optimistic and or I don't know what the word is, but you know, I'm just trying to tell you that.
Naive.
Well, I don't want to. No, it's not.
Exactly.
Is that the word we're looking for?
Now,
exactly.
I'm going to get into the next section, and the next section is lost technology.
Okay.
This is my strongest belief in this. Yeah. I believe how they built the pyramids is a lost construction technology.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over some things that are lost pieces of technology that we did lose.
Okay.
So then you would go, oh, well, then
It's possible.
it's possible to lose that technology. One of which is called Greek fire. You ever heard of Greek fire?
No.
This is like
Greek fire.
napalm.
Yeah.
It's literally napalm.
So it was a fearsome, like a weapon used by the Byzantine Empire, especially during naval battles. And it was a fire that could burn on water.
Yeah, it's literally napalm.
And it was a weapon. Yeah, that they couldn't, that they would use in war. But the exact composition remains a mystery. The Byzantines kept it as a state secret. And when they fell, it was lost. And we cannot recreate what they described as the weapon fire.
Okay.
Yeah. Modern theory, some believe it was a mixture of quicklime, sulfur, and resin. However, modern experiments has tried to replicate it, but they couldn't. And it was basically that it was just imagine that you're going to battle and then this fire would come at you, but you couldn't stop it even with water.
Well, it's just like impossible. It's like thermite.
Yeah. It was like this weird chemical concoction. I'm not saying it was like a wild, weird thing, but it just is something that we cannot replicate.
I mean, we can though. I mean,
in a sense,
like for example, like you can weld underwater,
right?
Yeah, but like it's still different, but it's still the same.
Probably not like the exact same of what historians like the
and especially like back in that day, like. That's such an unstoppable thing.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing you can fucking do. Like ships roll in and like you're fucked. Like you just instantly lose. Like,
one of the most remarkable features of Greek fire was its ability to burn on water. This made it exceptionally effective during a naval battle, as it could be used to set up enemy ships and put them on fire. And then you can't do anything about it.
Everyone just dies.
Yeah. So now again, like on the other side of it, it could be a little bit of lore. Meaning like we couldn't put out the fire, and so we were ruined, and so they wrote it in their novel.
Like, you know what? Like,
and it
the
was
only
like
reason we lost is because they had this fire
they had this magical fire that was called the Greek fire.
There's also another thing too. I think they had it was like a thing that I forget which dynasty or empire it was. They would use like this mirror, in essence, almost like a mirror system to light fucking ships on fire from hella distance. And they would just like concentrate,
kind of like the magnifying glass on the hand.
Literally, but they would like light fucking ships on fire using this shit.
So in 300 to 500 AD, there was something called Damascus steel.
Yeah, that still exists today.
And the steel was used for making swords with distinctive patterns known for strength, sharpness, flexibility, etc. The knowledge of producing true Damascus steel disappeared around the 18th century.
What, we make this Damascus steel? What?
It's kind of like the folklore of, you know, the samurai sword.
Yeah.
The what is it called? The
katana.
The katana, like where it's a perfect.
Yeah,
you need that guy to forge that steel.
Yeah, well, like they fold the steel like in infinite times, and like it's just like it's so like tempered and hardened. It's like it doesn't even nick. Like you fucking hit it against shit, and like it's just like tiny little nicks. Like it's whereas like you hit it against anything else, it's like fucking.
But is it lost or is it replaced? Because nowadays you could just do that with a machine.
It possibly is replaced, but not as
so it's lost because we don't do it that way
not
anymore.
Of the same quality, though. That's
but how do they know the quality is different though?
And it's just based on writings.
Yeah, so
like it's of somebody of like say you battled me, and it was I had Damascus steel, and you lost, and you were like, Eric had Damascus steel.
I know,
and it was like he pierced my soul with the steel.
I feel like it's like a justification.
I know. It possibly is.
No, because the thing is like obviously like if I took, you know, some N32 fucking steel today and like fought against some dudes with like some iron weapons and it's shattering their shit, they'd be like, "Oh my god, what is this sorcery?"
Very true.
Like, what is this shit? Another magic sword.
But I liken it to the example of: have you ever seen the movie, the documentary called "Hero Dreams of Sushi"?
Oh my god, I love it. It's amazing.
Okay, so it's
such a good documentary.
It was one of the first documentaries on Netflix.
Dude, it was amazing, and it was like it's about this dude who. He has the #1 sushi restaurant in Japan, and it's like 3 Michelin star, like and it's like this fucking ancient dude, and he literally and it's they think there's like 15 seats in this entire place, and they usually book it like 3 years in advance.
And but the point of the story though is that he did it for 50 years. Yeah. And so he honed his craft.
No, and if you work there
for
like
50 years,
he makes people work like you will work the rice. You'll be on the rice for 10 years. Like before he lets you touch anything else other than the rice, you have to perfect the rice after 10 years. Then he'll let you even like touch like egg.
Yeah.
And so touch it.
I liken that as the example, which is that it's not necessarily, it's a technology of perfection.
Yeah, it's literally perfect. It's like perfection.
So it took him 50 years to get to that, and so you couldn't replicate that unless you
instantly, unless you did exactly
that
what he did
for 50 years.
Yeah. Because even if he showed you the technique, you wouldn't have the precision, the skill that he has.
Yes,
it's like saying like you take a guy who's like a metalsmith, You know, you take a guy who's been making swords, you know, like a Tori Hanzo from fucking Kill Bill. It's like, he's been making swords for his entire life.
That's right.
And then he's like, oh, that's how I do it. And I'm like, oh, I can do it.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to be shit compared to what he does.
Okay. So now to liken it to the pyramids, do thousands of years.
Of honing the craft, of like perfecting the technique of how to move this shit.
Correct.
Lame. It's a decent argument. It's a decent argument. I will say that because Jorge was like really contemplating, like,
I feel like it's getting there. It's getting there.
Jorge actually had like a life contemplation moment.
That's a great point. Because like, if you have enough time, you could possibly figure it out.
Figure it out.
But here's the thing: it's not to your back to your chef. It's the same chef doing the same thing over and over and over.
It's not generations of the same chef.
Correct.
It's like
and we haven't figured that out.
And it's also like, how are you able? But again, I think in the ancient world it was a lot different than it is today. Whereas like back in the ancient world, it was like a craft was carried on through generations. Like people would be like a carpenter, and then your kids would be carpenters, and like. That craft would be like that was what you did.
That was what you did.
That's what you fucking did. There's no fucking like, ooh, I want to be like a liberal arts major. And like, no, it was like you're fucking a carpenter, motherfucker. That's what we do. That's what our family does.
Okay.
So like that was a thing. Like back in the day, it's like that. I can see a skill being passed on to generation to generation to generation because that was what you did.
Right. But I feel like there are those guys building the pyramids who are the guys.
There's probably the foreman.
Yeah, the mentor, the
But then you go back
Rodriguez, he's the guy, he's the goat. He's the pyramid goat.
He's the goat.
He's the
this
pyramid
goat. Was the goat of the pyramid.
He's the pyramid
never seen a motherfucker move limestone like this dude. Like he's the goat. Right. Like, dude, look at the stats. The stats don't lie. He's got 6 MVPs.
But does he have championships? How many rings does he have?
It's true.
He's got the world. Literally got the world record for most limestone blocks moved.
But wasn't it? We said it was built in 20 years.
Yeah, that's what they speculate.
But that's the argument.
Okay, but let's say they speculate that, and you give them 40 or 50.
Yeah, even
it's not 2,000.
Yeah, it's not 2,000.
Maybe.
What?
Okay.
Why not?
mean, we don't know.
We
really don't know. There's
I
no
don't
way
feel
to
like
know.
they know.
There's no. They have no fucking idea.
They have no idea.
But see, that's the thing.
It's carbon dated.
No, but see,
and the carbon datation is there's a room for error of like 400 years.
No, but the thing about carbon dating is like for example, let's say you're carbon dating something, but that doesn't mean like even if let's say you can carbon date a rock, or stone, like they could have still. Technically, I'm not on your side at all. I just want you to know that.
Love it.
I'm saying like, so you can still carbonate a rock, but it doesn't mean that it wasn't like mined at the same exact time. And then it's like, oh well, and it's hard to know.
I see what you're saying.
Really hard to know.
Yeah. I do see what you're saying. Well, there's a couple other ones. I have a couple other ones. One is called Roman concrete.
No, this is all. Yeah, we talked about the concrete concept. Yeah.
So the Roman concrete, we can't replicate that.
No.
Similar, we can create a similar concrete, but we don't actually know the formula for the concrete.
Yeah, it's even
that
like
the Romans used.
Even they used to use like bricks and stuff. Like we can't really replicate like the bricks they used to make back in the hizzy.
No.
And technically, if you actually look at it, I watched this thing. It was really cool about how like the bricks they used to make like thousands of years ago are like so superior to the bricks we make now. Literally infinitely superior.
Yeah.
In terms of duration, in terms of strength, in terms of everything.
China products
they think they
literally
use...
it's like Temu.
Yeah.
It's like literally Temu bricks versus like elite level bricks.
Yeah. They think they used volcanic ash and seawater and created some sort of cement or
like
concrete.
Super strong,
and it was very strong, but we don't actually know.
No, we don't. Yeah. But I literally think that's a good point because, like, literally the bricks they used to make are like so superior. In like every category.
Yeah. Now there's some lost tech that is not. Now those were the ones that we know we lost.
Yeah.
Here are some of the ones that we theoretically lost, but maybe even the civilization didn't exist in the first place.
Okay.
Like it's a little bit like out there technology lost.
Okay.
Yeah, you tracking?
Like alien technology.
Yeah, like gravitational.
Yeah.
Gravitational.
Well,
what-
one of which is Tesla's wireless energy transmission.
Mm.
We don't know if that was real. We know that Tesla said it was real.
True. Okay.
So he said he developed a technology or whatever to transmit electrical energy wirelessly across long distances using Earth's ionosphere. He never completed it. He never proved that it was real.
Okay.
But he says he did.
Okay.
So then the question becomes, do we believe Tesla? Like Nikolai Tesla?
Well, Eric believes the government.
Or was he a senile guy who had his fingernails live long and he died in a hotel room?
He was senile. He was only like 50.
Remember, I went to his hotel room. Remember I sent you guys those
Oh,
photos?
yeah,
I was like, motherfucker, I'm right here in his hotel room. He died in a recluse,
because he
kind of like a bad individual in a hotel room.
Well, dude, okay.
He wasn't killed.
No, but first of all, listen. Listen.
We got a fourth mic? Let's get a fourth mic in here. Go!
Here, let's say anything.
Yeah,
please. Just prove that you exist. Say into the mic.
Dude, I hope it. That's my dream. This is my dream. No, she's gonna just give us little hints.
Yeah.
No, but what I'm trying to say is that he says, and I'm actually for him, I believe him. He says that he developed wireless technology that was wireless energy.
Okay, he was 86 when he died.
Yeah, he didn't die of like
no, but the thing is, like,
clandestinous
I
way.
understand
He
being in a recluse, like bad state because he got all of his patents stolen.
Totally. No.
It was like all of his life's work was like taken from him.
Yes.
His personally, but I'm just what I'm trying to say is that this is a lost technology.
Okay, fine.
This is probably the biggest lost technology that we know in the last 100 years.
And you're saying it might have existed, might have not, but let's just assume that it did and it's lost.
All I'm trying to say is let's just take our smart humans that created some advancement of mankind and we lost the technology.
Okay.
Yeah, or maybe
i.e.
Okay.
The pyramids.
Okay, we're saying like maybe there was some a war and like all the people who knew the shit got nuked.
Yeah.
But
I mean, we just saw it with Tesla.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my wife is out of here. She's hilarious. But she refuses to talk on the mic. Okay.
Okay. What else you got?
Yeah, what other bullshit do you have for us? No, your argument's actually not as bad as I thought it was.
I mean, there's
I thought it would be worse, but it's actually a pretty solid argument.
Yeah. I mean, I just know that I went over some of these photos. There's megalithic structures everywhere.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
even
see,
Stonehenge.
a lot of those megalithic
we did
structures.
Stonehenge. We don't know how they move those things.
I mean, yes, that's
But
that's probably the best one that you brought up so far.
And the Great Wall of China, and
No,
it's different. It's different.
There's a lot of
it's
different things.
definitely,
But yeah,
it's definitely like a feat. It's definitely magnificent or whatever you called it, but it's not the pyramid.
It's not the
It's
pyramids.
not 500 feet tall.
Why?
With
How
the
is
precision.
it? Why is it?
It's
No,
so
I'm gonna
different.
get mad here. Why is it so confusing that we can't, as a mankind, as a civilization, over a fucking 50,000 years, we can't move some stones?
Because your examples,
It's not just some fucking stones.
They're not
we
just-
have
they're
built. We have built a space station where we're in space and we can survive. What the fuck are we talking about?
Eric, the space station was
but
built
you're confused
20 years ago,
by there's
bro.
some stones that make a pyramid.
He's equally as pissed about fucking Elon Musk making it to the fucking rocket landing back.
I just
it's
don't
not
understand.
the same technology.
It's not the same.
You know what
In
I'm
the
going to say?
same
I'm going to
time
say something,
period.
and don't take this personal, but your lack of faith in mankind is concerning.
Eric, why haven't they?
Why are you guys so?
I'm not necessarily
why do you-
disagreeing with you.
no,
Why do
here
you
you go.
guys? No, I'm gonna.
Eric,
get mad.
but in
why do
connection-
you guys hate on man so much?
Eric, why haven't they-
that
what-
we can't have the ability to build a fucking stone pyramid?
Eric, why haven't they solved the hair loss problem?
That's a great fucking
That's
a solid question. Honestly, I'm up at night. I am up at night.
We can go to space. We can build a space station.
It's a solid argument. I need a cigarette on that one.
Yeah.
That's a solid argument.
That's a good one.
I
don't
only said
know.
that argument because I knew Eric would resonate with it. I knew it would resonate with it.
I don't know that. All I'm trying to say is that, when you put mankind together and you put a purpose or a goal together, you can accomplish things.
No, Eric, and no one's denying that fact.
I agree with that.
I am not denying that fact. 100%. 100%. That is totally plausible. Mankind is amazing. We can do amazing things, but it does not solve there's too many inconsistencies in terms of the Great Pyramid of Giza specifically.
I got you.
Specifically.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's
too many holes in it.
There's too many holes. There's too many reasons. Like they did not have if there was like even tools that would make it more plausible, I would understand.
And there's also too many.
But a lost technology.
What was it? What's the
like
word?
Literally lost technology. It's a problem in our society.
And you know why the technology was lost? The technology left the earth. The technology dipped out.
You know what it was?
The technology was like peace.
So this is a story of the negative side of man and the positive side. The positive side is that what we can do if we set our mind to it. The negative side is our fucked up conquering each other and then like murdering each other for bullshit.
Oh, and
then
killing
losing everything.
Well, I believe that is
a never-ending like. Fuck you! You're dead. Oh, your civilization's over, and then all of a sudden,
it's a never-ending like repeat of history.
Yes.
So to your point, that it happened,
that is true.
That has
Correct.
been happening in history. That's
100%.
been
Forever and ever.
100%.
So
Happened
those
with the
times
Greeks. It happened with the Romans. It's totally
never
and when
ending.
it happens, shit gets lost. Shit gets
God forbid America.
No, but see, in that argument though, there is no proof of like some sort of like conquest that happened that like some giant war that destroyed Egypt. If there was. Like there is with the Romans and the Greeks, and like there is no proof of that happening.
That's true.
I just feel like if you put so much time into it, then anyways. So that's the argument. Is I understand your guys' view. I really do.
I actually understand your view too, which is it's actually bizarre. I do not. Out of the 5 years we've been bitching about this is the only time you've ever been lucid.
Yeah.
This is the only time you've ever actually made any sense.
Drunk.
Like not like last recording. We were like, whoa.
So here we are. I mean, we went over a lot. We went over, and this is my closing on this. The pyramids of Egypt are enduring symbols of what I consider to be human determination, ingenuity, and organization. And it was built through the hard work of skilled laborers, not slaves, not mythical beings. Monumental structures were the result of decades of effort, careful planning, engineering, and innovation, as was evidence from villages, quarry marks, ancient inscriptions, etc. Perhaps a skilled civilization where some of the specifics of their skills have been lost to time.
Okay.
Nonetheless, the pyramids therefore stand not as mysterious relics, but as triumphant testaments to human perseverance. A powerful reminder that through sheer effort, intellect, and constant driving towards a goal, humanity has always been capable of achieving extraordinary efforts.
Okay. Understood.
I actually am very impressed with Eric's ability to stick to his guns and stick to his story for the last probably fucking 7 years or something. I don't even know.
And like weave a story too.
Yeah.
He's like, he's been weave a ruin. It's been like Eric is the testament to erosion theory. It's just like eroding you away until eventually you're like, okay, fine, it's plausible.
It's great. I mean, it's forever since we've been fucking arguing about this shit.
You've
That's
never faltered.
always been your point.
You've never faltered either.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a very like logical thinker, so I like a lot of the shit that you presented. And I agree with a lot of stuff, by the way. Like there's some things that don't like connect and add up back
like
to
they're
the
not
pyramids.
related.
Like to your point, the Hoover Dam and the bridges and the fucking space station or whatever. It's fucking like, holy shit, how do we fucking accomplish that?
Mm-hmm.
But we had technology, and it's also like provable because it's so recent, of course, right? I mean, just having like a fucking crane, it makes all the fucking difference in the world.
Totally.
Yeah,
built by man.
So I think so. There's that. I also didn't necessarily get. Maybe like, how do you think that they built that they moved these rocks? Like, just answer me that.
So here's the thing, in my whole argument of it is I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know, to be honest. Okay, I really don't.
But do you think it was a ramp? Do you think it was water? Do you think it was just muscle?
No,
do you think it was?
I think there was.
Obviously, nobody knows.
Yeah.
No,
I know nobody knows.
Yeah,
I think there was some technology, and I don't want to say when I use the word technology, I don't mean they had a computer chip.
Okay.
And they had ChatGPT, and they like did some fucking thing.
ChatGPT, build me a pyramid.
No, because there's a technology for everything. Like you ask our friends who are contractors. There's a know-how to do something, and it's not tech, but it is a technology of the know-how to build the roof or to
do anything.
Do anything. And so I believe that there was a construction technology that was lost. And I don't know what it is because I don't know what it is. I'm not in that industry, and I don't know. I'm not in the pyramid building industry. And
so I think the ramp theory doesn't add up because it makes it exponentially harder to move something that's so heavy on an incline.
Correct.
So yes, they can make it longer, but at some point they get closer to the pyramid, and you have to. And as the pyramid gets taller and taller,
you have to make the ramp
the incline
taller.
is taller.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so it's like fucking.
It just seems
like
the higher it gets, the more gravity plays into it. And
and then it seems impossible. Like so. I also just want to say I do agree fully with the theory that yes, over time, skilled craftsmen, like there is, in essence, virtually infinite what is possible.
Yeah,
but
especially because we don't know.
Yes,
like, we just don't know.
Yeah,
but I also believe that this isn't the first time there's been alternate intervention in terms of humanity's advancement.
Okay.
So, and I'll give you, and I'll explain that.
Okay.
And what I mean by that is the creation of the microchip and silicon wafers.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you look at a silicon wafer, so what they do is like they make the all of your supercomputer devices, your cell phone, your computers, your Apple Watch, all this shit, all has silicon wafer microchip shit. If you literally magnify down, it is so it's
insane.
It's like astronomical how insane on like a
dot.
Like,
they have
literally a circle.
The amount of data.
A circle. The amount of complexity and why it's something that it's not even comprehensible how we even do it now.
And something newer to that is they just came out with the fucking quantum chip or whatever. You heard about that? The Google fucking quantum thing that like that.
I don't understand it.
It was like brand new fucking technology to your point, like that. It's like some liquid that didn't even exist and like whatever, right?
Yeah. It's fucking.
So that's what man's capable of. That was my point. So I'm, just kind of giving Eric a little.
No, but the thing on that is like I don't believe that particular technology in terms of silicon wafer was us. I don't. Because if you think about it, okay, so before that all invented,
you're talking about the advancement of the speed of technology is
the speed of advancement
too much.
It's too astronomical. Like, we were literally, in the 50s, we were using vacuum tubes in our fucking TVs.
That's right.
And literally...
we had, like, the rich people had air conditioning.
Yeah.
That was
and then literally 50 years later, 50 years later, fucking microscopic fucking like, literally on a microscopic level, there's shit going on. It's...
too much.
So
I think there was an intervention. I think
I'm playing a little, devil's advocate first before I say which team I'm on. Yeah. But if we did have extra help, extraterrestrial help or whatever, right?
Yeah.
back for the pyramids, then why did they never come back?
I think
Or did you just answer my question with what you were just talking about, the chips?
here's the thing: is like I don't think they ever left.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I don't think they ever left.
They're like within our society.
Yeah,
Ish.
I think it's a game. I think it's a game, and I think it's a game, and they can intervene when they want to. In terms of like the end game, I don't know what it is.
Okay.
But I think a lot of it. I think a lot of the end game is weirdly enough. I think it's conflict. It's because here's what you think. Like, you take a species and like okay that has the capability to get there eventually. So if you want to fuck that up, you give them a little here. What's
Get a little boost.
Yeah, here's a little
Get a
boost.
little pat on
Here's
the
a little
butt.
boost. And you know what happens when that happens?
You speed up.
Yeah, you speed up, but you also you create division. Then you create a conflict. You create like, oh well, we got to do it before they do it. Yeah. We got to do it. And like so, I think the biggest threat is unity. The biggest threat is collectively coming across it together and being like, oh shit, look what we can do together as a collective. Gotcha. Oh my god, if we were all together, we would fucking slay. Yeah. But they're like, oh, we don't really want that to happen because if you figure this shit out on your own, you won't need us. So what we're gonna do is give you a little push. Yeah. And so I can see that happening. Like, okay, Egypt, they're probably crushing it, and they're like, a little push. Oh, look at this nudge. And they're like, oh shit,
nudge.
we're fucking this shit. We're Invincible. Fuck everybody else. We don't need shit. And then it's like, that's my personal view.
Yeah.
That it's a weird game to keep people at odds.
Yeah. Okay.
Because like if you look at it, even look at AI.
I like that a lot.
They look at AI now. It's a fucking, dude, it's just like the space race. It's a fucking battle. It's like, we're going to be fucking beat China on AI. We got to fucking, we got to beat them. We got to be first. Yeah. It's like, it's this psycho shit.
But back to the history repeating itself.
Literally, exactly.
Over and over.
It's a cyclical.
But on the technology though, what if it's just exponential? You know, like.
Yes, I like that.
You know, 1,000 years turned into 100 years, and then the 100 years turned into 50 years, and then.
But then why?
Yeah, but his point is that
why hasn't there been any significant advance since?
Since when?
Since when?
Dude, okay. Since the microchip was invented, if it was on that same exponential plane, dude, we would be so.
What do you mean? We built the space station.
That was in 2008.
We built AI. We literally none of us know.
No, but Eric,
literally, here's the thing. None of us know how our phones work.
No, but you were saying, listen. No, just listen.
Like,
you were saying on a
Jorge, build the iPhone 17.
No, but that's against your exact argument. Saying like, okay, but what if the technology is exponentially growing? Mm-hmm. If it was on the same thing of exponential growth, if you look what happened in 50 years, if that's going to continue on its exponential growth, it will. No, but it should have already happened.
Oh, it is. I think it's happening.
No, but you don't understand how exponential works. It's a multiplicative. It means it's.
I know it should be in 10 years.
It should be like we should be like, oh, we're in a different galaxy now. Like we should be on such a higher plane. But like even if you look, the advancement of technology has slowed in comparison.
I know, but that's the ebb and flow of technology advancement. It doesn't mean.
Well, you gotta stick on the side. Is it exponential or not? I mean, which fucking side?
But there is a word to it. I forget what it's called, but there is a word that it exponentially, not even doubles. I think it's like 32 times every so often, every like 4 years or so.
Yeah,
but you know what I'm talking about? That did not happen though.
I knew.
No, it has been happening. What are you talking about? Look at when we invented the computers back in the, what was it, 70s or whatever the hell it was, and like it used to take up a whole room, and now that same computer lives in your phone.
No, but if you,
I drive an electric car right now.
Yeah,
fully electric.
No, but they had electric vehicles in the 50s.
I know, but I'm just saying, like
they did. It's a fact.
But it's also what it's what mankind puts attention on. That's my argument. If we wanted to build pyramids for the last 100 years, you know how goddamn good we would be at building pyramids? We'd be so good. We'd have pyramids fucking everywhere. But we don't give a shit about pyramids anymore, so we're not focused on pyramids.
Not in the way that everybody else built it, but the pyramid, the Great Pyramid, back to like being a fucking energy source and like, and the way it was built with the precision and the fucking true north, all those things just add up to
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with Team Sean.
No
way.
way.
But see, Eric, because there's a reason. Like,
I'm gonna have to go with Team Sean.
Like even with that, like
shit, fucking whore, bitch, motherfucker.
Good for you, dog.
Yeah.
Glad you're on the right side of history. Here.
There's too much.
The right side of history.
There's too much that Eric did not convince me.
No.
But Eric,
did a really good job.
Eric, I gotta say, I'm extremely impressed by your argument. I'm actually like, I thought this was gonna be a
five or six people.
I think you might get like 50 people.
Oh yeah, okay.
Like you actually made a really solid argument. And I'm actually like kind of in awe. Yeah. I thought your argument was gonna be like, yeah, I mean, like, fucking
move the levers up.
You know, one thing you said that actually pushed me on this side, Eric, is the the fucking the theory of like people or civilization on Mars, and then it could have been used as some sort of a communication or a beacon or like
that's a legit.
Yeah, I love that.
But you know what? That could have been man. It doesn't have to be aliens.
I mean,
that could not have been.
I mean, technically,
so I'm going to do my closing argument.
That is one of the theories, though. One of the theories
I thought you already did your closing argument.
No, I didn't.
Okay, this is number 2.
Well, there is a theory that the aliens that we think are visiting are us.
Yeah,
we are just like an ancient version of us.
100%. I'm down with that one. Yeah.
Okay.
I lost my train of thought.
Closing argument. Closing argument.
Closing arguments.
Closing arguments. Okay.
Close.
So, here's the thing: is we just have to remember that our concept of time is not. It doesn't have to be the way it is. Meaning, like,
there couldn't be technology.
There could
in the past,
be,
yeah.
and there could be. Mankind could have been around longer than you think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But wait, real quick. Even if you're going to say like the aliens were actually humans, they're still aliens.
Because they're just not from here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Still aliens.
Yeah.
Even if they're humans and they came from outside of the Earth.
Yeah.
Then it's technically an alien.
Aliens. So I'm
by
still
definition.
right. So I'm still right.
But I hate to use this cliche sentence, but I'm going to, which is that the lack of evidence is not evidence.
But that also works against you too. The lack of evidence.
What do you mean? No, the lack of evidence does not mean that there's some other thing.
But Eric,
there's no thing.
But there is actually there's no evidence to
your point.
No, but here's the thing: is and I've said this before. It's not that I don't believe in aliens.
You just have faith in humanity.
We did remember we did the UFO episodes? We did the UFO episodes.
Yeah.
We gotta do more of those.
It's not that I don't believe in aliens. I do believe in quote unquote aliens.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe in the mathematics that we're so far out here.
Mm-hmm.
Like Earth is so far removed that our concept of time is not what we think it is. We think, thousands of years.
Get into some interstellar shit.
Yes. We think of thousands of years.
I know, right?
We think of thousands of years of mankind. Yibbity dibbity, hibbity dibbity.
I mean, I can definitely see myself in the fifth dimension, like yelling at myself for like not investing in Bitcoin. You fucking idiot!
No, but hear me out. So, but what if time was not linear? We think of it as linear, meaning it's like starting from blah to blah, right?
Okay.
So there could be millions of years because interstellar travel takes hundreds and thousands of years to do.
Well, I also don't believe that either.
You don't believe that?
No,
that it takes that long.
No,
because we don't have the technology to do it.
Exactly. Well, because when we as humans think about interstellar travel, we base things off the constant of the speed of light being the fastest speed that exists, which I don't think is true.
Yeah.
I think there's faster ways to travel because if that were the case, you wouldn't get it. No one would ever get anywhere.
Yeah.
You'd never do anything.
Be forever. You're dead. You're dead.
I know. It'd be like cool. Like my great grandkids will like see a different place. Yeah. It's impossible.
But what I'm trying to get to is that I'm not a non-alien believer.
Of course.
Yeah,
totally.
I am on board with that.
Okay.
But I think our concept of time is so wrong that everything that has been created on Earth is created on Earth.
I mean, technically, Earth is supposedly been around for what 6-7 billion years, something like that.
I'm saying anything that
so
you
are you
see
saying
on
the
Earth,
pyramids were built millions of years ago?
Well,
possibly.
I think Eric is saying that humanity may have been around for millions or billions of years, potentially.
correct.
So
And so-
instead
as
of
far as
saying
the
like there's only
timeline.
like 5,000 years of technology and like ingenuity to build something, it could have been like billions of years of like manpower to go into like the creation
That's right.
of something.
And also evidence of that is the Sphinx. Built thousands of years later or before.
Technically could have been built before.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
And-
I'm just
What
saying.
about, what about carbon
like-
dating the stones?
Well, no, well, let's say
I know, there's
there's
that-
room
that-
for error.
I
Yeah,
know.
but millions
And-
of years.
And I also believe that like
Millions of years of error.
No, but see, I do agree in one sense with Eric what he's saying, because obviously common history has man only being around for like 30,000 years maybe.
Yeah,
like
maybe
tops.
50, but like 100,000 was like caveman-y.
Yeah, but there's actually proof to discredit like the common belief of the start of human civilization.
Yeah.
Which I believe that human civilization has probably been around for much longer than we perceive it. There's just no recorded history of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's right.
But I still don't agree that the pyramids were the result of that.
Okay.
I'm just saying I agree with his point that humans have probably been around for longer.
So in ending my side of this, I believe that mankind took a long time and they honed their craft, and for a period of time, the craft that we were honing was pyramid building.
Yeah, and then now we get to this point, the
And then we
pinnacle
did
of
it.
the
And it
pinnacle
was
of
awesome.
human
And then
existence
we
is
moved
like
on.
OnlyFans.
We were done.
What the
No, and we were done with that game, and then we moved on from pyramids. Period.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Now we're building spaceships in the sky, and we're
Yeah,
we're going to Mars.
We'll be on Mars
and
soon.
we're fucking chat GPTs and
Hell yeah.
all the things. We have the entire technology of a computer system from 100 years ago in our phone.
no, this is 1,000 times stronger than the computer system from 100 years ago. 1,000 times.
That's fucking crazy.
So there
Like
you
this
go.
has a computing power
And then-
of literally like a city.
And then the
sized
fucking
computer.
Google computer now, the quantum
I know.
computer.
Okay? So in summation, how were the pyramids built?
I think the pyramids were built with manpower as well as with exterior technology.
Yeah.
So an alien
I was gonna say,
came
so,
down.
like, it's kind of like we're
An
both
alien
right.
came down and said, "Hey,
Not
build a
alien.
stone structure that points up."
No, I think it was a communication device or an energy device. I think it was for a purpose. It wasn't just to build a fucking
Yeah,
giant triangle.
Right.
It was like, hey, they were pointed at specific star systems. I think they used it as some sort of like, hey, maybe they were colonizing, various galaxies, or maybe they were coming down. Maybe they just wanted to be gods. Maybe they just wanted to be like, we're like, look at these fucking cavemen. Let's like be superior to them.
Or maybe
I
they
don't
were
know.
just coming down to explore, and they're like, I need a fucking like some sort of GPS system to get me there.
And so, it's Eric, imagine like you go around, there's like a bunch of like, fifth graders, and they're playing football, and you're like, oh, you want to see a fucking pass? And they're like, holy shit, this guy's the shit. And you're like, yeah. And like, oh, you want to know how to do like advanced fucking calculus? Let me show you what's up. And they're like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? This guy's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go. Here's what I would like everybody to do is comment the following. If you're on Team Eric, comment Team Eric. If you're on Team Sean, comment Team Sean. And you could say Team Jorge as well, but he sounds
Team
like
Sean.
he's Team Sean.
Team Sean.
He's
He's Team Sean as well. So that's all we want
So you
in the
should comment
comments.
Team Brown.
Yeah.
Team Brown.
Obviously,
Or Team Eric.
you guys are wrong. And
Team Whitey or Team
Why are you Team Brown? You decide.
so that's what we want. And maybe in the future, if there's enough new data that comes out, we will do
We'll follow up.
extra episodes.
So
Maybe on the
we're-
Mexican pyramids or
Yeah.
um,
There's over 200. There's over 200 pyramids. So
yeah.
And we'll put the poll on Spotify.
yeah, we'll also put a poll on Instagram.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right. And so we hope you guys enjoyed the 4 episode we've done. We've done about 6 hours of this.
Yeah.
And We really appreciate you guys. Subscribe, share. Honestly, the only way this show keeps going is by you sharing.
Yes, literally.
So please share it and or leave a review, etc. Yeah.
Yes, and or join Patreon.
Yeah. So again, love you guys, and we'll catch you next time on the Conspiracy Podcast.
Nighty night.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Conspiracy Podcast. My name's Eric.
My name is Sean.
Hi, I'm Jorge.
Jorge's a little under the weather today.
Yeah, we got a filler.
Yeah,
we got a filler.
This is a Jorge 1.0.
Yeah, this is the ChatGPT voice. This is not, it's not real. Yeah, it's not real. No, we wanted to do an update episode of the pyramids. We literally did four episodes on the pyramids. And then, like we do on this podcast,
literally
we
like
are
clockwork.
It's almost like we're projecting out
the future.
Yes. Jack the Ripper was solved.
Boom. Instantly after. It was like 2 weeks after.
Tupac was solved.
Instantly after.
Fucking OJ died.
Yeah, like we killed his ass. like literally. Our podcast made him.
Murdered him.
Yeah, literally put his
by
ass
cancer.
down. Yeah, like we made it worse.
Anyways, and so we then did the pyramids, and it was our 100th. Like, it was a major thing.
Yeah, and we
put a lot of work into it.
A
honestly.
lot of time.
And then news came
It was
out.
2 weeks later. It was like a week and a half, 2 weeks later. And
Absolutely.
I remember Eric sending it to us, and we were like, what the fuck?
Fuck.
Like, really?
So if you have not heard, we're just going to dive in.
Fuck?
Thank you, Jorge. About time. Jesus.
Your Spanish is getting good, too.
It's
getting real good.
Jorge sounds like a woman.
Como se,
¿Cómo se llama?
pyramid?
Yeah. ¿Qué pasó?
This is a talent.
I know, literally. Fluent.
Yeah. So here we go. We're just going to, and we wanted to talk about it because we already came to our final
conclusions. And I want Eric's conclusions to get shattered.
Well,
and then we're gonna
honestly,
do a new poll.
No,
new poll.
honestly,
new
though.
poll. New poll.
Yeah, we'll do a new poll.
Honestly,
Anyways,
what, Eric?
Aliens.
Honestly, what? The ingenuity of man?
This kind of is actually for me.
No, it's not.
No, how?
How is this for you? They're doing
a tunnel.
No, they're doing more shit that is even more difficult than what they did before.
We're gonna read it out, and then we'll make our decisions. Yeah.
Nice jacket, loser.
It's not a jacket, bro.
Why you got the collars popped like you're the T-Birds?
No.
Why do you wear a shirt to keep warm? I don't understand. You wore that
Who are you?
out of the closet.
Damn, that was fire. Damn, shots fired. Holy shit. Sorry,
Okay,
Jorge.
whatever. Jorge's coming in.
He's wearing a button up to stay warm.
But it's
Doesn't
not
make
really a
sense.
button up. It's like a flannel.
But it's
I don't know,
denim.
bro.
It's a
just-
denim flannel?
It's denim with
It's denim
plaid.
with flannel pattern.
Yes.
Like plaid pattern.
Yeah.
That's really denim?
It's
It doesn't
denim.
look like denim.
It's denim. It's fully made out of denim.
How did you buy? Where do you even buy denim clothing anymore?
It's none of your business, bro.
Like thrift?
None of
You
your
go
business.
thrifting?
I got mine. You got yours.
Did you go thrifting? Is it a thrifty?
No, it's not a thrift. It's,
Really?
No.
It was a gift from his father-in-law.
It's from my father.
Oh, that's pretty solid. Because like I've been to Target and I've not seen not a one denim.
I received this shirt in 2016.
What, from Peter?
Yeah.
Yes.
God, Peter's got that guy that does not miss.
Yeah.
Like
That
Peter,
was-
he
He's
doesn't.
got some style.
Can you
Was
tell
that
him to buy me a denim?
9 years
I
ago?
will.
9 years ago, yeah. Give or take. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever.
Peter's a great guy.
Yeah.
Peter's a great guy.
Anyways, so here we go. And this, if you have not heard about this, honestly, this is fantastic. Brand
It's
new
insane.
news. Yes.
It's insane.
And here's the headline: Massive underground structure discovered beneath Giza pyramids. In a groundbreaking new study, researchers have uncovered what appear to be massive underground structures beneath the Giza pyramid complex in Egypt. Using advanced imaging tech that is transforming how we explore ancient architecture, this revelation is reigniting global fascination with the most iconic, mysterious landmark, which is the pyramids.
Yeah, it's like And like, when did it like?
It's wild.
Who was the first one? Was like, wait, why don't we throw this like new radar?
I
shit
know.
At it?
Have you looked into the tech of the radar?
No,
it's crazy. Yeah,
I mean, clearly it's amazing.
Why haven't they done this before?
I know. It's
That's
from
what
space.
I'm thinking. Like, why the fuck they didn't?
No, it's from space.
What do you mean it's from space?
The radar is from space.
The radar. The radar is in space.
But
Yes. You didn't know that?
No.
Yes. So it's above. It's
so it's like purely. It's like 100% above.
Man, I'm gonna read it to you. Yeah.
I did not know that.
The discovery was made using synthetic aperture radar tomography, a non-invasive remote sensing technique that allows scientists to detect anomalies beneath the surface without actually having to dig.
Well, I know that they
via satellites
from space.
Still sounds like aliens.
The research team, composed of scientists from multiple countries, analyzed satellite radar data. Originally, it was collected 2017 and 2020. When it was processed finally...
It's fucking 5 years later? What the
with
fuck?
advanced imaging techniques, the data revealed a large, grid-like underground complex sketching nearly 2 kilometers in length underneath the pyramid.
Dude, it's so wild. And it's
So are these like small tunnels? Like, is it like
they're
little
fucking
wormholes?
No, they're pretty big.
They're
pretty big. And it says under the whole complex. So it's not just under the one pyramid, it's under the whole complex of pyramids.
Yeah.
Wow.
The findings suggest the presence of... Now, see, again...
Yeah, what?
Again,
we're grounded?
Again.
I'm grounded.
Suggest.
Okay, you fucking twat.
Yeah.
Let's emphasize the word.
Eric.
Suggest. Yeah.
Never wanted to fight someone I love so much.
The findings suggest the presence of interconnected chambers, spiraling shafts, and massive cubic structures hidden well beneath the surface of the Giza Plateau. Some chambers appear to be directly beneath the Khufu pyramid. Now, the Khufu pyramid is the second one.
Yes.
So it's strangely in our episodes, we never went over the fact that Khufu pyramid is almost as big as the main one.
No, yeah, the Great Pyramid is the biggest, and then there's the other two.
But we never talked about how like fucked up it is. That just imagine. Let's just take for example, say Sean built.
I built like a dope house, like a firehouse. It's like sick.
No. You built the first pyramid. Jorge built
me.
The second pyramid, and then I built the big one that was like 6 inches higher.
And you're like, you son of a bitch.
Yes, like 100 years later, I'm like, fuck this motherfucker. I'm gonna just build it a little bit higher.
I was like, see you in the afterlife, bitch.
Isn't that dick? Isn't that fucked up?
Super trollsy.
Yeah. So some chambers appear to be directly beneath Khufu, or the Pyramid of Khufu, while others sprawl outward in directions unexplored. These discoveries are unprecedented in scale, complexity, and they raise serious concerns about what we have believed to be Egypt or like Cairo,
of course,
or like the pyramids. Yeah. Some researchers are speculating that these underground formations may have served as energy channels, secret tombs, or ritual spaces.
Like, no one's gonna dig fucking half a mile underground to like bury a homie.
Or
like nobody is.
Or the non-conspiratorial individuals believe that it's honestly just building a foundation.
But why would you make?
Why would you make giant holes? Why would you make 8 holes in the ground to make a foundation?
I don't get into the mind of an Egyptian pyramid builder. I don't know how to build the pyramid.
Listen,
exactly.
Eric. Yeah, Eric. Why would you like structurally? Imagine like you're building a house and you're like, I'm gonna build this house. I want to make it super secure, so I'm gonna dig 8 giant holes so fucking deep. And I'm going to make like walkways and shit.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to put 2 huge squares on the bottom.
Now keep in mind, we're all, keep in mind, this is all, I don't know, just imagine taking a photo from space and then going.
Oh, so now you're doubting the photos.
No. Meaning like they're taking the empty space and then assuming they're coming to a conclusion about...
Well, it's pretty easy to come to a conclusion.
No, but you could also have just an empty space.
No, dog. They're giant fucking cylinders going into the ground.
No. That's what you saw on Rogan. Okay.
But how is it an empty space that's like a
They say that they're hollow holes. They're hollow.
Well, we think.
Okay. Wow. So
I'm just saying.
I love
how Eric's like, this technology is amazing. Well, we think.
No, I'm just saying it may not be like. Okay, fuck it. What do you think it is then?
Well, let's finish the story.
Okay,
then we'll get into what we think.
Story.
Fucker.
We'll finish the story.
You know the how this thing works. We've only been doing this. We've only been doing this for almost 3 years, bro.
A few.
Yeah, me too.
That's right, Jorge.
Hola.
¿Qué pasa?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
A few fringe theorists even claim this supports the idea that pyramids were once part of a lost energy grid.
I fully.
A theory suggesting ancient civilizations had advanced tech knowledge on energy.
Well, I mean, you think about it. Like, what's one of the new age energies that we try to use now? Geothermal. So what's to say that this isn't some like aspect of either geothermal or some of the speculations are vibrational energy, because the Earth, just like everything, all matter is vibrating. It's a fact. That's like a proven fact.
Okay.
Like the atoms in your body that make up your body are vibrating.
Okay.
There's a frequency that is happening with all matter. And so if you're able to somehow harness these channels, harness the vibrations of the Earth, which is a giant piece of mass, if there's enough vibration, why can't you then somehow harness that power?
Okay.
I mean, it's plausible. I don't know how to do it, but I'm saying it's plausible.
Yeah. Okay. However,
damn. Okay.
Most Egyptologists are approaching this data with more caution. They emphasize the need for on-site verification and warn that while the radar signals suggest dense materials and or voids underneath it, they don't confirm man-made structures.
Cool. Yeah. So there's like just happen to be 8 hollow holes.
So man-made meaning alien-made?
Ooh, in your face.
Still, the precision of the SAR, we're going to call it SAR imaging and the consistency of the results have sparked serious academic questioning and interest and calling for the excavation underneath.
Dude, tear that shit up. Fuck those pyramids. Break it down. We need to know what's going on.
Get in there.
Of course, though, the Egyptian Ministry of Tourism and Antiquities.
Yeah, they're like, we're trying to get that cash, bro.
Remember we talked about the House of Antiquities.
Yeah, they're like, this is our cash cow.
They don't like letting anybody in there.
Well, dude, they're like, you know how leveraged we have these pyramids?
I know.
Like this shit's like on float.
Yeah. So they have yet to issue an official excavation plan, but continued international pressure, podcasts, news articles, Rogan, etc., have put a lot of pressure on growing to launch a new dig based on the satellite data underneath it.
I think this is a valid time that we need to maybe occupy Egypt. Like we need some troops over. Yeah, we're gonna need this. We're gonna need to take this over.
There are, and I found probably a dozen news outlets and sources that are saying the same sentence, which is it's the most significant discovery at Giza in over 50 years.
I mean, it's pretty fucking significant, bro. It's
if confirmed, the findings could dramatically reshape our understanding of the purpose, the overall scale, and the complexity of the Great Pyramids and its area.
But wait. Didn't they also find like 5 other structures within the pyramid itself? There were 5 structures that had sloped roofs inside the pyramid that were previously undiscovered.
Really?
Yes. There were 5 sloped like house looking like structures within the pyramid with sloped roofs that they were like, what the fuck are these?
I don't have data on that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, okay. So here's what we do know. We do know a satellite and a new technology of looking underground found voids underground.
Large voids. These voids are roughly 600 something meters. Well, I think the voids are about 630 meters, if I'm not mistaken, 660, 630, which are, just so you know, like they're about as tall as the tallest building on Earth, which is in Dubai. which is 2,300 feet tall.
Okay.
So if you do 630 meters, it's close to that.
So, but are these voids obviously created, or were they already there, and they just built the pyramids over?
Correct. Yeah, good question.
But how would 8 cylindrical voids just? I just don't see how that happens in nature.
That's what he's saying. Is the argument is the voids they look man-made.
Okay.
Right? Like they look.
It's hard.
It's not just like a weird.
If there was one, I'd be like, okay, that's possible.
Yeah.
That's
but
possible.
What he's saying is the imagery looks.
It looks fucking man-made.
It looks man-made.
It looks man-made.
Yeah. So then it begs the question of, okay, so maybe they built tombs underneath it before.
But why would you make the tombs that deep?
What do you mean? You're building a tomb?
No, but bro, you're like, oh, we're
going to the Valley of the Kings. You know how deep that shit is?
It's not 630 fucking meters deep into some
look that
squares.
Up, but maybe
it's not. I promise you, it's not half a mile deep.
Yeah. Okay.
Why would you dig half a mile on the ground? It's too deep. What there's no grave robbers are gonna fucking go down that deep to fucking take your body up.
What is it for?
Well, no shit, we don't know that.
I know,
Eric.
but
There's no logical explanation.
They have to excavate it
to
understand.
But if you took I don't know, if you took imagery of caves,
but caves are naturally occurring.
I know, but I'm just saying there's just a void.
And caves,
we haven't verified that they're man-made. We don't know.
Well, I don't think they're man-made.
Okay, goddamn. Son of a bitch.
No one ever said they were man-made, Eric.
Okay, so I have a question and I have asked this previously to Eric. Is it morally okay, or how okay is it to excavate graves? That's what I don't really agree with or understand about Egypt.
She doesn't subscribe to it.
But
I don't agree with taking bodies. Like, you've buried a body, they have their own culture, they have their own beliefs, and you are basically just grave robbing.
Well, tell that to the people in England with fucking Stonehenge.
I know, but there's
you know how many graves they dug up there? Fucking hundreds, bro.
So what she's talking about is we watched a documentary about how they found a new tomb near the Valley of the Kings. And it was like, if this was in the US and it was like Gettysburg in 1,000 years, just imagine in 1,000 years, it's Gettysburg and somebody's pulling up a body.
It's like General Patton.
How fucked up is it?
Yeah,
I mean, I get that. I do get that point.
Like you've had a burial, you've put this person to rest, and then people 1,000 years, 2,000 years later, however many years later, are now digging up these graves.
Yeah.
Just to what?
What? Well, advance the species, advance mankind.
But are you cool with
it?
But
how is that an advancement?
I mean, trust me. Well, my views are different than other people's views are. So, like the what I think is like, I've even told my wife, I'm like, there's no purpose to put my fucking corpse in the ground. I'm like,
you want to be burned up,
dude. How I want to go, how I really want to go, like in real fucking
Record
talk.
This.
I want to fucking be pushed out in a goddamn fucking Viking boat, and I want someone to shoot a flaming arrow and light my fucking body on fire.
It's gonna be me.
Well, hopefully I outlast you, but if I don't,
well, I mean,
if I don't, Eric, I give you full.
Have you seen this specimen?
the deep V.
Have you seen? Like I'm at like 150.
Well, Eric, I give you full permission to shoot the arrow. Okay. Actually, it would be an honor.
Yeah.
Please shoot a flaming arrow and burn the shit to dust.
If by chance.
I thought we would I thought we would die together.
Yeah.
I mean, that was
like Thelma and Louise.
I know, like, we're in a cave in Egypt. We're 80.
Yeah.
we fucking cave in. We die together.
Okay.
No, but seriously, so my views are different than other people's views. Some people, like certain religious and beliefs are, there's a sanctity to that, which
true.
Jorge/Katie makes a great point.
Yeah.
But also, don't we respect the views of others and what they want to have they're expected to be laid to rest in a certain way. Why would we
keep digging
disrespect that and just dig
Well,
up dead bodies?
so what you're saying
if
is
you
that
if you really want to get that deep, I mean, like, America is really not the place for you. We are like, we're gonna push our shit on everybody.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Afghanistan, sorry, you need us.
But
this is how we do shit. This is how you're gonna do shit.
But essentially,
Fair point.
what you're saying though is essentially that you don't even subscribe to us continuing to dig there.
I
This
want
is
them.
violate.
I want to know.
Like, wow.
Let me backpedal a little bit. I definitely want to know what is there, but
Is it okay?
I'm wondering about the moral implications of just continuing to dig up Egypt based on because some archaeologist wants to find the next dead body.
Like, we get it. We're like violating all of your belief systems, but we really want to know. So fuck you.
So,
It's actually a solid point.
Yeah.
I don't think we even addressed.
I know
we never even addressed.
We don't have that compassion.
The moral.
Yeah, we don't have that compassion. Show's over.
I'm like, blow the pyramids up. Fuck these pyramids. Like, let's go.
This is why you need a woman.
I'm like, there's a crane.
Yeah.
Take the shit off.
Yeah. Okay. I'm tracking.
It's fine.
I get it. I get what you're saying.
I don't subscribe to it, but I get it.
But what does that
Nobody
do
cares.
with aliens? I don't.
Aliens don't have religious beliefs. Hello.
Don't get me wrong. I think this is all aliens, but those are human bodies.
No, here's what we know. Here's what we know is we took photos I mean not photos, but sonar
readings.
Yeah. And there are things underneath it.
100%. There's shit's going on. There's shit's under there.
Yes.
So I guess we have to come to terms with that.
True.
There's something under there.
Yeah, there is 100%.
Yeah.
And I think I understand why too,
Right?
because there's a technology that still exists called LiDAR, and that's what they used in the Amazon rainforest when they were finding all these, like, in essence, like this lost civilization in the Amazon.
Yeah.
And it was, arguably could have been one of the largest civilizations of the ancient world.
Yeah.
But LiDAR is not ground penetrating. So it only shows what's like.
So this new tech would be.
It actually it can penetrate underground.
Yeah, I get you. And finds voids.
Yeah,
it finds voids in.
Well, it's because if you think about like you're passing frequency, and you're like, okay, well, frequency passes. If you can shoot a frequency through something solid, it's going to react differently to a void than it is going to be to a solid piece of mass.
Yeah.
So therefore, you can be like, oh, well, that's clearly a void because based on the readings.
Yeah. So then the question becomes, what could this be?
I mean, what I think it is based on like the imagery that I've seen.
Yeah.
With
there's some photos, and we'll put some photos up, and they're like, I mean, it's hard to know what
if it really looks like that.
Yes.
If it doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, because the image that they've given, it's like. Imagine like toilet paper rolls, 8 toilet paper roll type cylinder structures with like the spiraling.
Well, what if that's the foundation? They're making a better foundation.
No,
okay, but what if they use this in order as like a levee system?
Oh, like with water?
To build the pyramids.
But like like a levee system, like with water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess technically that's possible.
It's possible. Like maybe they're building the foundation properly, or in a different tech that we don't know.
No, well, she's saying like, you remember how we posted that video of like the water levees being used to that's how they got the bricks up.
Mm-hmm.
They would put in essence buoyant buoys on the bricks, and they'd float them up with water levees.
Yeah.
So like maybe like these are the wells that they dug to then do the levee system.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's actually. We gotta have Katie on this more. This is fucking really good. Jorge. She's making points. I love you, Jorge. You're my dog. But
okay,
that's actually a good point. I mean, to facilitate that theory, possible. But how do you then, like the way that levees work? How do you control the water?
Yeah.
And if you're digging just giant wells, how are you actually manipulating and controlling the water?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, because I don't see how you can control it.
Right.
If it's just like a hole and you're like, oh shit, it keeps coming. How do we stop? Like, how the fuck do you make it stop?
So then the question for me becomes, What does this mean? Like, does it change everything that we've already like?
Well, it should change your ingenuity of man concept,
or it emphasizes it.
How?
Well, because again, architecture and like foundation, and they were building something underneath it, and so they were like, these are the best tombs that these are the ones we want to protect.
No, but okay.
And then we're gonna put a monument above it.
Eric,
it's gonna be the biggest monument on Earth.
Eric, I don't think you understand like the basics of like structural
no,
integrity.
I understand. I mean.
Okay, Eric. If you're gonna build something, you're not gonna want to like
put holes under it.
Like let's just like make voids under it. This is great. Let's make the heaviest thing ever built ever.
But then put holes.
Let's put some fucking holes under it. This is structural integrity. Trust me, science. It's like no, like that's not how like it works. No, like so. Therefore, since that's off the table. It had to be for other ulterior purpose. Also,
so you think this is a smoking gun for
100%
debunking everything I've been talking about?
Let me give you this. Like, do you realize what has to go into digging something that deep? Like, do you realize how difficult that is?
To dig?
No, to dig a giant cylindrical hole 630 meters underground. Like with fucking ropes.
I don't do meters, so
well, okay. This times it by 3.
Where'd the dirt go?
Where'd
the dirt go, bro?
Around 2,000 feet.
Where'd the dirt go?
No, literally around 2,000 feet deep. And then there's giant square structures, 80 meters in diameter.
It's confusing. I will give you that. It's confusing.
But I'm saying like, okay, that's why they have like if you look at the picture, there's like the cylindrical. There's like it almost looks like a walkway, a pathway, like that's wrapped around it. Because
like a walkway almost?
Yeah, if you have to dig that deep, like you can't just like levitate dudes down there and like you're bringing up buckets for like and then.
But what if hear me out?
Okay.
What if they built the tomb, and that's where the actual tomb is?
Why would they dig 8 tunnels then? The eight homies are made
yeah.
I mean, and then they're
talking
like,
about thousands.
Let's build a pyramid on top of the homies. Like, yeah.
No, and then time goes by. And then they build it later.
But see, Eric, like your concept of time.
But what's the
like
explanation?
Insane.
Give me an explanation.
Okay.
Why would they build this thing? Why are there cavernous holes?
Do you remember the hieroglyphs of these giant beings?
Yep.
No,
I do.
I don't.
And there's the small people underneath it.
You made this up.
This is a real thing.
Real thing. Okay. Fact.
And if these caverns are so tall, maybe it was to accommodate the height of the aliens.
What the fuck is she talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
You talking about tall aliens?
They're
short midget aliens?
No, she's talking
tall.
But
like shacks, bunch of shacks going down.
I don't think that the tubes were for like tall homies. Like, that's my personal belief. I don't think it was for like the super tall homies.
All right,
because they're like,
it was like their home under there.
Maybe
they could stand up,
like burial tubes.
They could stand up.
Okay, shut the fuck up, Eric, with the ants. God damn it. I'm sick of this shit. Like, fucking goddamn it. I'm gonna fucking shit for this rest of my life.
Okay, but give me a logical why they built that.
I honestly still believe that it was an ancient form of energy. I believe that there's forms of energy that we can't comprehend because even I'll give it to you this way. I'll give it to you in a plausible example.
Yeah.
Like a plausible example of technology being dumbed down.
Okay.
So when they first invented the light bulb, when Thomas Edison invented the light bulb, a light bulb would last for 100 years.
Yeah.
That's bad. That's bad for business. Light bulbs need to go out so they can buy another light bulb.
Okay.
So they made it lesser.
I dig that. I could dig that.
So you're gonna think like if there's a way, like even the whole thing with Nikola Tesla, like the concept of free energy, like you're able to, and he was able to prove like there's a plausible fucking solution to have free energy from the atmosphere. So why isn't there a way to then harness energy from the planet?
So what you're
and
saying
I believe
is
it was
a
a way to harness energy from the planet, and then it's going upwards, and then the pyramids themselves are the conduit for that energy. How they were able to then take the energy and harness the energy.
Interesting.
And project it to space to the aliens.
I mean, either that or just like, use it on like the homeland. Either way, that's totally possible. I'm not going to discount that.
So it's an energy.
I believe
station.
it was a power plant. It's the very giant ancient power plant.
Ancient power plant.
I kind of agree.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
What were they powering?
Civilization.
So lights.
Well, no, not like that.
What was it? What was the use of it?
I think
you say a lot about how the power of man and how they were able to build these
Incredible
pyramids
structures.
and they're amazing, right? So why is it implausible for them to have an actual purpose?
Yeah.
To harness some sort of energy for whatever purpose that is a technology that is lost today.
But do you know what I think they were powering? Ships. That's serious.
Ships.
I think that, like, imagine you're an alien race and you're like, cool, like, how do I power up? Like, how do I get enough energy to power my fucking ship back and take the fuck out of here?
Huh.
Yeah, it may take a couple hundred years to fucking have them build the shit and like have them fucking like find a way to get enough energy. But like, it's not like they're small. It's not like a small power plant. It's massive. It's a fucking massive power plant. Yeah. Like, and they didn't have electricity. They didn't have the facilities to use that energy. So what could that energy be for? I think it was to power the ships, to get them the fuck off, to get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I think they got here and they're like, fuck this. They're like, fucking, these people are retarded. Like, these people are dumb. Yeah. They're like, okay, trust me, just get the bricks. And bring them over. Yeah, okay, bring them over. Okay, let me do it for you, you fucking idiots. Like, I think it was to power the ships to get them off. Okay. Get them off the planet.
Okay. To be honest,
notice how shit went downhill after then. Yeah. It was like fucking the Dark Ages again.
Yeah. To be honest, and this is my summation of it. Whatever
ingenuity, man.
Is this new found thing does shake things,
right? It does. It does, doesn't it?
Things. It does put things into different perspective. If this is true. If it's true, then it does shake.
Bro, it took him
belief.
It took them 5 years to fucking put this shit out. They were like, check it again, Steve.
I'm excited to see what comes of it.
Dude, it's really, that's why I think they took so long. I think they took so long to put it out because I think they wanted to verify it.
Yeah.
Otherwise it wouldn't make sense why it took fucking 5 years to be like, okay, this is what we found. I think they were like, run it again.
Yeah.
Like, run it again.
Yeah. I dig it. I mean, it's exciting. So hopefully.
Eric, what do you think?
Yeah, tell us now.
What do you think
the evidence
that they were
is not there yet enough.
The evidence?
The evidence is not there enough. They gotta excavate underneath.
Dude, I saw Tupac with like virtually no evidence. like literally no evidence.
Keefy.
Literally. Guy. We saw fucking Jack the Ripper with some jizz on a fucking on a napkin.
Somebody's gotta pull that clip from one of our episodes and do a real.
We solved it.
I know.
We probably solved more conspiracies than any other conspiracy podcast.
Absolutely. We're hitting.
Yeah.
But I think I'm excited to see what comes of it. I'll be honest.
It's pretty cool.
I'm open about it.
I think it's regardless, even if it's the ingenuity, man, it's pretty fucking cool.
Pretty cool.
It's pretty fucking cool.
It's pretty rad. So if you guys have a chance, go look at whatever info that you can get on it. Some of the visuals are not real because they're like AI infused into, you know what I mean? Like the Rogan episode
was like, it looked like a sketch.
Yeah.
It's not like
some dude made that. You're like,
but if you look at like the real, like the actual images that they're using, it's hard to even like really tell what's going on.
Yeah, they need to excavate.
Excavate.
Yeah,
that's right. And then we'll do
Jorge
another
has
episode.
completely thrown aside the religious connotation. Like, fuck it, excavate.
No, and then we'll do another episode when there's more data that comes out, and we'll maybe we'll change our verdicts at the
Episode
end.
6 coming to you
I know,
soon.
right?
If they find dead bodies, then I'm gonna change my tune.
Burial, just like it says burial pits. Just fucking throw the body into the pit.
Yeah. Can we just leave them and let them?
Or it's like Cleopatra.
rest?
Then it's like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Throw them in the pit.
Yeah. All right, Jorge's back.
All right.
Jeez.
I had to kick Katie out.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
getting a little worried she was going to take over my seat.
I know. Way too good feedback. Way too much good feedback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From that other episode, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. God damn it.
Yeah, so there you go. So I'm back, guys. I know we were talking about the underground city, right? Under the pyramids.
We were talking, the whole, well, I mean, is it a
I
city?
know I missed a whole bunch.
Is it a
You might have to
city?
catch me up a little
Is
bit.
it a city?
Well, I mean,
hope it's a fucking city. Can you imagine if it's like a fucking bazaar down there and it's like the fucking shops and shit? Like, that'd be
well, what if it's just nothing though?
It's not nothing.
Because think about it. They're just little like you ever see Predator? You know, it's like the
Yeah,
and it's
of
like
course.
they're visual.
It's one of my fucking
that's what the photos look like.
childhood movies right there.
Yeah,
It
no,
is.
but that's what the
Dylan,
photos
you
look-
son of a bitch.
I love that shit.
It's literally at one like Eric's fantasy football name in one league
Yeah.
is Dylan, you son of a bitch, and it's like the
I'm also
fucking,
Dylan.
it's the arms.
Yeah, yeah. Well, he doesn't really play much anymore. Is he retired? It's a deep conversation.
Yes.
No, but honestly, the images, and we'll post what the radar images or LiDAR or whatever you want to call it, right?
No, it's not
Is it-
LiDAR. It
It's
was
not LiDAR.
it's
It's a
some
different.
radar.
It's a weird,
Another
fucking
DAR.
confusing
Here,
name.
I have it right here.
It's a very confusing name.
Synthetic aperture radar, SAR.
I mean, what
Okay,
are they-
SAR,
It's
yeah.
like some,
Yeah.
whatever. It's like, and then I read somewhere else it was like a thermal,
Mhm.
some sort of thermal radar.
That's why I'm saying it looks like
It does.
Predator's
It does
vision.
look like Predator
True,
vision,
true.
and
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
very nebulous.
Yeah.
So obviously,
And it's funny how like AI just came up with a whole city
it's like,
just
oh,
from
yeah.
that.
I love it. Actually, I really love it.
Yeah.
I've started to embrace AI. Like
Yeah,
I
'cause
think it's hilarious.
I used to think
And
it was
humanity is
for fools. I'm super interested.
Yeah,
I'm
I
super
love it.
interested.
I've been into it since.
Oh, you
like,
bet.
yeah.
You were a
He
day
is
one. He's a
AI.
day
Yeah.
one believer.
Yeah.
That's
No,
another,
but-
that's another Discord joke. I am AI.
Or AI.
There's literally an AI bot of Jorge.
It's-
It
it's
was
called-
out of
it's
control.
called
We shut
Jorge
it down.
AI.
Yeah, you know we shut it down. It
Dude,
was
he
out
was
of control.
fucking annoying. He wouldn't stop
Yeah.
talking.
No, so but what I'm trying to say though is that's really all we have is those
Right.
strange
Like that's the only
radar
real.
heat thermal imaging photos.
Mhm.
But the thing that's saying is like, okay, because I believe and I could be wrong. I went to school to be a scientist, but I'd never finish. So I'm not a scientist.
Still the
Is
smartest
that-
one here.
Is that based on the heat signatures? That's where they're getting.
Yeah.
That's how they're able to determine like where there's.
Like how deep it is.
Excuse me. Yeah, they're able to determine the empty space.
Yeah.
Just because obviously solid ground is going to be a solid temperature. Because
So the shafts are solid.
no, I'm saying like here. Let's say you have like let's say it's just the ground. And
Yeah.
the ground's undisturbed completely underneath.
Yeah.
Like ground is able to like maintain or like hold in that thermal that like the thermal energy like at a consistent base like throughout. So it's
Okay.
like, for example, like take the ocean for
Yeah,
example.
I see what you're saying.
It's like the ocean's getting pounded, but like it's retaining the thermal energy so that the
Yeah,
whole
that's how
the whole thing
That's how you have the fish finders.
yeah the whole thing will well I thought the fish finder was like sonar.
Oh yeah, you're right. My
Yeah.
bad. My bad.
No, but it's able
So
to
wait, there's fish under the pyramid?
no, so
Holy shit!
it's able to maintain like that temperature just based on the thermal energy that it's accumulated.
Okay.
But obviously when you get deeper underwater that it gets colder because it hasn't been able to get the thermal energy from the sun. So my point is like the ground itself is consistently holding on to thermal energy. And if you have drastic variations in the temperature, that means that there's a pocket, there's something that's
not there.
That's not there. That's not holding on to the energy. So the temperature will be different. It'll be a drastic change.
Gotcha.
So then if they're sucking it down, then they can probably see like, okay, it's this particular heat reading goes down this much. So yeah, they're just able to kind of discern, like relative depth. They're able to discern, and that's how we know
to a degree, because because we keep seeing all kinds of different depths.
I mean, there's all kinds of different depths, and they're able to discern general structure. Like okay, they're tubes, just based on that. So obviously we've posted like the AI, AI renderings of
so cool.
It's the renderings are great. I wish the renderings were fucking real.
It's on our Instagram. If you haven't seen it, go check it out.
So cool.
So that's the tech behind it. Most solid things retain thermal energy. It's like the same concept. It's like you go into your car and in the heat and your fucking seats are on fire.
Yeah.
Because they're just retaining the energy of the sun. So anyways, that's the theory behind it.
Now there's also the theories of the underground city, but there's not really any imaging or anything like I think that's just more of like a
hope.
Yeah, like a conspiracy heads like us just fucking shit talking.
But how do they know? Like you see the videos of there's like 6 spirals.
Yeah, like they have like the
they have something on them that are
literally there's a guy who is actually a pretty big poster and he's like, this is groundbreaking, I'm like shaking and this is so amazing, and then he starts pointing at these like spirals that are blue and you're like, how did he get to that?
Maybe I don't know, I obviously don't have access to
that's just like an AI bullshit. That's just AI bullshit, but like they do say that it has like something on the spiral, so whether that's copper or some other material we don't know,
or maybe it's like like there's a theory that it just could be like walkways, like it could be like walkways, based on whatever, maybe it's made out of a different material, so it has a different heat signature, so they're able to see like, okay, what's this, there's a slightly different heat signature that's spiraling around, like what the fuck is that? So I think it's like you take that data and then you're like, okay, let's extrapolate on it. What could it be based off of the little, it's not like they took a fucking spy cam in there and they're like, which they should.
Have you guys heard anything about, I saw a couple of theories that these structures predate the pyramids by thousands of years.
The underground?
Yeah.
Well, technically they would have to predate the pyramids theoretically because they're underneath it.
True. But
the thousands of years, that's a thing. Like, maybe they had, maybe it was a little city. The city was fucking dead down there.
I think that's where the whole city thing comes from. Maybe
like this was like part of their city, and they're like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Like maybe there's a plague down there, and they're like, we're gonna build this burial pyramid over this shit.
I mean, I do believe or subscribe to the concept of cities or civilizations building upon each other.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Right? A great example is in New York when they were clearing out, or I think it was when they were clearing out 9/11, and they underneath it, they found ships.
Holy shit.
Like wooden ships. And then they figured out that New York, or parts of the harbor, or parts of that area,
built on top of it.
There were ships that came aground, and then they just left them there, and then they started building on top of it. And so that's just wild. Like a small example of
building on top of
the
things. Previous civilization.
Yeah, exactly.
They're all just like lazy, like
I know, right?
Just build over that shit. No one will know. Just do it.
It does make me wonder about Atlantis too.
Of course.
Yeah.
Like, and we're gonna do an episode on Atlantis. I really want to.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like, where is Atlantis? Some people say the ocean.
Atlanta.
Atlantis. But no, I just wonder that maybe it falls into that same category of, built upon it.
Well, that's a lot of the theories. A lot of the theories around Atlantis, and thinking even around, what is it, like Tarkov or whatever? I don't know what the fuck it's called. There's another theory that there was this older civilization that had like this crazy advanced technology in terms of like free energy. They didn't want, like the Titans of industry didn't want. It wasn't good for business.
Oh, so it wasn't. They got flooded or whatever.
Well, there's another theory that there's a city in like mud. It's like a giant. Imagine a giant cataclysmic mudslide type thing that buries the city. Yeah, that's theories about Atlantis as well. It's like that it's got buried.
Yeah,
kind of like that. Didn't we do an episode on that? That one city, I think it was in Georgia or something, that got buried. We thought the government
Lake Lanier.
Oh, Lake Lanier. Yeah.
Because they found all these things underneath.
Yeah, there's like fucking stores and shit under there. It's like fucking wild.
There's a really cool documentary on a different look of Noah's Ark. So, and I'll just give you a brief on it, but it goes, I think it's in the Red Sea, and just imagine the world is smaller back then. You don't know what's on the other side of the earth. Yeah. It's much smaller. Yeah. So the concept of like the whole earth got flooded.
It was just like a flood there.
Correct.
Yes. Like, this is our
and it's a great documentary because they show like evidence of this lake that flooded, and it flooded all the cities. And so then there was maybe an ark.
Yeah, because they're like...
Because they were like, our entire city is actually flooding.
And their city is the world.
Yeah, exactly, because they don't know what else
in their universe, it's like, this is it.
And so then they go on this like dig and expedition. Of course, they don't find anything, but they go on this whole...
They found Nazi gold.
So you're like, fuck, I just wasted 2 hours of my life.
Dude, so much.
I hate that.
At the end, they're like... Yep, and we're still gonna keep looking.
Yeah. But are you the kind that like will start a movie and you're like, even if it's not that good, you're like, I gotta see this through.
There are very few movies I have not finished.
No, I think if I went to movies, like I would be incentivized not to leave. I'm like, I'm not spending fucking $50 on this bullshit and then walking out.
Well, it was different back in the day. You spend $6 and you're like
smuggling all your goodies and stuff. Like,
true. You're like, I hopped. This is the third movie I've watched today. I'm fine.
It's also you can bring a backpack into the movie theaters.
Well, are you talking about when you're a teenager or like what the fuck?
Anyways, back to the pyramid.
All right. Anyway, I did poll when I was like looking into this, and now bear with us because obviously we've done 4 or 5 hours on the pyramids, and then this came out, and this is all breaking news and developing, and so it's kind of hard for us to like.
Yeah, we said we had to jump on there. And do this,
but it is hard for us to put together a start to finish story of it, because there's just not a lot of information on it.
No, and we're all like everyone's all it's all speculation.
But I was looking back, and you know how sometimes the internet is a little weird where it'll take a story and it'll make it seem like it's breaking news now, but in reality, it may have happened like 2 or 3 years ago. So I found an article in the Smithsonian.
Oh, wow. So it's like accredited.
It's got to be something. And the article reads, and it's from May 2024. So it's a year ago.
A year, okay. Yeah?
And it says, scientists are investigating a puzzling underground anomaly near the Giza pyramids. Using remote sensing technologies, researchers have discovered 2 connected structures underneath the ground. Using ground-penetrating radar and electrical resistivity to scan the graveyard near the Great Pyramid of Khufu. Without breaking ground, archaeologists in Egypt have discovered an anomaly beneath the royal graveyard near the Giza at the Great Pyramid. The pyramid, which is Egypt's largest, was built to honor the Pharaoh Khufu. Now, I know that we were talking about the other pyramid, but this is nearby. This is like a stone throw away.
Yeah.
And I just thought it was an interesting article because they also found an anomaly underneath there.
Yeah, I think there's so much shit about the pyramids that we don't know.
Yeah. More tombs,
dude. Look. Even going through our episode, look at how many chambers that they haven't, like doors and shit that they haven't looked behind.
That's true.
Dude, what if you open that door and it's like a fucking portal or some shit? Like, you don't know. I don't know. Like,
so the people who wrote this and some archaeologists think they're tombs of some kind. They call them their surface level tombs, and they have vertical shafts connecting to underground chambers. That's what they're saying. Many of the sites were excavated, but they've found new ones that have not been.
Wait,
so I don't know if this is the same.
Which sites got excavated? Are you talking about back in 24 or this year? Or?
No, like there's other sites nearby that are also tombs that they found more for like low rate. Like he's like the comptroller. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he's like
he's the budget guy. Like the fucking like,
I don't know.
He's legit.
The baker.
What's
the baker.
Like legit, but like what's like a random like the city council seat chamber of that Pinellas County or Hillsborough, anyways.
Take some like mid-level goon.
So it says, and I quote, "We believe we found an anomaly, a combination of a shallow structure connected to a deeper structure. The shallow structure is clearly L-shaped, and the scans indicate it was filled in with sand after it was constructed at some point. But we believe it may be an entrance to a deeper structure." This is very close to this whole thing.
So that's
what if they're all connected?
Yeah,
that's
it's
the
like
underground city.
Yeah, it's like this whole underground like civilization down there.
That's the underground city. At bare minimum, underground tunnels that go from one to the other.
Yeah. So here's my question: is, say this was presented to you, what do we do?
Excavation.
So we just start digging.
Dude, you got to know what's under there.
I mean, we would like to.
Under
but like,
the
if you're
pyramid?
in the government,
How do you go under the pyramid?
Yeah.
Bro, the ingenuity of man, Eric.
Yeah.
That's how we fucking go under.
Get a little robot to dig, dog robot.
Get a bunch of excavators and just fucking dig this shit out.
Get a bunch of union workers, put them in a little shack nearby
with
bakery.
Yes, make them in a gang, Khufu's gang,
God.
and then they just dig under it.
Yeah,
No,
Eric,
there's no way.
Eric,
We're never going to find out because they're never going to. They're not going to do that. Never going to find out. Like, there's way too much. It would be.
Oh, that is the saddest thing I've ever heard. We're never going to find out.
I think we'll eventually find out.
I don't know a lot about fucking engineering and shit like that, but I would think that it would become so unstable that, it would put the pyramids in jeopardy. And they've been up for way too long. You're not going to fuck with that. Yeah. It's like, why haven't they done it with
the thing is, I think
there's called Easter Island or whatever?
Easter Island.
Yeah.
Another episode we're going to do.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's a way to get there. There probably is a way to access them without destroying everything.
Yeah.
We just don't know how to.
Yeah.
We're not aware of how to access those chambers. I mean, dude, imagine if there's like a Stargate down there.
I know. Oof. Or gold.
I mean, that would be less exciting, but
than a Stargate.
Yeah. But still,
Stargate number one, gold number two,
rubies
next, then mummies.
Then mummies. Okay, cool.
Earlier, Katie was mentioning about
the religious connotation of
it. All right. And what do you? And I was going to ask Jorge what he thought because we already kind of chimed in, but she doesn't like that we're digging up people's graves.
Mm-hmm. It's
so like even the Valley of the Kings, when we go, oh, King Tut, yeah, we did it.
Right.
Got his dead ass. But if it was like Sean's like grave, that's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So do you think we're crossing a line?
I would agree with that. Yeah. I don't, we don't do that with cemeteries now.
No. Or like, let's go get Abe Lincoln's
corpse.
But on the other side, like, it's not like that's new religion thought.
Yeah.
It's not like back then.
No, back then, back then it was like...
No, back then it was even more.
Okay, maybe.
We don't know. Seal on the door.
No, I think
we don't know.
No, they had a seal on the door to protect their fucking treasures.
Yes.
Because
exactly. So they don't want anybody going in there.
No, for the treasure, not for religious reasons.
No, because they thought, like, their thing was like, when their spirit goes to the afterlife, they're gonna get to take all this wealth with them into the afterlife.
Yeah.
But they didn't want people stealing the wealth to take it from them after they've passed on. Yeah. They believed in the afterlife. They believed in spirits. They have fucking gods, deities to the fucking spirits. Yeah. They clearly didn't think they were just like a buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was my argument to Katie was like, yes, that is something to factor in. But for me personally, it wouldn't bother me because I'm like, literally turn me into ash and fucking.
Oh, for you, okay,
shoot me into space.
Yeah, but we keep using Sean as the.
Yeah,
I'm dying.
It's his tomb. It's his tomb.
Yeah, but like on using Katie's thought, even people now that believe that when if you die, you're gonna go to heaven.
There's still some sort of sanctity to like the body.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So even though you might be buried, you're still, and then you go to heaven, but you don't fuck with that tomb.
Yeah,
you don't fuck with that.
There's an importance of like sacrilege. Yeah.
Because then that leads into the question like, should we dig?
I think we should.
I think we should. I'm like,
I want to.
You like dig around the bodies?
Maybe also there's like a timeline. Like a shelf
after
life.
5,000 years, it's not like that.
5,000, we can touch this. We can touch Sean's tomb.
Right.
I know, it's like
it's in his will is 5,000 years, I'm cool.
It's in like directive, like dig that, make more space. it's also such an inefficient way of like I don't know, like it's also gross. Like you think like you bury someone, right?
Yeah.
Eventually the materials of the casket, unless you're in a fucking sarcophagus made of like, 3-inch thick granite.
Yeah.
Like it breaks down and then like your body like rots and like it's not like a fun fucking the sanctity of my rotting corpse.
No, but again, depending on what religion our listeners subscribe to,
100%,
it may be a different view.
It could vary, for sure. And what you, like,
yes.
that was I even think I told her
you did
before we kicked her out. I was like, that's actually an amazing point. Because I didn't even factor that in.
Right.
I was like, dig that shit. Pay the fucking government off. Dig that shit up.
Yeah. Okay. So then it begs the question: what do you guys think is there, and why is it like?
So theory number one could be part of the power plant theory that we were talking about in our other episodes.
Okay, so if that theory holds, then what is this part?
I don't fucking. I'm not. Let's ask the scientists here. I don't know.
The engine, not the engine.
I don't know how it works, but
do you think they're connected? I guess
the power.
Yeah, I think it's probably some sort of like, if you want to view it as an engine or some sort of thing, like that's some sort of like conduit to pull the energy from wherever or however they're creating it and funnel it up into the pyramids and
then what? The pyramids would maybe power up alien ships.
Yes, exactly. I'm dead serious, dude. Because this is my point. Hear me out.
So this is a whole fucking space station. This is a whole facility.
No, but hear me out. Like imagine if in this concept you have like this whole theory of the Anunnaki and like okay, so these aliens come down. So let's say they didn't come here on like it wasn't like we picked Earth out, we're coming here. Let's say
random.
Yeah, I think it was just random. Yo, we're out of fucking gas. We need to like juice up the fucking bitches. But they get here and they're all idiots.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
I know.
It's kind of a funny concept.
So like, okay, now we gotta like be their gods.
Dude, I've seen this in a lot of sci-fi movies where they're stuck somewhere.
Yeah, there's like traps.
And then they have to. That's the movie that's the story.
Pulled me in.
They have to go. Okay, I need to get the flux capacitor. Yeah. And then they even did it in Star Wars.
Could you imagine? Like the main dude is like, honey, I told you we need to fucking stop and get gas. He's like, we're fine. Let's let it go. We got a couple light years left in the tank. It's like, dude, get fucked in fucking trash.
Honestly, I kind of like it.
It's great.
I kind of like it, actually. Yeah.
Like so, it's
like a wrong turn
because it also I think appeals to you because Eric's big kind of thing about it is like why here? Like what's so special about here? And I'm not saying there's anything special about it. I think it was a pure fluke. Then they happen to be here and they're like, fuck it.
Or there's another theory that we did talk about. I don't think it was recorded, but we've talked about the theory of like Mars and space. True. Fucking maybe there was
mass
wars going on or something, and then Earth is just another fucking station that they were using. I don't know, strategically for something, right? Yeah, like some sort of relay point.
Another like rally point for fucking the star systems to be like, okay, yo, meet me at like ES 125, and we'll bring the ships around the fucking back end. They'll never see us coming.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's an out there theory, but we like that one.
I like that theory. Okay. I love that. Like, dude, I really love it because
I like it better than the theory you guys brought up in the last pyramids.
What was it?
That like it.
I think we talked about a couple.
I think you guys did that theory kind of in that, but not as in depth. Not as detailed. Yeah.
Not as specific. Hyper specific. Yeah.
It was a Tesla charging station.
Yeah. No, I was like, is either that or it's okay. Maybe you needed to pool all this energy as some sort of communication device. Some like send like a beacon.
Yeah, I can see that.
I like that.
Like here, like SOS. Like here's who I am. Like fucking shoot it up, and like they'll find me.
That's why it was pointed and constructed like a certain degrees and pointing to certain constellations and
it's like like we need to like send like Mom, I'll be home by dinner. I swear, I'm not late.
I guess it's a stupid. I had another question lined up, but it's kind of stupid because I was going to just say, do you think anything's under there?
Well, yeah.
I mean, based on those things. Yeah.
Well, I mean, even Eric, even subscribing to your theory.
Yeah.
That.
They built it. No aliens involved.
No,
but
for sure.
just
Even if it was just like,
So
ancient lost technology, which I don't believe, but I do believe that there is lost technology that does exist that we've lost throughout the ages. But even in that theory, if they're able to do that, why wouldn't they be able to build other shit under it?
Right.
And
correct.
and also it's like,
correct.
Why waste so much?
So you're saying,
why waste so much space? You know how fucking big the pyramid is? So much empty, wasted fucking. It's just like so inefficient. Like, why not make some? It actually makes more sense that there's shit under it. That makes sense to have this big fucking thing. Otherwise, it's like, why would you waste all that material for nothing?
which one is more believable, or both to you? That I'm gonna ask Sean. Which one's more believable? That man is the only one behind either one of these like structured things or whatever, like either the pyramids or the shafts. Like which one's more real that they would build?
Oh, the man?
Yeah. Without help.
I mean, I guess it's hard to answer that without knowing the extent of these shafts and how in depth it is.
Mm-hmm.
Because realistically, it's far more difficult to build superstructures underneath the ground than it is above.
Yeah.
There's so many more variables. You're constantly having to deal with the weight of the fucking planet crushing you in and killing you and suffocating to death. Yeah. So it's far more difficult to build down than it is to build up.
And also, if they are truly cylindrical in shape,
and if they do go down,
how the fuck did they do that?
Dude, the boring company comes in and like they fucking just bore down like.
But that's not the question anymore, which is how did they do it?
No, his question.
Like we don't know how they did it.
No, but
right?
his question was,
is
it more believable?
What's plausible?
Is it more believable that man made the underneath or made up above?
Yeah.
Yes. Understood.
So if it is really in depth and as much as I hope it is, I think they probably did make the pyramids.
You're right.
Like whoever.
Right. Yeah, I'm with that.
They had to have some other shit to fucking to do that.
So either way, we win because
we win.
Me and Sean win. Me and Sean win.
All right.
Unless Eric has some insights.
Can I jump in here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I jump in here?
Of course you can.
Can I drop the mic?
Can I? So this is what I think. I think they could still be tunnels, and you built a tunnel. Big fucking deal.
Yeah, Eric.
It is a big deal because it's
but that explains like the type of radar or whatever. The SAR.
Yes,
the SAR. Because maybe there was a tunnel that they built, and it was to help the construction of the pyramid.
But a tunnel in the ground and part of Earth, like it's just a tunnel in Earth. But it's different than a cylinder shafts going down.
And once we clarify what it is,
I'm saying like without knowing the extent, it's hard to be like.
Yeah,
because what I'm saying it's just like a little tunnel.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, like of course you needed a tunnel.
Fucking rats build tunnels all the time.
Yeah, you needed to get to the bread from one side to the other. I mean, it's pretty easy. No, but I'm just saying, like, imagine the pyramids were not there,
right?
So before they built some tunnels to either transport or to do something with the tunnels, to help build the foundation. I don't know the technology to build the pyramids, right?
What, Katie had an interesting theory too on this. Like, if they are, let's say, if they are like cylindrical cylinders, like what if it was like some sort of like water well system to support the float theory behind the bricks?
Yeah,
I'm like, I don't know, like I don't know the engineering behind it, but I'm like. I mean, it's kind of a cool. I don't know how it would work.
That's a cool idea.
But it was a cool idea. I was like, man, I was like, wow.
So I don't know. I mean, I would say that it's just we're finding more of the construction.
Yeah, we got to definitely get a little more data.
It sounds so boring, I know, and it's so like
Eric's original
deflating.
Eric's original theory is like it's for the structure.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no one in the history of mankind was like, we need empty space underneath this extremely heavy thing to make the structure more stable.
What we do know, and we can all agree on, is the world is excited to solve mysteries right now.
Fuck yeah, dude. It's like,
I mean, we commented on some video that has literally we have 30 million views, literally.
Like 36 million in the last 30 days.
And one of the videos
we
commented, we commented and we were like, this seems like the golden age of conspiracy data, right? Because
it's wild.
Everybody wants to know.
Yeah.
Like MLK, JFK, RFK, pyramids, the Nazis,
UFOs.
the Nazis, the UFOs.
COVID,
like it's crazy.
yes.
Like, yes. So I think the public at large is grasping to know. And so even with AI, it gets wild because it just runs like Jorge goes, hey, I got this radar. I got this SAR thing. And then Sean goes, fucking plug it into AI. And then Eric's like, hell yeah, let's do a rendering. And then you do that by 1 million people. Yeah. And then all of a sudden we have these fucking cool videos and like, you know, our minds are racing and that's,
I think it does. I think it's almost a testament to almost like the reawakening of man, you know, because I feel like for a long time we were just, if you believed anything that was against like a narrative, you were just like a pariah. You were like a psycho. Yeah. Like, oh, you're fucking, what a weirdo. Yeah. Oh my God. How could the news ever lie to us? And now,
how could the government be stealing from us?
And then now you see that we've been lied to so many times. It's been proven that we were lied to so many times. And it's a fact, and it's not me like speculating. It's an actual fact. We've been constantly being lied to. So everyone's like, what the fuck? So it makes you then question everything you've ever been told. Right. Like everything is in question. Like I don't fucking believe shit.
Yep. Yeah. I don't even know what's going on with the economy. I don't even get it. I don't even know what the fuck's happening. Tariffs and bonds and
we were having a discussion about the tariffs thing earlier, and it was just like, I have no I don't know fucking macroeconomic. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like I don't know how tariffs are good or bad or indifferent. Yeah. I have no concept of it.
But that's the thing is that we don't know. Like we're trying to absorb data, and we don't. It's so hard to know what's right and not.
Well, also because what's real all you can go off of is how you're affected by it.
Yeah,
and we don't know the long-term strategies. We don't know anything. So it's like. You know, Eric's making comments about the stock market being bloodied, and Jorge's like, "Oh my God, my fucking portfolio!" But that's all we know. All we know is like how we're immediately affected. I don't like it could work out in the end. It could fucking crash and burn. It could be even worse. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know on the pyramid sides. I think it's fascinating. I love it. I don't like how people are mean about it. But I do love it. I think it's hilariously great, and you know, it's also putting more interest into history, where we came from.
Yeah, I like that too.
You know,
I like that that's happening.
I like that stuff. So if we could all kind of like, you know, go analyze data ourselves and go, what is real for you? Then fuck yeah.
Also, it's like, listen, guys, you're allowed to formulate your own opinions.
Absolutely.
That is like your like inalienable basic right as an individual to formulate your own conscious opinion on what you think something is. So you don't have to go like on Instagram and be like, you're a fucking piece of shit, liar. Like just because we're formulating an opinion. Yeah. And if you just read, it says AI. I mean, my God, I must have responded to 400 comments. This is AI. Hence why we put AI. It's right. It says AI right in the fucking first second. So just look. Just look. I love you guys.
Hilarious.
Anyways.
Just look.
Well, there you go, guys. I know, you know, there's a lot more data coming out. Of course, this is more like fun, and you know, keep in mind the reason why people are excited is because not a lot has come out around the pyramids in, I don't know, thousands of years.
Yeah, true.
So it's brand new. Like it's exciting. It's exciting, and so you know, hopefully more comes out. Hopefully they.
And if as it comes out, we'll come out with another fucking episode and we'll do an update.
Absolutely. And our job is just to fucking laugh it out and and see what we can come up with.
Well, the thing is, like, actually, wow, now that you say that, it's like, what more is there left to even discover on Earth?
Oh, tons.
Really?
Oh.
You think so?
Especially with all this new technology.
The ocean is real.
Yeah.
Well, here's a weird stat for you. It's like, do you know that the ocean comprises 98% of the Earth's biosphere?
That's insanity.
A biosphere is what life can contain life. So 98% of what can contain life on Earth is the ocean.
Oh wow.
The land is 2 fucking percent. Two. Like what's that? That's like just the most insane number ever. Like we don't know shit about the ocean. So never mind. I rescind my previous comment.
I love it. I love it. I think there's so much more to know about mankind, humanity, history, future, all of it. And so keep exploring, keep questioning it, and
keep the comments coming.
Exactly. Yeah. And we'll catch you next time on the Conspiracy Podcast.
Nighty night.